Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds? Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye!
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
占ってあげようか。A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akubyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how
What?
you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and the
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle Knights Esports. And today we are finally at round 3 of the Northeast Cup, which is a Swiss bracket, and this is going to be a best of 3 for those who don't know. And the state going up against each other in today's match is going to be, in game number 1, is going to be Sikkim versus Manipur. IGN, who will be representing Sikkim, and Meow Meow Gang, who will be representing Manipur. I'm your host Numi, and on the caster desk we have Crooks and Itami. So, Crooks, what do you think about these two teams? I mean, you know the usual. These two teams are really, really well known, and IGN, they have defeated ABM, and yesterday they also defeated Zohunt. Zohunt also defeated ABM. So IGN is kind of on a winning streak right now. And Meow Meow Gang, they also defeated ABM. They also have defeated ABM in the Swiss bracket. I think it was around round 7, I think it was yesterday. So what do you think about this match? Are you excited to cast Crucifix?
Yeah, kind of, because this match is going to be the decisive factor for IGN. If they win, they will qualify for the lands, and that is going to be decided today in this match, Numi. And talking about that, Ithami right here, bro. What's your thoughts on Meow Meow Gang winning this game?
They actually might be able to win this game, but you never know until you see the match. So IGN, like Numi mentioned before, that IGN is on a winning streak right now. Right now, they are on to the top of the table. They are on number 1, but Meow Meow Gang is also on to the number 2. So that might be a battle for that number 1 spot. But if Team IGN, Team IGN is able to secure this match, then this series, then definitely they will be qualifying for that LAN event. So most probably they will not try to through this series, and they are on a winning streak. They are on a good momentum. All they got to do is maintain that momentum and play as they are, like, and keep their momentum as they are doing onto these previous series.
Yes, that is true. And yes, like you mentioned, both Crucifix and Itami, IGN, if they win this match, they will be qualifying for the LAN event, because if they win today's match, they will be on a 7 points. They will be having 7 points, and they are on the top of the leaderboards. Manipur is on the second lead with 5 points, and if they win today's match, they are going to be equal to Sikkim. So, without any further delay, let's get into the draft. And Itami and Crucifix, please go on.
Well, thank you so much, Numi, for bringing us to the draft and talking about that Meownipur and their major player, Meow Meow Gang. They're gonna have such a fun time, especially knowing the fact that they actually have already qualified. However, IGN need to take it very, very seriously, and if they do win, that's a lot of value coming in for them.
Definitely, and I like the ring to it. Meow Nipur. I like the ring to it, to be honest. And looking at the drafts, the regular bans, I would say they have decided to ban out the Kali, the Suyo, and the Fanny, but the Jushin is still open for the side of Team IGN. So, I have seen which use that Jushin as well. So maybe he will be prioritizing that Jushin as the first pick. That can be the case from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, the Matilda, followed by the Phobius and the Chip. It is getting banned out. So regular bans by far. So the first pick going for the side of Team IGN, and the Jushin is wide open. So if they don't go for the Jushin, there are other options as well, such as the Sicilian. They can go for the Sicilian too. But as I expected, that is going to be the Jushin pick, the first pick for the side of Team IGN, and an expected pick, I would say, Crucifix.
Very much so. I agree. Zushin is such a pain to actually deal with. She is a semi-tank in the late game, and in the early game, she is a menace because she starts picking up people, dropping them away from their team, kind of like isolating them and making it easy for people to pick them off. It's like a Tigreal, but just with maybe one or two people. However, guys, if you notice, today is a double 11. It's 11th of November, and we can actually finally use our promo diamonds. And hey, I want you guys to spam out the best options to buy which skin. Just drop it down in the chat section and help people who are actually kind of confused. I hope this community grows into something that benefits everybody. And talking about that, we get the two picks onto the side of Meownipur. That's going to be Meowskov and Gatot Kacha.
Okay, Meowskub. Okay, I like that too. But okay, like Crucifix mentioned, the event is still going on for the double 11. You can use a promo diamonds as well from today. So if you want that double 11 skin, then maybe if you don't want to get any other epic skin or stuff, then just go for that draws. You can use that promo diamonds on to using that draws as well. But coming back to the game, from the side of Team IGN, it is going to be the Alice Gold Lane, most probably for Aaron the Creator, followed by the Hylos. So Hylos coming here is a flex pick. I have seen Anti use that Hylos too onto the EXP position, but it can be Kimi as well going out with the Hylos. But from the side of Team Manipur, the Gatot Kacha followed by the Moskov. So Mirio, they don't want Aaron having that Moskov. So Mirio will be the one locking in the Moskov first, the gold laner, but Aaron will be going out with the Alice, and the jungler already getting picked from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. That is going to be the Alpha, most probably getting combined with a support instead of a tank. What do you say, Crucifix?
I don't think they need a tank either way because Angela is still open, but the banning phase has begun. They might actually be looking in for a ban. Sikkim, no, the Angela and I think Alpha are going to be a pain, especially paired up with Beta. The true damage that comes onto their side is immense. Moskov is that late game insurance that they have. And I see the bans right now, and I see a Hayabusa getting banned off.
Yep, and an expected ban, I would say. Respect is quite comfortable with that Hayabusa as well. One thing,
Yup,
and also
yup.
Hayabusa is one of the best junglers onto this meta. Even after he got some adjustments like some nerfs onto that Ogi Shadow Kill, he is still a usable jungler. So a valid ban, I would say, considering IGN are yet to still pick the jungler, and the alpha ban. might be like not the alpha ban, the Hayabusa ban might be followed out by another jungler ban, or maybe even a roamer ban such as the Jawhead, because I have seen Kimmy use that Jawhead too, so maybe they might be going for the Jawhead ban as well. Do you, what do you think? Okay,
To
never
be
mind.
fair, I see the Yve getting banned. So, well, for some reason, okay, Yve has skyrocketed in popularity and usage, even though she is just a situational hero. I think most people understand that the zoning capabilities that she brings in and that escape mechanism that she has is immensely important in any team fight that actually happens. However, we see in the side of Meownipur, they're gonna ban CC. It's not the CC that you're thinking about. It's not Sicilian. It's the CC in the EXP gold lane. That thing is going to get banned out pretty darn fast.
Yep, the Yo-Yo Girl CC it is. And from the
Yeah.
side of Sikkim, we are yet to see the ban coming up. Maybe a roamer ban, and yep, a flex ban actually, the Hilda getting banned out. So she is quite of a flex pick as well. And one thing, Crucifix, onto these previous patches and the meta, we are mostly seeing those heroes which are comfortable not only on just one position, but on two or three, like it was the Ruby before. EXP lane, gold
Yeah.
lane, roam covered, and the Hylos this time. EXP or Rome, we are yet to see, followed by the Gatot Kacha 2 on to from the side of Team Manipur that can be going to the EXP lane or even to the roamer. So a flex kind of a meta going on right now. That Hilda is one of them too. So a Lilia ban coming up, and this Lilia can be a good pick if Team IGN were trying to go with the utility kind of a composition. Because in early phases of the game, she has a bombardment. That damage is going to be hurting even before she gets a core item. So a really good pick coming up. But this time, IGN won't go with the utility kind of a composition. Instead, it is going to be an assassin, the Sky Piercer combined kind of a composition. Ling, I don't see him much with the Sky Piercer, but an assassin kind of a composition coming up from the side of Team IGN, followed by the Tigreal for those implosion plays. And one thing is, the Gatotkacha, we are yet to see whether to onto the EXP or the room, but the Akai is also open. So maybe an Akai might come up in order to counter that Tigreal, or maybe not.
True. Akai could also completely counter that Hylos is engaged with a glorious pathway. However, they're gonna go for the Rafaela. What? What? Dude, what? It's
No,
the Rafaela getting picked. So that's so surprising. How what is the thought process behind Meownipur picking the Rafaela? Damn, I'm actually kind of confused. But
no,
it might
like,
work.
okay. Yeah, please continue.
It might work. I was done, but it might work.
Yeah,
And
it
yet they don't pick
actually can
Arthur.
work actually, because they have the utility jungler, the Alpha, and he will need some heals as well. So Alpha combined with the support will be really strong. Mostly we see her with the Matilda, but onto this game,
Yep.
the Matilda is banned out. There can be the Angela too, but for this game we are heading on directly onto the Land of Dawn. This is going to be a decider for the side of Team IGN whether they will be heading for the land or not. Sikkim going up against Team Manipur, IGN against Team Meow Meow Gang. So here we go onto the Land of Dawn.
Holy, the Rafaela pick is just still catching me off guard. I'm like, dude, that's actually good. However, if you remember, Rafaela actually increases movement speed every time she actually gets a magic, she gets magic power. So that second skill will be valuable for Alpha if Rafaela goes for like a unpopular mage build. However, Hylos has come back from the top lane and is not going to get the kill on the Lilia, who was getting trolled, teased by that Zushin. She was doing so much onto that Lilia, harassing her, pulling her up, stalling her lane, and freezing it alongside the Tigreal. Not that good if you want to actually rotate, but Hylos, though, was able to rotate from top lane to bot lane, pressurizing Lilia.
Yep, and they are morely focusing on to the objective. Anti as well as 27 were quite low. Maybe a follow up from the side of Team Meow Meow would have happened, but 27 is quite low as well. The prop coming up, the revitalize actually being popped out by Justin. Another team fight might come up, and Gatotkacha might be taken down. He is enduring some damage, not enough damage, and finally a first blood coming up from the side of Team IGN.
Oh no, that was not something that you want to see. Kacha had to go back. He went inside to the river. He was there in the river area, kind of like not something that you would advise when you're against three people. Even with the Rafaela, you have to realize Rafaela's heals have a long cooldown in the early game. It's not valuable if you're gonna actually engage with nobody coming behind you.
Agreed. And the turtle already been spawned, and Meow Meow are the first one to contest it for now, which is trying to get some vision. Respect is there. The avatar of the Guardian being used out, but this time Joseph will be the one securing that turtle, and a fight coming up. The Tempest of Blades actually being used out, but the Alpha Charge onto Anti will be taking Anti down. The Spear of Destruction also connecting, but Moskov Mirio yet to come up with a follow up, and Meow Meow Gang just want the turtle as well as that team fight.
Oh, GG's. That was a good team fight. However, the Hylos getting that ring of punishment was the only reason why. Okay, only reason why we actually saw a kill right there. However, we don't actually see much going on. I would like to see the itemization because Mirio had free farm throughout this whole time. And he does not have his corrosion scythe. Yeah, I mean, it is 3 minutes into the game. I had too much high expectations. Not something that I actually expected. Sorry, I expected something like, him having at least the first item. Alpha Charge has been used.
Yep, the Alpha Charge coming up, followed by the Crimson Beacon, but no proper follow-up from both of the side of these teams, so no trades. And Meow Meow are the ones leading the game right now. They have the goal lead, but still the next turtle yet to be spawning onto the next 50 seconds. So both of the teams trying to play it more onto a disciplined way, not over-engaging. Only a 1-for-1 trade for both of these teams, and they are trying to play it safe, focusing more onto their objectives.
That's the way to go, because if you actually go in, jump around like yesterday night, that was chaos all over. It was a brawl match, and Alpha is trying to look for an engaged. Spear of Alpha has been used. Tigreal is caught off guard, but will be able to flicker to safety. Whoa, GG's, that guy was actually in trouble. Tricky situations can be avoided if you have that flicker on you guys.
Definitely. Even though the Tigreal used up his flicker in order to retreat instead of initiating, but still not giving out those trades would be quite okay for now, because the cooldowns will become the flicker will be back again, but losing a life as well as giving some gold lead, why not be favorable? The control already being contested.
And that secure by the Alpha with the retribution is the only reason why we actually watch this game. I'm kidding. Okay, the team fights are not happening. The only thing that we're actually excited for is the Lord and Turtle fights. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be hard for each team to actually start, with engaging. And we see the Spear of Destruction hitting. I think it was Ling who got hit by the Spear of Destruction, but Moskov is going to free farm in the top lane, taking up that tower shield, getting all the free farm that he wants.
Great, and the goal lead also quite favorable for the side of team Meow Meow Gang, and Moskov is actually getting fed with those gold. He will be getting those core items as soon as possible, and if he gets his power spike, if he gets his skills, then definitely he will be one of the major factors for the side of team Meow Meow Gang in order to get this game. But a revitalize actually being forced out.
Forced out of that Hylos, and that Spear of Misery connecting onto the wall. Hylos was pinned, and he was able to escape with that Revitalize and that Glorious Pathway, giving him enough heal. And hey, can I take a second to actually appreciate something? Okay, it's that Rafaela skin, Biomedic. That's such a rare skin. If you see anyone having that, oh geez, he's a pro. That's an MPL skin that you actually got by trading in guest coins back in the day when I started Mobile Legends.
Damn, you're a veteran as well then. I didn't know about that information actually, even though playing this game for so many years. But coming back to the point, which is trying to poke down Joseph onto their turtle yet to be spawned, and by far that Rafaela is doing a pretty tremendous job as well, getting those heals. And this Rafaela pick was we mostly don't see Rafaela. We are actually seeing Rafaela getting combined with that utility kind of a jungler. She is coming back onto this meta, but still we don't see her often. If they have the priority for that Matilda or maybe the Angela, but a team fight might come up. 27 is quite low.
27 is getting caught in a tricky situation. He is not able to escape from the amount of CC and everything that's coming in. Zushin is playing with an and that Tempest of Plates has been popped. Will we see another kill for the side of Team Manipur? Maybe. They're going to take the turtle. They might actually have a little tough time. They don't know where Ling is. He will not be able to steal it with the first skill and the second skill. No, the first skill was forced out. Ling has to escape. And Alpha was looking in for that kill. He does not have the speed of Alpha though, so he can't catch that Ling anytime soon.
Agreed. And Turtle, which team? Okay. It was Team Meow Meow
Alpha.
once again getting the
Yep.
turtle, and the Lord is yet to be marching down. But still, even though Team IGN has the kill lead in terms of the objective, it is Team Manipur who are leading the game. They got the 2-tower advantage. Meanwhile, out to the mid side, Lilia was trying to gank up onto the Tigreal. Not happening that much for now. They are just trying to play it safe. Manipur still has the goal lead, so they need to a bit aware. Another initiation might come up.
AOG has been popped for catching 3 people, but he will have his death sentence because he's playing under the tower. Not something that you want to see. Tigreal gets taken down by the Moskov pretty darn fast. Lilia doing a lot of damage, but that will not be enough. He needs to accurately catch people off their game. However, we see that Moskov is still alive and waiting to push on the tower in the mid lane. And I say Tigreal has a very tough time because there are 3 people with Purify, Rafaela, Moskov, and Lilia. All 3 with a Purify, and Black Shoes on Lilia will make her impossible to catch, even for Tigreal and Ling. That's not looking good for the side of Team Sikkim. This draft is not working for them. That CC, the amount of actual engagement, will not actually be enough to catch people. If Moskov decides to jump away or Rafaela decides to just heal and stun, they can still escape a ton of their CC. And that's a lot of towers going down. Tier 2 on the top lane getting taken down by Moskov. And I think we're looking in for another kill, maybe in the mid lane. Ithami, before that, what are your thoughts on all of this that's happening around?
I would say Mirio getting that free farm, and he will be able to deal some decent amount of damage. Now, considering it has already been on to the mid phases of the game, he got his core items. So, all that got to do for the side of Team Yonggang is a really good initiation. If initiation or a big mistake comes up from the side of Team IGN, they will be the one favorable for the implosion.
The implosion has been used on Gacha and also the Alpha, and now we're seeing a big skirmish happening before the eyes of Lilia, taking down that Alice, and we're looking in for more Alpha going in, charging in without any fear into the tower, and after he got the double kill, he wanted that triple, but will not be able to secure it because everyone is actually playing a very safe. Ling is not there. Zushin still had a lot of HP, and Tigreal could have actually been taken down, but he was too far away for the Spear of Alpha to connect onto him.
Yep, and the Lord already being that is going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, and they are nowhere. Team IGN is nowhere near to be even contesting for that Lord. That is going to be an easy Lord, but look at the kill record, like 3 and 5. So this is looking pretty much like more of a tournament game rather than a ranked or a brawl game. But respect
Cannot respect Moskov enough for that actual sidestep. The moment that his ultimate just landed, he was waiting for Moskov to just keep standing there. No, that's not how Moskov is played. He keeps jumping around faster than a cat. However, someone who actually jumps faster than him, it's Arius. That was not picked today. I think Team Sikkim could have actually gone and, used up the Harrieth pick this time around.
That can be true as well, and Harith can endure some damage as well as deal some decent amount of damage with his dashes combined with his Zaman Force. But anyways, the Lord is spawning from the mid side, and at least they will be able to get some towers. Another team fight might come up with Crucifix.
Glooms everywhere. Zushin and Hylos getting too much damage. Lord is enough to take down the tier 3 in the mid lane. Oh jeez, and we're seeing Moskov and Alpha pushing that tier 3 on the bot lane. And I think the stream is lagging. However, no, it was just me. And we see both tier 3s getting taken down, and also all of them are still alive. Alice is trying to kill the minions off before they actually have any time to push, and this does not look like it's a time for them to actually end. However, the Nexus is still halfway down. It could have been taken out if they got a kill, maybe. Team Meownipur could have gotten a kill and maybe ended it if they focused enough.
Agreed, and they still got the two inhibitor towers as well. So all they got to do now is try to make like if they will not be initiating, then IGN will definitely will, and if they are able to caught them out, then definitely it would be favorable. But they have the Guardian
AOG
coming out.
connecting to AOG connecting to two people, Tigreal and Hylos. Tigreal's too low to actually escape, and he has to escape. Moskov doing a ton of damage onto that Alice and everyone else. That penetration, Spear of Destruction has been used, and Moskov is re-engaging Spear of Misery to push Ling into safety for some reason. Alpha has used the Spear of Alpha, will be stunned by Law and Order from the Hylos, healing back with a second skill, slashing, and we see that Moskov is taking down that Alice so fast. Spear of Alpha again with the Winter Crown, unstoppable for the dude who is not killable. Moskov marking the Nexus, and that's GG's. That was GG's, guys. A tough game for the side of Team Sikkim. They need to win this. They definitely need to win this, because if they don't, they are not going to secure a place in the LAN.
Yep, for now, they won't be like it would have been a safer side if they just were able to secure the series. But for now, the match number one will be going for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, and Alice didn't had a really good time onto that gold lane, so that might be one of the things they will be working it out. And the execution was better from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, which is one of
Of
the
course.
reasons why they ended up winning this game for now, but match number two will still be happening. So, anyways, we are going back to the caster stakes. And Numi, give us our thoughts regarding the first match between Team IGN and Team Meow Meow Gang.
Hello, Tommy and Crooks. My
No.
thoughts My thoughts are straight, meow meow. Even though IGN tried to kind of, like force on that team fights, well, I feel like, yeah, IGN were leading in the early games. They were pretty neck and neck. But then what cost IGN the game was that pushing of the lanes, pushing of that turrets. Because what I noticed was when everyone was having team fights down in the turtle lane, Mirio was just pushing the side lanes, which is pretty smart of him. And also because Mirio can just come to the team fights using his spear of blade or whatever his ultimate is
Spear of
called.
Destruction.
So that
Spear of
was pretty
Destruction.
smart. Spear of destruction, yes. I'm
Yep,
sorry.
yep.
But yeah,
No,
that
no,
was
don't be sorry.
yes, that was a pretty smart move coming in from Meow Meow Gang. And yes, they took on the lead. So Crucifix, do you have anything more to say before we get on to the match number two?
If you guys noticed, okay, I'm just about to make a James Bond reference. Both Rafaela and Lilia had 007. That was interesting to actually see in the end game screen. Funny stuff if you think about it. However, I don't really have an opinion. They did not have a pusher though. Sikkim did not have anybody who can push. Ling is needed to take the turtle lords and also every objective that is required to him to actually take the stealing, the invading, litho wanderer, and everything else. Ling needed to be there everywhere. He needed to actually, force a ton of pressure onto lanes. He was not able to do that because Alpha was doing it for him, and that was pretty evident. Then again, I actually did not like the draft onto the side of Team Sikkim. They could work on maybe having more of a burst hero, because there were four people who does sustained damage. Tigreal is a CC, complete CC, and Alice could be technically a burst hero, but the second skill is not enough. The Blood Ode will not be enough to burst people down in one shot.
I
Well, that
agree
is
with
true.
you. Yep.
Well, though Alice was a pretty good pick and Alice has been, kind of working out in the tournaments, but in this match they didn't have that burst damage as you mentioned, Crucifix. So Itami, what do you think like the turning point for IGN was for the team Sikkim, for the state Sikkim was?
The execution, first of all, and initiations were better from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang onto this game. So that is the reasons why. That is one of the reasons why they ended up getting this game for themselves. And the first turtle fight, if you notice, then Respect did try to contest for that turtle. He did land up his retribution, but it was Joseph who got that turtle. And as soon as that fight was over, Team Meow Meow Gang were the ones who got the treat as well as the turtle, and is like that was the main point from where they actually started to lose out the goal lead. And in terms of the objectives too, there was no one to push, as Crucifix mentioned, and that was one of the downfall side for the side of team IGN. And if they are able to work it out this time, then definitely they still have a chance onto the series.
Well, yes, they do still have chance for this series, as this is just the first match of game number one, I'm sorry, with Meow Meow Gang with Manipur on the lead, and we will be getting on to the draft now because looks like the teams are ready. So Crucifix and Itami, please take it away.
Well, Ifami, I have another opinion about the last match, you know? Both teams ignored the Angela pick, and that was surprising. I saw that Angela was kept open and nobody picked him. Okay? They had a Hylos, they had an Alice, they had a Ling. If they actually picked an Angela instead of the Tigreal, that could have worked way better onto their favor because that would have provided the amount of sustainability that they are lacking. Even with a glorious pathway, Hylos is the only one that can actually regenerate health. And Ling, he needs to survive before he can actually do something. But then again, the Angela thing could actually work for the side of Team Manipur too. Sorry, Meownipur too, because well, it's an alpha, and literally Gatot Kacha, they could actually benefit from the Angela. They completely ignored it. That was the surprising thing.
I agree with you on to that because that integral was there for that place, like the implosion place. But even though the implosion plays were there, IGN like they had the members too for that for taking that fight, but the goal lead as well as that initiation was not up to the point for the side of team IGN. And maybe an Angela Peck would have been worked out better, but onto the early phases, her cooldown is way too much onto the hard guard. So she needs to get combined with the flask of the OSS, combined with the fleeting time in order to like be more contributing to towards your team. So anyways, coming back to the draft, Sikkim are deciding to ban out the Suyo and the Matilda as well as the Alpha. So they don't want Team Meow Meow Gang Joseph to picking out the Alpha, neither do they plan on picking it. So Meow Meow Gang instead going with the chip followed by the Phobius and the Gator Kaza. So expected bans by far, but 27 doesn't want to use this Gator Kaza this time. So two of the used heroes from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang are banned right now, but the Jushin is once again open, so it would be okay. But the Fanny was open too, and we have seen Joseph being quite a menace with that Fanny. They have the Jushin as well. So my question is, they might lock out the Jushin or maybe even the Sicilian. So if Sicilian is not locked down from the side of Team Manipur, it might be IGN if the Jushin is not locked.
Well, to be honest, that Fanny will be a menace, and they need a point click CC that can instantly take her down, stop her from flying around, cancel her freedom, put her in a cage. That's what we want, and I don't see that happening because Zushin and Khalid get picked onto the side of Team Sikkim IGN, going for those impressive heroes who actually provide a lot of value throughout the game. However, there's no point click CC. Like I mentioned, they need to make a point click CC their whole idea. Maybe an Adira will work against that Fanny until she buys the Athena shield, of course.
Nope. So it's Fanny, Crucifix. The thing with Fanny right now, like why she is getting prioritized so much, is after the buff she recently got, and once again we will be seeing Mirio with that Moskov with that Spear of Destruction. So I don't think from the side of Team IGN giving out Mirio once again as Moscow was a good idea, and the Hilda was also left out of the ban. So they will take plenty amount of time to be selecting their mid laner, which is quite valid. So most probably, I am expecting a Sicilian mid lane coming up from the side of the Manipur, but we have to wait for the next ban phase as well as the draft. But respect this time instead of the Ling, they are not relying onto that utility kind of a junglers. They will be going for that assassin kind of a composition that is going to be that Hayabusa. So by far looking at the draft, what are your thoughts onto this?
Uh, okay, both teams have an early engaged comp. That Hayabusa might actually be a little, slow in terms of everything because he needs to actually farm up before he can do damage. But that Zushin and the Khalid will be able to secure maybe a few kills in the early game and maybe give kills to the Hayabusa. Spoon feed him maybe. However, Fanny does not need any spoon feeding, and she will be able to swoop in, take a few kills if that Hilda initiates on time. And Moskov, again, a late game insurance. Very good idea to actually pick him onto your side. And he always does provide a lot of value. And we see that Show is going to get banned onto the side of Team IGN. don't ask me. I don't know why. Cho is a good hero, however, so.
Yep, and the Chow, Chow is a flex pick as well. So we are yet to see where this Hilda is going to go, but mostly I do see her mostly onto the EXP lane, and the Chow with the concussive blast as well as those Way of the Dragon plays can be quite annoying for the side of Team IGN. Like for their composition, that might be one of the reasons why they have decided to ban out the Chow. And onto the laning phase, EXP lane Chow actually gives Khalid quite some hard time onto the early phases of the game. He has that aggression as well as combined with the Shunpo, he can deal some decent amount of damage too. But a Tigreal ban coming up from the side of Team Manipur this time, even though Kimi was the one actually who got his hands onto that Tigreal onto the previous game. He did make those implosion plays, but it was not up to the point for them for the side of Team IGN. And Sikkim this time going out with the Aurora ban. Like Aurora, okay. There like instead of the Aurora, I think Sicilian might have been much more of priority, but it might be one of their strategies as well.
To be fair, I was thinking about Aurora and Vexana. These heroes were like the top picks in the first few halves of the NEC. But then again, they actually fell off. I haven't seen them at all in the few matches that happened in the past few days. Sicilian is prioritized, Zushin is prioritized. Vexana, Aurora, not getting any spotlight anymore.
Agreed. Sicilian, after he got his adjustments, and Jushin is as strong as ever, like since after her release. So Jushin has always been consistent for now onto the meta, but Manipur looking out to pick another hero, which might be a roamer or a mid laner coming up. So I am expecting a Sicilian, but we are it depends more upon to the strategy. So maybe they can be going on with the Vexana as well, but a safer option I would say would be the Sicilian. But this time it is actually Sikkim getting the goal laner picked, and that is going to be the Harith going up against our Moscow. And uh, Crucifix, you did mention it before that instead of the Alice, Harith would have been worked out well. So this time, maybe Aaron might have heard you and he decided to go out with the Harith.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mention that because I actually had an idea. I was foreshadowing. When Kurama tells you guys that I always sit in the lobby and I see the drafts before everyone else. No, I'm actually seeing it through my third eye. I can see everything that happens. I foreshadowed that in the previous match, and this we're seeing it happen. Holy shit. I was talking about Vexana and Vexana gets picked. Damn, dude. They should give me prediction awards and stuff.
Oh my god, a Vexana actually coming up from the side of Team Manipur. So the Eternal Guard as well as that horrifying CC will be actually horrifying for the side of Team IGN unless they actually come up with a really good plays. So as a really good execution might be one of the key factors for victory for onto this game. But the high loss once again getting picked from the side of Team IGN. So Khalid is also a flexible hero. Hylos is also a flexible hero. We are yet to see where this Khalid and Hylos is going to go, but still, on to my predictions. This Hylos will be the roamer, and that Khalid going on to the EXP lane.
Well, call me Oda because I can foreshadow things before they even happen. But then again, we might actually be jumping into the land of dawn as soon as these guys commit to engaging into that fights. And well, wait, what did I just say? No, I meant if they come into actually, getting good network as they actually load in fast, we will be jumping into the land of dawn as soon as possible. But okay. We are in the land of dawn, guys, for an exciting match between Manipur and Sikkim IGN versus Meow Meow Gang. Meow Meow Gang on the blue side and IGN on the red side. We are going to see an exciting match. It is right now 1 for Meow Meow Gang. Manipur has 1 point, and we see that everyone is in mid lane for some reason.
Yup, and as I said, that Khalid might be a kind of a flex pick, but okay. Anti is just going out with the EXP lane Khalid as expected, and Kimi will be the roamer, but he is trying to make some pokes, and by far both of the teams, I would say, if they focus more onto the objectives, that would be better. And that Mikasa, look at that Mikasa scene going on.
We don't know. Okay. Plot armor
Okay,
saves Mikasa,
Karma.
but in the top side of the river, Jawhead gets taken down by the Hayabusa, and the Hylos Ring of Punishment doing enough punishment for him, and that Lantern Flare doing so much for that Vexana, making sure that she has a free recall back to the base and a free ticket to freedom. But that is what Mikasa is aiming for too. Plot armor, maybe? We see Jawhead throwing that, ejecting Hayabusa away from danger. Both of these teams are saving each other from imminent demise.
Yep, and a turtle almost being spawned. Okay, Joseph, you will be taken down if you go in like that. And Jawhead with the throw. Respect might be taken down as well, but a barely escape. But no, that missile will be connecting onto Joseph. A 1-for-1 trade. Both of the junglers falling down.
Oh no, that was a homing missile, dude. When I saw that going, I'm like, no, run, Hayabusa, you're gonna get caught. And he did. I felt so bad. Sandvale is being popped in the bot lane to actually regenerate, but Hilda does not need that. She can just hide in the bush and get all the healing she wants. Concussive blast and all that spells, the good stuff happening in the bot lane. And we see Khalid going to roam in, maybe getting the turtle. Fanny is going to swoop in, does not get the retribution on time, will have to go back before all the four of them jump at her with the CCs, getting her caught. Law and Order is a good spell, but if only you actually mark a target. Hero lock mode is real, guys. Use it.
Definitely, and IGN were the one who actually got this turtle for themselves, and they have the goal lead too, like a slight of a goal lead, that much, like
Yep.
not that much, but still, for now they are just trying to play it safe. And just look at Joseph, like how fast that cables are being used, and I have kind of like have high hopes of him, but still we are yet to see some. If he doesn't get caught out like that, but okay, the push, you will be taken down.
Law and Order stunning
my
that
God.
Fanny. Law and Order stunning that Fanny, making sure she knows that the law is something that you can't break when you're flying around in the air. You have to have a passport and also a license to use an airplane because, well, she is a freaking airplane, and the top lane is a man force, and everything has been used to actually push that tower down. Minions are still there, and they're actually looking in for that push. Tier 1 is still alive. We see the glorious pathway inside the tower, but they can't actually engage. There's no minions, there's no safety. The tower will mark them, and they will actually lose a lot of HP if they actually engage right now.
Definitely, and Joseph is definitely not having a good time, getting ganked out both of these times, and the gold tower already being gone with that gold bounty. So quite an advantage for the side of Team IGN. If they decide to not throw out the goal lead, the next turtle will be spawning onto the next 20 seconds. But so far so good for the side of Team IGN, but still the execution part will be the thing that would be mattering the most, because for now IGN is doing a really good job in terms of the teamwork too. They took down Joseph twice with those plays.
Yup, and we see the Fanny is engaging into that Hayabusa. Hayabusa got the blue buff and will use a Shadow Ogi kill to secure the kill on the Fanny. Joseph will be taken down. We see the ultimate from the Khalid. Raging Sandstorm coming in like a raging wild sandstorm. Anybody getting caught in that will be taken down. However, they were able to escape. Vexana and Hilda still alive, and we see that Joseph was taken down. So that means Respect is going to get a free blue buff onto his side. Fanny coming in, swooping in, will not be in time to actually take it. Neck cutter, throat cutter, getting the kill onto that Khalid, and we're seeing that Law and Order has been used to escape, and might probably be seeing a turtle for the side of Team Manipur right now. Hilda is trying to zone them out. Good stuff, good stuff. Power of Friendship will secure them. Jawhead's ultimate, the unstoppable force, will be stopped by after hitting somebody, and Glorious Pathway along with a Revitalize. We see that Fanny gets the kill on
Joseph.
the turtle. Joseph will actually escape with the steel cables. Good stuff. And the secure on the turtle with the retribution. Good stuff. However, Harriet could have done a little bit more. Maybe could have taken the kill on Joseph, but it's all right.
Yep, and the turtle actually going for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. And if they didn't got the turtle, if the trades were okay for IGN, then maybe a 3k goal lead. But for now, the 2k is still like almost 2k is still good. But the execution part will still be the one mattering the most. But the engage coming up.
In the bot lane, we see that Joseph, and also we can also see 27 trying to do some damage onto the Khalid, but he is too tanky. Even with the nerf onto his second skill, the Sand Whale, the amount of damage reduction has been reduced by 10 to 15%. However, he is still tanky as hell. He will not be taken down that easily, and we see that maybe mid lane will get pushed pretty fast. Nope, nope, nobody's gonna engage. Nobody's gonna engage. Isami, as far as the teams are concerned, this is going to the side of Meow Meow Gang.
Yep, they are
Able to
playing it.
cover-
Yeah, it's actually going out for the side of Team IGN in terms of the objectives and the tower, but they will be equal onto that onto tower advantages too. They will be equal, but still they have the goal lead. IGN has the goal lead as well as the kill lead, but an engage might come up, which is on a dicey position. But okay, the engage.
A Raging Sandstorm has been used onto the Hilda. Will be able to catch her, and we see Fanny trying to use
The ejector being
get the
used
kill
out.
onto.
Yep. Oh, Karma hits will be taken down. Aaron the creator
Okay, I
with
cannot
that
see anything.
follow-up. Yep, onto that Eden. I'm so sorry. Like, you might be having some technical difficulties, but
I do have
got
some
you.
technical issues.
Yeah,
And we
Fanny
get it
with that
again.
engage, trying to
Oh,
come
yes,
up. Aaron the
Harry.
creator will be taken down. Oh my God, what a great follow-up from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. If Mirio was on a better position for now, then 3 of the members directly would have been taken down. That was an insane follow-up coming up from that Fanny. Man, oh man, they will be getting this turtle, an uncontested turtle. IGN are like literally scattered all over the map.
Holy! Can we have a look at the itemization? Turtle has gone to the side of Team Meowny for itemization, though. Fanny does not have the Sky Piercer. That's why he was not able to get a Maniac in the mid lane. It would have been such an easy Maniac, and we see the Spear of Misery connecting onto that Khalid, but he will not be. He will be able to escape with the Raging Sandstorm, and Hylos will be taken down by the tower damage. Hilda getting the kill onto the Hylos, and Hylos getting the kill onto the Hilda. GG's. Tough, but it's all right.
Yup, and Meow Meow Gang actually, in terms of the kill count, no. But in terms of the objectives, they are far ahead for now. And Joseph, look at those cables. He is so comfortable onto that Fanny. He just goes out, cable, and he comes out like he is kind of untouched right now, unless there is a really good gank up comes up from the side of Team IGN, like it did happen before, where he got taken down twice.
Yup, but we need a point-click CC right now. If that Hylos is able to, but in the top lane, we see that Khalid will be taken down by the Fanny, who is flying around in freedom, true freedom, and that Hayabusa is looking in for maybe an engage. However, that Hayabusa will not be able to actually kill him with the Quad Shadow. And Spear of Destruction has connected onto the Hayabusa and will stun him, the Spear of Misery. And we see the Ogi Shadow kill onto the Moskov. Mirio getting taken down very, very fast. And Hayabusa just bought himself that Malefic Roar. He will have the penetration to get that Hilda and Jawhead. And we see in the mid lane, Fanny is trying to get a kill. Will fly in, get the throat cutter. I keep calling it neck cutter, throat cutter. It's the same thing, okay? But that hero was able to dish out a lot of damage on the Zushin. She will be able to heal back up with the Regen spell. Unstoppable Force onto that Hayabusa, and the second skill of the Hilda doing a ton of damage, but will not be enough to take him down though.
Agreed, and the Lord already been spawned, and you know the main highlight for this match is definitely going to be Joseph onto that Fanny, even though he was taken down thrice, but still, look at the engages as well as that level gap he has. Like, it was not high of a level gap, but still, in terms of the level, he is a level ahead of that Hayabusa for now, and Respect does have the 5 kills. He got the Sky Piercer too, and Mirio with that engage onto that top lane was not able to get an engage might come up. Timmy was trying to follow up onto Joseph, but no treats by far. Eden also not being able to contribute as much as he expected, because Team IGN also have that assassin kind of a composition. Oh my god, Fanny with a kill onto that Khalid right when the camera was showing onto the mid side. A kill coming up onto Anti. The Lord already been spawned, and it is getting contested first from the side of the Meow Meow Gang.
Yup, Meow Meow Gang might actually get a free turtle. Ogi Shadow kill onto that Hayabusa, Hylos, and the Vexana. Hayabusa has to escape with the Quad Shadow. Fanny will be able to secure the Lord. Shut down on the Fanny by the Harriet's hands, and we see Revitalize, and will not be the saving grace for Hilda. Will be taken down pretty darn fast, and we see the eject coming in from the Jawhead. Shut down onto Respect, cutting off his stacks from the Sky Piercer and also his momentum. But we see in the mid lane, it's going to get pushed, maybe, hopefully not. Mirio and the eject coming in from that.
Oh my god!
And we see the Raging Sandstorm coming in, but not enough to get the kill. Spear of Destruction hitting, but will not be engaging with the second phase of Spear of Destruction. Mirio has to play it safe. He does not have the HP.
And he actually came up with a really good engage with that Raging Sandstorm combined with the Flicker, but there was no one to follow up. They would have get some kills onto there, but still no proper follow up, and at least Team IGN will be defending this space for now. But in terms of the objectives and the towers, they are still 2 tower behind. And in terms of the kills, I don't think it pretty much matters now, because it's already been late phases of the game. So whichever teams that will have the higher trades will be ended up winning the game. The Ogre Shadow kill coming up in order to clear the Crimson Beacon being used too, but no trades by far. So far, both of the teams, they are aware of their consequences. Like if they came up with an engage, there will be trades too. So they are trying to play it out safe as well as trying to play it as much as disciplined as possible.
That's required, because I told you, Meow Gang own the bot lane though. However, we see that Hayabusa is getting caught a little too off guard. Ogi Shadow Kill has been popped. Vixana's ultimate, the Eternal Guard, has also been popped. And we see Mirio doing a ton of damage. Spear of Misery pushing that Hylos away to safety. But Hayabusa trying to get the kill on the Vixana will not be able to, because the Hilda is right there to save him. Joseph Knight looking for a kill. Will get the kill on the Harriet.
God, this Fanny!
In like a bird who was out for prey, a vulture who was going to go in there no matter what. That Harriet had no choice, will be taken down. Like you mentioned, that a buff onto the Fanny was impressively powerful for him. Hilda looking maybe a little too safe for now. This is going to be a little nice, a very calm game.
Indeed, and you gotta ban that Fanny out definitely after this match. If it goes out to the game number 3, I am expecting a Fanny from the side of Team IGN. The Shadow yet to be used. If it was the mid laner, then maybe Respect would have initiated, but it was Karma Heads instead, and the Lord about to be spawned onto the next 20 seconds. Unless there are trades, unless one of the members, like there are trades from both of the sides, they won't be engaging through that Lord. But Rich is trying to make another pop-up. Kimmy might be taken down, but look at the fight just for that purple buff. They are aware, like even the buffs will be important, because if Fanny is combined with that purple, oh my god, another engage coming up.
Oh, that Fanny is able to escape without any consequences. However, we do realize Moskov was trying to force that retribution out of that Hayabusa when he was stealing the blue buff. But without the blue buff, Hayabusa will have to be careful. If he engages, he has to make sure his energy is up. And he does have his energy. However, we see Hilda getting caught in maybe a tricky situation. He will be able to get in the bush and will be able to escape. However, in the Lord side of things, we see Moskov dishing a ton of damage onto the Jawhead, but we see Fanny Joseph getting in on the action. However, he will have to back off. Ogi Shadow Kill has been popped on the Jawhead, will not be able to get the kill. However, Jawhead's unstoppable force, and Vexana gets the kill onto that Hylos. However, Vexana will be taken down by the Harriet, and Zushin will take down Mirio. Mirio is not looking like he was in a safe position. He did engage, however, he will be taken down. 2-4-0 trade onto the side of Team IGN.
Yep, and the Lord already being contested from the side of Team IGN. They need to be aware that the Fanny is still alive onto their waiting. The Lord is onto half HP. Joseph might actually try to initiate onto the Karma Heads, is trying to get that vision onto that Lord. 27 might be taken down. Another engage coming up from that Fanny, and the Lord actually being secured, by which this time it will be IGN taking down that Lord. Joseph was not able to make it on time, and Aaron the Creator with another kill onto that Hilda. Yushin with the follow-up once again, and the double kill going out for that Harry. That is going to be a 3-4-0 trade, as well as the Lord going out for the side of Team IGN.
Everyone who was alive got taken down. Okay, the quad shadow is ready. However, Hayabusa does not have the ultimate. The Ogi shadow kill is not ready, so he cannot engage without thinking twice. The Spear of Misery will be the death sentence if he does get caught. But the glorious pathway has been initiated, and we see in the mid lane that everyone is there to push and end the game. However, Moskov is not enough to defend that tower. He should have just focused on the minions. However, that's a GG's. The Nexus will be taken down as fast as the mid lane tier 3 was taken down. Joseph did amazing. However, that was not going to be enough.
Game number three actually being forced out by Team IGN. That is something worth watching. Like this is the reason why these two teams are onto the top and the second position. They are actually living up to their names. Meow Meow Gang as well as Team IGN. IGN coming up with that comeback onto that second game. They worked onto their draft more and actually it did pay them off. That Fanny was giving them quite hard of a time onto the mid phases of the game, but still it was Team IGN securing that game number two. So game number three actually being forced out onto the series. So coming back to the casters text, I guess our host Numi will be waiting to give her reviews onto this match. So Numi, give us our thoughts on to a force game number three being happening between Team IGN and from the side of Team Nipur, Meow Meow Gang.
Well, hello, Tommy and Crux. And my reviews on this match is, we have been saying Joseph's Fanny is so cool and everything, but I think the one who deserves a more credit is going to be 27 on that Hilda, because 27 provided that vision that was needed for the Fanny to steal those lords and turtle, even though Fanny was not able to steal those lords and turtles. But 27 actually did a very great job. Even though he got bronze, I think 27 is a, like, is kind of the MVP, but like a lower MVP,
Sure,
like gold.
sure,
So
sure.
Crucifix, what do you think about that?
See, both of the
Because
both of the
if
EXP
from
laners,
my
both.
point of view, when I saw was yes.
Well, you glaze Meow Meow Gang too much. However, both of the EXP laners had the option to roam around the map without any consequences because they could actually just run back to the EXP lane and clear it whenever possible. However, Mirio was pushing. It was leaning towards the side of Mount Meownipur in the early phases and in the late phases. I did notice that Meownipur actually had the advantage throughout the first early half and the mid game. However, that one decisive team fight is where they messed up. That trade for three people when they got the Lord, when Team IGN got the Lord, that was not required. You didn't need to actually engage over there. You could have just gone back. Joseph would have died eventually. He actually tried to steal it, and Hilda too. But with that loss, Jawhead was taken down too. Jawhead could have been the frontliner and saved the Vexana and Miriam too. However, that did not happen, and we saw easy GGs for the side of IGN. That team fight was the decisive thing that led to the victory.
Well, that is true. Like on that Lord fight, I feel like all the five members of Team IGN were on the Lord, whereas only Joseph and 27 were on that Lord, and that was kind of a wrong move for the side of Meow Meow Gang. So, what do you think about that Lord fight, Itami? Because I feel like Meow Meow Gang could have waited for the teams to come so that they can initiate the fight, but then they were just too impatient for that.
I kind of like agree with you on to that point. Like the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, they only had the jungler for that position to be taking, like contesting for the Lord, but they were not able to do so. They just lost the Lord as well as the game. And as soon as Joseph fell off, then Team IGN directly went on to the base and secured that game. So maybe if if Joseph actually waited for his team to arrive, then the consequences might have been quite different. But it was Team IGN leading the game, and that Fanny would have required more of her energy in order to be initiating with those tables. So she would have thought like she will be taking up a risk, but that risk was not enough it was not worth it for at least this game.
Well, I agree with you, Itami. But anyways, let's not talk too much and let's get straight into the draft of match number 4. If anyone wants to know the score is going to be 1-on-1 with both the teams in draw, and I will be right back after the match. So Itami and Crooks, please take it away.
Isami, I'm seeing an Alpha and a Gatot catcher getting banned, and as well as a chip. Pretty standard. But what do you think about this?
Respect bans as well as priority bans, I would say. And team
Yup, yup.
IGN, maybe they might ban out the Fanny, but maybe not. But I kind of have the expectation like Joseph might go with that Fanny once again for himself, considering how well he did. But he doesn't, he shouldn't get caught out like that. Like two times he died getting caught out from all of the sides of like
Yup, yup.
all of the
I
members from
saw.
the side of team IGN. Yep, and they were just waiting for him onto the bush, and he immediately got taken down. So if he decides to go with a Fanny, that is the one thing he needs to be avoiding onto this match.
Agreed. And I don't think right now IGN would actually go for the Fanny ban because they want to actually bait out the Fanny. Maybe they have an idea going into this match. They have an idea of what they're gonna do if Joseph gets to pick the Fanny. However, I think that Meownipur needs to actually ban out that Hayabusa. Respect Oz as the Hayabusa does so much for his team. I don't think that you want to keep that open. However, we do see the Suyu getting banned off in the first phase of the drafting, not drafting, the ban phase, and also the Phobius. Phobius, even with the nerf, it's only there to actually make people understand you don't engage with him in the early game. That guy is too squishy. You don't want to actually engage with him in the early game. And we also get to see that Bruno getting banned off so early on. The first banning phase has ended, and we see Bruno also getting into the ban section. And it's a Matilda. Matilda was left open, and took the opportunity to take that Matilda onto their side, making sure they have an escape route, an engaged route, and
Oh
that
my
hero.
god!
Oh,
Oh my
oh,
god!
okay.
Oh my god!
Okay, Joseph.
Okay.
Joseph is like, okay, that did not work last time. This time I'm going to do better. And he goes for the Fanny. Two of those heroes, Matilda and Fanny, will be flying around the map. And imagine a Matilda latching onto the Fanny with the guiding winds and going crazy.
Yep, she can with her ultimate, she can actually mark that Fanny. But that Fanny, we know how fast Joseph Fanny was onto that previous game, and
Yup.
a third that is going to be a third Jushin pick for the side of Team IGN. So Meow Meow have decided to not ban out the Jushin and leave that Jushin wide open once again. So Aaron as well as which will be locking down that Matilda, not that Matilda, the Jushin as well as the Harith combined with the Matilda. So the heals will be there, but okay. For that laning phase onto the goal lane, Lunox is a really good match against that Harith. So a Lunox pick
Yup.
is quite viable, I would say, and that Lunox was wide open too. Aaron the creator, he was quite contributing onto the previous match when that Harriet compared to the Alice onto the first game, but this time he might have some hard time onto that laning phase because he will be facing out the Lunox onto that gold lane.
The shield from the chrono dashes is not enough to save him from the chaos bolts that man, Lunox just throws out. It's a lot of damage. Okay, if you take considerable amount of damage by just staying in the lane, that's not going to look good. You will be stuck with a frozen lane, and that's what I think Lunox is going for. However, we do see the first ban in the second phase, and that's going to be someone I can't actually see. It's the Bane. The Bane gets banned onto the side of Meownipur, and Sikkim go for the Cho. Cho, a flexible pick, like you mentioned, but I still have my, doubts about that hero because he has been consistent throughout every single meta. He does have a lot of value. However, that will not be enough because he's a single target hero. He can pick off one person, and in a team fight situation, he will not have an opening to do so.
Agreed. And what I'm looking up more to watch is going to be the rumor. Actually, what is Meow Meow Gang going to be cooking up with this match? Previously, they had the Jawhead combined with the Fanny, but a Martis ban coming up from the side of team Meow Meow Gang, which is kind of like we don't see Martis, and like we do see Bane onto the ban section, but we don't see Martis quite often. So they don't want to deal with that CC. Like this S2 from Martis has quite a lot of a crowd control, so they don't want to be dealing with this, as well as it has the airborne too. So Martis
Yup.
go Martis against the Fanny might have been a quite good pick for the side of Team IGN, but it is completely denied from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. And the last man coming up from the side of Team IGN might be a rumor or maybe a mid laner. And yep, that is going to be the Yeve getting banned out. So, there is a really high possibility this time it would be Respect going out with the utility jungler because the Yeve is good against a utility kind of a jungler. She can actually melt them down with those real world manipulation, as well as combined with the glowing one, as well as the Ice Queen. She can deal some decent amount of damage, even if they have a tanky kind of a competition. But IGN realized that and they have decided to ban out the Eve. So there is high possibility they will go for a fighter kind of a jungler or maybe even a tank jungle. A Fredrin might also come up actually.
Well, if a Fredrin comes up, that's not going to be very useful because a Valentina is here. We will see guiding winds, the ultimate too, getting stolen by the Valentina. That will be a very good idea. I don't exactly know how it's going to benefit their team though, because I don't see any other good ultimates for Valentina to copy. However, Valentina has been a staple in every tournament. That value she provides with the ultimate steal, like imagine having another tank that or maybe support who has a very good ultimate. Valentina can do everything that everyone else in the game can do.
Agreed. And
Oh, you were right.
okay.
We saw
Yup.
Fredrin. I think Jinx is going to go crazy in the chat right now because Fredrin is getting picked. Holy. And talking about Fredrin, we also see that Ruby getting picked.
Yup, Ruby EXP lane actually, and Ruby is a flex pick as well. But these days, I don't see her mostly onto the gold lane. So maybe a room or a EXP Ruby would have been the case. But they have the Matilda already, so definitely an EXP Ruby. But we are yet to see the last pick coming up from the side of Team Manipur. So maybe a Jawhead or maybe not. So they kind of lack in terms of the crowd control too. So maybe instead of a support kind of a roamer, healing kind of a roamer, they will try to get more of a frontliner this time. They have the Khalid too, but they will be needing someone to endure that damage, and that answer is going to be the Hylos coming up.
Yup, but now that I think about it, Zushin can do a lot of damage to the Hylos with a glowing wand. And even then, Hylos will still be tanky enough to survive, but I think he needs to take vengeance this time around. Even with the Revitalize, it kind of loses off its value in the late game. Vengeance, however, will be able to save him from most of the damage that's coming in from the side of Team Sikkim. So let's say a Chrono Dash Harriet just starts attacking you with Demand Force, and then here you pop it, and Harriet barely does any damage. That includes the Zushin too.
Great. And IGN, they need to be working out with the push too onto that towers. They do have the Harris, but except Harris, there is no one. But okay, this is going to be the game number 3, the decider between Team IGN and Team Yo Gang. If IGN is able to secure this series, then they will be directly qualifying for the land. So without any further ado, here we go on to the land of Dawn. Anti already looking quite low. The region actually being forced out. Karma hits with those pokes already. And one thing I did notice was this Khalid is the roam Khalid, and it is the high loss going on to the EXP.
Yup, that does provide a lot of value. Khalid could do a ton of damage. He dishes out a lot of damage. Like you saw, Anti getting taken down almost. If Hylos was there, they could have gotten the kill onto Anti, and I think they're actually looking in for maybe a buff steal. Khalid engaging onto that Matilda, making her so low she can't actually engage. We see Fanny getting caught, maybe. No, she gets steel cables on and flies away. Hylos, though, will be caught off guard. Revitalize forced out. First blood, 200 gold onto the side of Team Sikkim. Free change as Hylos has to walk back from the base in shame.
Exactly, and the turtle already almost being spawned onto the next 30 seconds. There is still time, but IGN getting quite of a lead for now. They only have 100 gold lead, yeah, 100 gold lead for now, but still that is kind of that is a really low gold lead, but still. They already got the first blood secured for themselves. The turtle already being spawned. A gank might come up onto the top lane. Look at Joseph trying to get that pokes onto Aaron, the creator, but they are quite aware. IGN are quite aware of that presence of Fanny, so they are trying to play it quite safe. And the turtle already been spawned.
Turtle is spawned, but in the mid lane we see the Lantern Flare and the Fredrin, where Fredrin's third skill will not be able to, taunt the Khalid into coming back out of the tower. However, that's not something that you want to see, because if you got the kill on the Khalid early on, if he does not have time for Sandvale, he could have actually come back and completely devastated the team fight like he's doing right now. Ruby is engaging as the front line for them, and we see Fanny coming in, but she will not be there in time. Joseph has to back off after losing the Retribution battle, and we see everyone trying to steal the buff from the Fanny. Fanny does not have the Retribution, I think. He does not
Yep.
have the Retribution. That means that will be an easy buff steal. However, everyone came their power of friendship to actually save the day. Fanny is able to get the blue buff without any troubles, and Fredrin will go back to his red buff.
Definitely. And if Fanny didn't manage to get her blue buff onto such an early phase of the game, early phase of the draft, not the draft, but the game, then it would not be favorable for her, because Fanny will consume a lot of energy, and definitely she will be needing that purple buff in order to cover Rift up. Matilda trying to make another initiation with the guiding wind being used out, but no trades by far. And Respect is trying to force, just try to farm it out, and still the retribution battle actually being used out onto that little wanderer, and it would be Respect securing that letho for now. Joseph is trying to just farm it out here and there and try to provide as much vision as possible. The raging sandstorm actually used by Karma hits in order to initiate once again. That was quite a waste of a resource, but Karma might be taken down. Crucifix.
Karma will not be taken down. He's flying too fast on his personal sand-built skateboard, and I think that Fredrin is looking in for maybe a steal on the red buff, and I think Fanny is going to come in time. That steel cables and everything will force them to back off, and I think Fanny has enough energy to maybe engage again, but will decide not to. Lantern Flare in the mid lane, looking a little empty, if I think.
Yep, and the goal lead actually looking really equal, even though it's almost been 5 minutes onto the game. So the discipline is definitely there from both of the side of these teams. This is something we usually want to watch with both of the competing teams, IGN as well as Meow Meow Gang. The turtle already being spawned. Respect is the one to be contesting the turtle first. Fanny will be getting her purple bluff. She is trying to initiate onto their team fight might come up, but the Eye of Offended being used out once again, but connecting on to two people. Andy will be the one falling off down this time. The Fredrin using his ultimate, trying to get that kill, but no, Wish will be forced out as well. The flicker being used out, but this time Meow Meow Gang will be getting those trades, or 2-for-0, 3-for-0 trade for themselves, as well as that turtle being secured for them.
And a mid lane tier 1 getting taken down. I think maybe in the top lane they will get a tier 1 again by Lunox's hands. She will not stop. They will get 2 tier 1s out of that team fight. 3 deaths for Team Sikkim, and also 2 towers lost. No, I think the top tier 1 survives. And that team fight did not happen. Ruby's second skill connecting onto the Fanny, who was inside the tower, but not enough damage to kill him. Because, well, Ruby, as much as she can provide CC, she is not enough to get the kills. And Khalid is jumping in to destroy the tower. He does. Mission accomplished. He's running away on his personal sand-built skateboard.
Yep, and the turtle is yet to be spawned, but Team Meow Meow Gang already on a better position for now. They got the 3k goal lead as well as some objectives for themselves, and what Team IGN needs to do right now is try to play it out a bit safe. They have their resources, and if a really good initiation might come up, if there is a misplay from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, then that might be one of the captivating reasons for them in order to get that goal lead back.
Yup, and I see that Zushin already has that, glowing wand, which already bought the glowing wand. That means Revitalize will lose most of its potency. However, Lunux gets that Sky Piercer, will be able to melt down people even faster. Even with a lot of HP, they will not be able to escape from that. Joseph is flying in here and there, forcing the Matilda's Guiding Winds to be used, and also proving that Fanny is the only one who can actually fly in the air.
Yep, and the turtle is going to be spawning. That is going to be the third turtle of the game, and I guess Team Meow Meow might be on a better position to be contesting for the turtle for now. Kimmy is trying to get those vision
No.
onto that. Yeah, they will be no.
No. I think
Just
right now, because Fanny was in the bot lane, they could have actually started the turtle. However, they did not. Sikkim chose not to when Fanny was pushing in the turtle. They could have taken the Lord down, like turtle down, Harriet and Fredrin, if they had the, what do you call that? The coordination, they could have actually taken it down, but Fanny is able to secure it, forcing Sikkim to actually have a tougher time.
I agree, and the initiation might come up really soon from both of the side of the teams. They are trying to play it safe, but in terms of the objectives, it is Team Meow Meow Gang quite leading the game. And I would say if Team IGN actually comes up with a really good initiation, then maybe they might get their goal lead back. But in terms of the objectives, it is Team Manipur leading the game with 3 towers advantage already. So, IGN needs to pull something really big off in order to still have control over this game.
Agreed. However, the Matilda can't really use the ultimate on anybody because, well, they're too tanky, and well, like Valentina could escape easily, baiting out that. Oh, the cutthroat has been used onto the bot lane. We see Ruby getting maybe in a little bit of a pickle. Will be able to.
Oh my god! Oh my
But
god!
in the top lane. Oh
did he
my
escape?
god.
How
Fanny
did he
escaped
escape?
with a sliver of
Yup.
HP. Ithami. Holy, that was a very tough escape for Fanny, but he was still
Oh,
able to
he's
do
back!
that.
He's back!
So again, he's back for vengeance. He will be able to secure the kill onto that Ruby, who was CCing him inside that tower. Vengeance has been served. The Ruby is going down, and Fanny will be able to push bot lane freely, while top lane gets pushed by Lunux and Khalid. No contestation whatsoever.
And the guiding wind once again coming up. Karma Hits will be forced out to use his Raging Sandstorm in order to make an escape instead of initiating. And that Fanny, this is one of the reasons why you don't give out Joseph as Fanny unless you have a really good strategy to counter him out. He is fast with those cables, he is fast with those objectives too. But a lot already being spawned, and I guess Team Meow Meow will be the ones first contesting that lot, considering the position they are onto. And he is trying to get some visions onto that. The IMU actually getting copied out of that Ruby, so that Valen will be using the IM offended. And looking at the pace of the game, by far it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. Look at that, Valentina just trying to get that spokes. He did try to connect that I am offended onto that Matilda, missing and just emoting them like a show of a respect or maybe a taunt.
Oh no, it's all right. Because in the end of the day, we miss skills more than any of these pro players. They always land their skills. And well, you were right. I think they're actually going to go for the Lord. Lunux can melt down the Lord pretty fast with a Chaos Assault, and I think that's what they're going for. They actually get the Lord pretty fast. Fredrin really did not stand a chance in anything because he's level 11, 12, and I think he will not be able to secure anything if Fanny has the Retribution ready, because his Retribution does way more damage than Fredrin's.
Yep, and the Lord being secured for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, and most of
In the next 5 seconds, Lord will be spawning.
Yep, on the next 5 seconds, Lord will be spawning. And one thing I would like to mention was, in terms of the towers, not even a single tower being touched for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. They are all remaining with all of the towers, and in terms of the objectives too, they are really ahead. So IGN needs to pull up a really good set, unless there is a really good set or a really big misplay coming up from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. They will be having that control. Team Meow Meow will be having that control, and the towers as well as the lane sync being done quite well. But there is no minions from the mid. But the initiation coming up.
Raging Sandstorm hasn't used Glorious Pathway 2, and we see the ultimates are just playing around. Khalid getting the kill on the Ruby and the Zushin, double kill for him, and that forces IGN to play it back. They have to go back because they have low HP. The Lord has pushed the top tier 3, and the mid tier 3 is getting pushed. Pressure is on, and I think the taunt from the Brethren will not be enough to secure the kill on the Hylos inside the tower. All the minions being killed off pretty fast.
Oh
Fanny
my
swooping
God.
in with the steel cables, getting the kill on the Harriet, and Lunux doing enough damage, HP-based damage to take down the Fredrin, but that will be GG's. There was a lot of people who were missing in that team fight, and I don't think Matilda was enough to actually save them. Matilda getting the MVP though. Kimmy, well done, but that's it for today. IGN have lost round. The series has gone to the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. Meownipur takes the win today.
Definitely. And Joseph being the MVP of the game, as kind of expected, considering how well he was doing onto that Fanny. And Meow Meow Gang, there was, I would say, it was not a draft cap this time. They got the Matilda too. There was the endurance kind of a competition from the side of Team IGN, but they were not able to capitalize it as much as they expected. And Team Meow Meow Gang getting this game number 3 as well as the victory. So, for now, they will be denying IGN's road to land. So, if IGN actually managed to pull off this series, then they would have qualified, but it would be Team Meow Meow Gang instead. I guess they're like Meow Meow is yet to be qualified onto the land. If they are able to get another game, like another series, then they will be qualifying for the land. Most probably that might be the case. But for now, we are going back onto the caster's text with our host Numi. So Numi, I know you are like waiting to give your reviews regarding Team Meow Meow Gang and Team IGN onto this game number 3. So give us your thoughts.
She's just gonna glaze Meow Meow Gang. And I'm telling you right now.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I will apologize in
Don't
advance, but this time I'm not going to glaze Meow Meow Gang.
don't apologize. We all have our favorites. I love Argus, and I'm not shy to admit it. You can love Meow Meow Gang as much as you want. It's all a matter of personal choice. However, I love the fact that you're always unbiased in terms of, everything else. You like them, you support them. However, you're unbiased in their matches.
That is
And
supposed to
she's
be
laughing, guys.
that's supposed to be secret. Don't give it to others specific. But
Oh,
anyways, my
sorry.
reviews. Tami, I will be answering your question now. My reviews on this match is it wasn't a draft gap as you said, Itami. Both the teams had a really good draft, though I was kind of leaning in towards IGN's draft this time. But then, like Meow Meow Gang did have that, Lunox to just like wipe out that Fedrin and Ruby, but then looks like Meteor didn't really do anything in that match. And was kind of useless. I am going to say it. I'm sorry, Meteor, if you're watching this. But I would say that Joseph is the MVP for this match because Fanny is very, very like how do I put it? Fanny is like a hero which can just like wipe out the backlaners hero, just like the Zushin. Zushin and that Matilda. Even though Matilda had that great mobility, Fanny can just use his or her steel cables. And Joseph, we all know how Joseph Fanny is. Joseph Fanny is just so good. You gotta ban out that Fanny if you're playing against Meow Meow
Glazing.
again.
Glazing.
Yes.
Someone's glazing. Oh no. Okay, well, enough glazing Meow Meow Gang. Argus is the best. Let's just glaze Argus. Let's have a 2-hour session on why Argus is better than every other hero
Oh
in
my
Mobile
God,
Legends.
please do. Please do.
Well, glazing
Please.
Meow Meow Gang. I'm stating the facts because they won the tournament. I mean, they won this match. I mean, this round for today, and they did secure that point. They Sikkim and Manipur, they are on a draw points right now. Sikkim also has the 6 points, so does Meow Meow Gang. Both of them have 6 points and they both are neck and neck. I don't know which one is going to be the first and the second, but we will find out tomorrow. But we will be back game number 2. Please do wait, because game number 2 is going to be Maharashtra ABM, who is representing Maharashtra, versus Divine Regime, who will be representing Nagaland. And also, please do enter in that 899 giveaway. Please don't miss out on that, because it is the promo diamond season, guys. So please make sure to go and check it out and get your favorite skins for just 1 diamond. And I am your host Numi, and along on the caster desk, Itami and Crucifix, we will be signing off for game number 1. So please do enter on the giveaway. Till then, we will be right back with game number 2.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Prelude skin? Prelude skin? Prelude skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade e vem passar a festa. Me dá mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já falei, começar a ser balada. Você me madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, and all of you Mobile Legends fanatics out there. We welcome you all to the Northeast Justice bracket. This is round 8. This is the ultimate showdown of strategy, teamwork, and show some serious epic skills, epic recalls, and epic flexing of your skins. And guys, Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. Give a big shout out to them. And Arena is really heating up today because the stakes are really skyrocketing for the fourth place. We know this bracket is for the 10 rounds, and today is the round number 8. Let's forget about tomorrow. Let's forget day after tomorrow. Let's talk about today. We have the today, the possible contenders for the fourth place. We have the team ABM that is gearing up against the team Divine Regime. Let me give a quick insight on this ABM and Divine Regime, guys. The team ABM right now they have the 4 points, 9 wins and 8 losses. And the team Divine Regime, they are also on the 4 points, 9 wins and 8 losses. And the Divine Regime is set to face off against the team like ABM. Let's consider ABM as a lion, guys. ABM has been injured recently by the Meow Meow gang, Joe Hunt and IGN. I still believe this lion have the roar that is powerful enough to shake the jungle. I still believe they have a big fight that is left between them, and Divine Regime is not a easy team, guys. They've been climbing up the mountain since the day number 1 to reach this far, and this battle is for the prestigious fourth spot in the tournament. Will the lion emerges victorious again, or Divine Regime will tame the lion or subdue the lion? We have to wait and watch. And since it's heating up, guys, let's make a pizza out of them. But guys, I'm really bad at making pizza, so I'm not the one who is going to make pizza. We have two chefs to cook these two teams with their analysis and expose their potential draft and current meta and sprinkle some toppings with their magical casting. So coming in from the heart, the caster desk itself, we have Asia and Ray with us today.
Hello.
Hi everyone.
Hello Asia, hello Ray.
Hello, hello. Shade, go ahead.
Guys, okay, guys, we know we are about to witness the greatest battle of wild right now for the prestigious fourth spot. This is ABM versus Divine Regime, guys. So, what are the strategies that you expect from the side of ABM? Ray, you go with this question. What do you think are the strategies that ABM will come to defeat the Divine Regime today?
I mean, this is a best of three series, so it means that they have two games on their hand to pick. So that means they can usually, many teams that I've been noticing throughout this Swiss bracket, what they've been doing is they test the waters in the first game and they just experiment. You could see anything. You could even see a Guinevere roam jungle, anything, because most of the teams they are testing the waters, and ABM they are no different. So it is possible they will pick up something unique to give us a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of fire, which is lacking because after all, nobody just wants to see the meta heroes again and again. New heroes debuting, it's what keeps the spice alive. And I think ABM would be going for that. But in the second match, they will be putting the heat up to 100 and they'll be picking up the heroes. Just like you mentioned, it is the Apex on the Grog or the Matilda. It could even be a Jawhead or a Tigreal, one of his signature implosions into Natalia's. Not throwing any shades, but that was a funny thing that happened throughout the best of one elimination. But anyways, in the first round, it's unpredictable. That is all I'll say. But in the second phase, I think we'll definitely see some assassins coming in from Ryu. If he wants to go jungle, OJ can pick up the fighter role as usual. So we'll have to wait and see what they're gonna pick because Shade, you've seen the matches, right? Everything is so unpredictable. People pick anything right now.
Of course, Ray, I have seen the meta, and meta has been changing. We are seeing Fedrin in the jungle, the tank meta,
Absolutely.
also the Fedrin is also coming into the jungle. We have seen a lot of people are picking Fedrin right now, and Alpha is also there, Suyu is also there. So I want to ask you, Ray, what are the keys to victory for the ABM to win against Divine Regime? Because we know how important for the ABM to keep their spot secured, and we know only 4 teams will be going for the Assam Guwahati, and land price for the event is, guys, $3,000 and 200K diamonds, guys. So let's discuss the keys for the victory for ABM today. Ray, please tell us what are the keys of victory. Break down for us.
I mean, the keys of victory is like many teams have to always remember the prioritize the goal laner. That is the biggest thing. I mean, yesterday I think a few matches that I casted, the goal laner was not that prioritized, and the team, sorry, the other team, that was IGN, they were suffering a little bit against Divine Regime because of that. They have to make sure they do not give Kyle that much opportunities, because Kyle, he is one deadly marksman, and to give him the wind of opportunity, you don't want to do that. So make sure you zone out Kyle, and perhaps, I mean, Kirin can go on any mate. He played Valentina yesterday, not quite of an impressive one, but he did play the Sicilian quite well. So perhaps, try to choke it out. Other than that, I think Raren really likes to go for the Bane. So perhaps ban out the Bane, which we'll probably see in this game as well. Other than that, I don't really have much to say, because Zozan as well as Hyung, they're quite flexible on the roamer and EX2 position. So if they really want to win, I guess perhaps try to choke down the jungle for Raren and make sure that Kyle never gets farmed, because once Kyle gets farmed, it's over for them.
So Asiya, based on Ray said, what do you think the divine regime has to counter for the keys to victory and win against the injured lion ABM?
Well, we all know how ABM is a team with a kind of discipline. They go aggro, but when they are on the back foot, they plan it out in their heads. And the way they bait everyone, they bait them to use up everything they have and then take that grab that last opportunity. And that's something which ABM does quite a lot. And like this is a tournament where people watch you. They've been watching you. They've been seeing your strategies, the way you play. So of course they will be targeting your heroes. They will be trying to make some strategies which are opposite to what you usually play. So I really believe that Divine Regime, because this is a crucial match for them, so they will be going in for something, maybe trying to lock down Apex because he is the main initiator, or even then again ban out some heroes like Link for Ryu, because recently he's been playing it quite a lot. But then again, Ryu is a jungler with a lot of options, so we just need to wait and see that how both the teams actually execute. And just like Ray mentioned it before, that the first game is actually how teams are testing the waters. So yeah, just let's see what happens in the first game, and then maybe from the second game onwards, we can actually figure out what both the teams are planning.
And guys, and chat, you guys wanna shower your crest with your MLBB skin, but your wallet in tears? Fear not, guys, because we are here to save the day with our giveaway that will give you guys 899 diamonds without spending a dime, guys. This is absolutely free, guys. No scam event, and all you have to do is comment your IGN, the team you are supporting, and the state, and you might win 899 diamonds, guys. If Android users bragging about the MOBA 5 which is available on the Play Store, worry not, because MOBA 5 is available on the iOS as well. So, and join our WhatsApp group and Discord to know more exciting things about the Mobile Legends. And Asiya, are you hyped for this match? And Ray, how hyped for you are you, bro, for this game?
Asuya, go ahead.
Well, I think both of us are really, really hyped, Shade. I mean, two of the best teams, they've been surprising us with the gameplays, with the victories. So, absolutely a great, great, exciting match with epic gameplays coming for us. And I think the viewers too are really there to see what happens, because all of us really, really, like, I will say it again, we are all really excited.
All right, guys, so let's begin the draft.
Thank you to Shade. And during a little bit of an interview that you did, the draft has already progressed, and we can skip a little bit of a discussion that we did, because thank you to Shade for giving us a little moment to talk about. So really, really appreciate that for our great host. But other than that, I'm gonna be your caster and bringing you the great analysis throughout the team fights, guys. It's gonna be Asuya on the caster's desk. So with that, we are in the draft between Team Maharashtra. It's ABM, one of the fan favorites, and it's gonna be Team Divine Regime from Nagaland. So with that, the draft has already been halfway done. We are seeing the priority picks as well as the priority bans coming in. But so far, as we have, let's pick up sides. Which team do you wanna like analyze the draft? Like choose one.
I mean, when you analyze, it's usually comparing both the teams. So why
Choose one.
even
Choose
pick up
one.
sides, Ray? You
Choose
are
one.
not doing a good thing here.
No, okay, I'll choose. I'll do for Team Nagaland. Okay, so if we look at the draft of Team Nagaland, they have banned out the Zushin, uh, Suyu, as well as the Gatot. Understandable bans in the meta. Other than that, they pick up an early Xborg, which I'm not massive fan of, but yesterday Raren did perform really well. They also have their Eve, so perhaps they can slow down the targets. And just like Jinx said, the jungly aura Hilda has also been picked. So there's a why maybe I was hallucinating. It is actually the Carmilla. Okay. Okay, you take up Maharashtra.
First of all, like Hilda is right there, Ray. Carmela is also there, but Hilda is also. So I think there's something wrong. You should just go for a checkup with your eyes. And then, talking about the draft
Damn.
for the state of ABM, really beefy, especially with the high loss and also the phobias. They will be providing a lot of opportunities for Nathan to farm up, and that's what they will actually want, right? Nathan has that late game power spike. And they need to save him. They need to provide some space, some time, so that he can
Hey.
absolutely demolish everyone towards the late game. But just look at that. I think we'll finally be seeing a Xavier in a game.
I was talking about the Xavier when Shade was asking, and also the fact that I said there was an Eve. So, anyways, the draft has been done. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. This is going to be Team ABM from Maharashtra going off against Team Nagaland. It is Divine Regime. And this is going to be the best of 3 series in the Swiss brackets. This is day number 8. And again, I'm going to be your caster Ray, joined by Asuya and our host, Shade, who we're going to be watching from the backlines. But anyways, the draft has been done and that both teams are finalists. So Asuya, you can do the thing, like both teams, analyze both teams.
Well, true, but then again, Ray, I think Jay was the EXP laner, but I do see him on the mage right now. Is this some new thing which happened while I didn't cast for them?
Okay. In the mid lane, there was a little bit of poking happening. The quad shadows being used. What is happening, Ryu? You gotta be a little bit careful. But anyway, going back to the point, I think they're just playing a little bit of, switcheroo, because Dark, one of our acquaintances, is actually playing the EXP laner, and so he will be switching up to the mid lane. So let's see so far. Oh, in the buff, there's an engage coming in. They want to compete for the blue buff, but Raden gets taken down. That was a little bit of overextension coming in from Team Nagaland. They are getting paid for it, because I do not understand why would you go in when there's a ring of punishment as well as the phobias with his knockup. Why do you think Team ABM did that? Like, are they being a little greedy? Sorry, Nagaland.
Well, maybe they did not want Ryu to just farm up, because we do know that his assassins are pretty great when it comes to the link, when it comes to the Hayabusa, but instead it kind of backfired right now, and Ryu got that first kill, the first kill onto the hands of Ryu. I don't think that's a good start from Team Nagaland, but then again, let's just see what they're cooking up.
Yeah, exactly. And so far, both of the teams, you're just poking a look at the honored one in the mid lane. He's also using up. Oh, Ryu is going in with the quad shadow, takes down Kirin. Not looking good for Team Nagaland so far. They're really struggling. And this is the first turtle, only 2 minutes in, 2 kills on the hands of Team Maharashtra already. And Sojan, he wants to provide a little bit of vision. Hyung is also coming up, but I think it is too late for Raren to come in with the retribution. Right now, Team Maharashtra is going strong. They want to go in, but the last insanity being popped off. The Praga armor is gone. Sojan gets taken down by Dark. And right now, it looks like they will be just backing off. And Team Maharashtra, they are leading on with the early game so badly.
I mean, when you have Xborg as a jungler, it's pretty easy to counter him, right? Because his Praga armor is not that beefy right now. But then again, from the side of Team Maharashtra, they have the Phobius, they have Apex on the higher loss, 2 of the most beefy fronts you can actually imagine onto a game. So I think, and especially giving Ryu 2 kills even before the turtle spawn, like he's farming up right now. Exports Viraga armor just melting down, and on top of that, CC which Xavier provides with his first and second skill, you will be taken down. So I think Team Nagaland needs to just move behind a bit, play safe for a while before they get all their equipments and farm up.
Yeah, and if you look at their game plan so far, I think Team Nagaland, they're quite scattered. This is something that I see much often. They're very scattered until the late game, I feel like. But oh, in the mid lane, Hayabusa might be coming in with the quad shadow, and there we go. Hume gets taken down, killing spree, but the Curse of the Blood connects into two people, but it doesn't matter because Team Nagaland, they do not have any damage, and Jay wants Param. And Jay on the Xavier is poking and immobilizing them so badly. Radium on that Nathan as well, but oh, look at that, the RWM being popped up, as well as the entropy. No kill so far, but oh, Ryu wants to go in. And I think he didn't really use up any skills. He was just retreating, but it does force out the flicker from Tyrion right now. He's gonna be vulnerable in this third fight.
So using up your resources, especially a flicker, is not a good thing right before the turtle spawns. And look at Maharashtra, the way they are on the aggro right now. I think you're going in for Kyle.
Kyle barely survived by using up the flicker. That is, I will say that is lucky. Okay, that is not. That's lucky somehow. Oh, okay. Radium wants to go in, but the whole purple doesn't connect into Sojan. He survives, but right now all of them are just backing up. Perhaps, yeah, he just wanted to take his hit, like, I will take the turtle soup later on, let me take my red buff. So yeah.
Well, the team, like 2K go lead from the side of Team ABM right now. They are doing pretty well, zoning everyone away. I mean, just look at Dark. The way he's always there supporting the team fight, zoning people away, using their early game advantage. They're doing an amazing job. And look at Eve. She doesn't have any chance to survive. She will be taken down once again. Her flicker was also used up before, so no escaping from them.
And I feel like Team Nagaland, they were not anticipating the early domination that could be coming in from Team Maharashtra because they're struggling left and right. And speaking of the Eve, after there was a Hayabusa, that was a little bit of a bad decision as well. But so far, oh, I think, okay, Ryu, he has the clutch hitters. He will be going in, going out every moment of this, like this game. But so far, I think Nagaland, they are in a really tough position. And the only way they can possibly win this game is very, very late game. But I don't think that would happen. Look at Kyle. He doesn't have any farm. But oh, okay, Carmilla Sojan will get taken down. And Tirada, he has been forced to use the last insanity. But Kirin in such a bad positioning gets taken down by Apex. A double kill for this Centaur. And right now, this horse, he's using up his 4 legs to climb up. And they will be taking mid turret as well as the top one. Team Nagaland in a really, really tight spot.
And I hardly believe that it is the major pillar right here is Jay and Dark, because if you've seen, the X-Borg is not able to use his last insanity. The only one time he was actually able to use it was for escaping, and I think the Xavier is purposely targeting Raren so that the Piraga armor goes down. He's not able to join the team fights, not able to secure those neutral objectives. Like, that's how good a Xavier is doing, but look at Hayabusa already taking another kill, Ray.
I mean, at this point, I don't think Team Nagaland can really do anything much. Even if they're gonna stay at their bases, because look at that right now, Hyung, he's gonna get targeted. The Glorious Pathway is coming in. Apex goes in with the Ring of Punishment, but okay, Hyung survives it, but it doesn't really matter. They're gonna secure the Tier 1. Right now, Team Nagaland, they have lost all of their Tier 1 turrets, and they're also gonna lose another objective, and Team Nagaland, they're really suffering. I don't think there's gonna be a possible comeback coming unless Team Maharashtra chokes really badly.
I highly agree, and Eve is a mage which you need. Like, she is amazing when your team is winning, but then if your team is on the losing side, she's not much useful, and we can already see that she's been taken down so many times, especially by the Hayabusa and our Xavier combo, who's just sniping them away from the behind. And yes, right now they're kind of suffering, so her farm is not enough to hold people away, to zone them away. And Kyle once again.
Oh my god, Kyle is just not able to do anything. The Curse of Blood does connect into multiple people, but there's no follow-up, there's no backup damage. There's a lot of miscommunications happening left and right for Team Nagaland, and they're just struggling coming in from the damage. And I feel like picking up the X-Borg, I mean, it worked yesterday, but obviously it's not going to work against Team Maharashtra. But there is a pause coming in right now. And yeah, I guess we'll be going back to our host desk. And Shade, you are watching the match, so this time I'm gonna be the one asking you questions. Do you think Team Nagaland has any chance at this one? Because I feel like it is close to none.
Well, Ray, we have to find out because anything can happen in the land of Dawn. Will there be a epic comeback or not? We just have to find out because they are playing very patiently and they might get their momentum back and they are looking for a chance there where the ABM might make a mistake and give them the opportunity to win the game. And Asia, based on the game right now, what do you think? Which side have the advantage, ABM or uh, Divine Regime? Do you think Divine Regime have a chance to do the epic comeback?
Well, I am not sure. It's the odds on their side not looking really great right now, especially because of the drop. Because you need Carmela to connect the curse of blood. And again, there is no one. But we are back into the game as I speak, right?
Exactly, and there we go. Hyun gets taken down. Thank you for Shade for joining us and asking a little bit of an insight. But so far, Team Maharashtra, like they are way too dominating, and they are losing turrets left and right. Team Nagaland, and they're suffering. Look at that, not even getting an orange buff to himself. Yeah, I don't think there's much Team Nagaland can do except for just wait and farm, I guess.
Well, true. The scoreboard of 0 to 10, a 7k goal lead on the side of Team Maharashtra. They're doing amazing. The curse of blood not connecting on to anyone. At the same time, the side of Team ABM also have a Nathan for the late game. So even if they manage to hold out till the late game, I think they'll still suffer because Nathan is getting that time and space which is provided by the two beefy tanks in front, but they're going in once again, right?
I think they're just. Oh, okay. Ryu is going in with his quad shadow kill and as well as the Uki shadow and takes down Kirin as well as Kyle. That is how much fed he is in this game. And at this point, I don't see much hope because every engage, Team Maharashtra, they're taking down one turret at a time. And look at that. Only 2 inhibitors and 1 mid-tier turret left.
I mean, I think you first need to stop the Xavier, but there is no one who can actually take him down even before our Xbox
No
tries to
assassin.
go in. Just look at that. They don't have an assassin. They're getting stopped by the Xavier, by his first and second skill combo. Just look at how he's bullying our Xbox right now again and again. And that's the major point right there. Meanwhile, Eve is not able to zone out anyone. And just like I said before, the walls coming from dark, coming from apex is really really hard to cross to go back to those squishies, and whatever the last HP is on the hands, it's just taken up by Ryu. Like a great synergy at this point.
Yeah, and so far the Lord is coming in, and look at Team Maharashtra. They're already going in strong. Entropy being popped in, but look at the Curse of Blood. Doesn't matter because Team ABM is just going in strong. And Raden finally securing a kill into talk, but it doesn't matter because Team Maharashtra, they're playing in for objectives. They want all of the turrets. Kyle just clearing out the lanes as much as possible. But right now with Sojan as well as Hyung down, they do not have their frontliner, and they are not going to be able to defend this Lord. They are trying to poke in a little bit now, but Entropy being popped up again. Kirin gets taken down. Look at the damage coming in from Raden right now. Sorry. I mean, their names are a little bit same here. Ryu, Raden. So yeah, I'm a little mistaken, but anyways.
I mean, right now, one of the inhibitor taken down. The side of Team Nagaland is boxed up inside their crystal, inside their base. They do not have any other option than to farm up. And again, I really hope that, bone of contention there being Jay. I mean, just look at him with his skills. He's all farmed up with the Wishing Lantern, the amount of damage he is dealing. Like, Carmilla needs to be in the front line, connect her Curse of Blood, but even before she can do that, like even ABM knows they're never together. If you see, like it will never be more than 2 people who are actually being connecting onto that Curse of Blood, and that too, you really wanted to connect onto this squishy people, but then they're so far behind. They're protected by the team. They're facing really hard time, right?
Kyle might get taken down here. He doesn't have the Wind of Nature. Look at Raden. He is being forced to use his last Insanity defensively each time. They only have 1 kill, and that is Dark having a little bit of a dark time, but it doesn't matter because his team is winning. He's the only one with 1 death, but so far, there is a good engage into it because RWM as well as I think 2 people might get finally taken down here. Apex falling prey as well as Dark, but Team Nagaland, they are trying to make a little bit of a comeback, but this Gojo Satoru is really, really hitting hard with his Hollow Purple coming in. Those Dawning Lights are hitting everyone. Raden, I think he will be slowly able to sustain, but the question still remains because the 12-minute Lord, the Luminous one, will be coming in soon. And let's see if Team Nagaland, they want to go in for a competition because look at the damage coming in from Radium. He's just melting people left and right.
Well, that's it. Both the mage and radium are. They have farmed up. They are dishing out a lot of damage. There is no counter
Oh my
pick,
god.
not even a single counter pick from the side of Team Nagaland right now. So how? I don't think so. But like they'll be able to counter it. But then again, maybe if they're able to extend it pretty late, maybe we can see some stand up from their side. Then again, it still lies on the fact that will they be able to take down Radium and Jay?
Okay, because Radium, he's going in so strong. 666 true damage from the Ceruleum side. I don't think Team Nagaland will be able to stand a chance. Mainly, I mean, it's not about being biased. It's the fact that look at that. Look at the kill board. 3 people down. Who is it? Dark and Apex. They are the only ones who are the frontlining, and it makes sense why they are the only ones who have taken down. But J1 Saram, he's not gonna stand in the front line, as well as Radium. He's coming in from backline, dealing damage with the entropy. So I don't think they'll be able to do anything about it, and this might be it. Unless Team ABM really messes this engage up.
I mean, just look at Jay right now. He's so confident with his skills, with the support his team will be
That's
providing
like
him.
Goto.
Because he's, yeah, true. He is in the front lane and still no one targets him.
Yeah, because there's no assassin, there is nobody to target lock him. Hume having a really hard time in this game. The Lord has marched down into the base, but look at the Curse of the Blood connects into Jay finally, but there's not enough damage. But Ryu, what is that? Because you got taken down. I think that was a little bit of an overextension, but you want to take down the mid inhibitor as well. Phobius is going strong with his demonic rush, but look at the damage coming in from Radium. He's just melting down Raden like he's just a little bread in a butter. No, butter on a bread, but right now, okay, Sojen barely surviving a sliver of HP, survives it. Revitalize being popped up from Apex, just wants his teammate to survive a little bit longer, but I think this is time for them to leave. But there is another minion wave coming in soon. Do they want to engage? Do they want to go in? Because I think this is a issue with the Maharashtra, because I know they're winning, but I think they should just regroup, freeze the lanes, and just wait up for the next Lord. Because what's the big issue, right? You're not going to be able to push in, mainly considering the fact that they right now have the damage. Oh, but the curse of the finally, RWM being popped up, but Radium, he might get taken down, shut down by Kyle, who was hiding in that bush. And yep, this is the mistake that I was discussing about. Like, why? Team ABM, Ryu was dead. Why are you engaging?
True, an overextension from the point. Maybe they were just looking for it to end. But the way finally Team Nagaland, the Carmela's Curses of Blood connecting, along with the damage coming from our marksman, was a really great combo. But then again, he was shut down by Apex himself. That taking down the carry. That's how much good lead they have right now.
Exactly, yeah. And right now, the damage coming in from Ryu. I understand why he was so aggressive. He has so much damage that he has the confidence. But yeah, that extended the game. I mean, guys, it's not about criticizing. You can end earlier if you play a little bit more disciplined. And that was a little lacking. Ryu got taken down as well as Radium. They could have avoided that if they just played a little more disciplined and managed the waves, froze them so Team Nagaland does not get any harm. But so far, the Lord is going to come in soon. I don't think Team Nagaland will be, contesting it.
Well, let's see how they're able to save those lanes, because they do not have even a single inhibitor right now. They are facing that minion pressure from all three sides. The only one who can actually do something to those minions is the carry, but as the clock progresses, the minions will get heftier and heftier, and ABM going in for another Lord. Let's see how they defend.
Okay, the curse of the dust and into Radium, but there's no follow-up. They're taken down quite low. They will be retreating. Look at that. They have the road between them, like Indian marriages. okay. I should be, anyways. Right, they have the Luminous Lord. This is a 15-minute one, so it's quite scaled up. Team Maharashtra, they have the opportunity, they have the farm to end this. So let's see. Do you think Team Nagaland will be able to defend it, or Team Maharashtra will be going a little bit too aggressive? Yeah.
Really hard, because just look at the Xavier's damage right now, especially Radium on an 8, and that spikes off amazingly. Having no counter, maybe picking up a Lolita could have worked really great in this game. But then again, even the Lord is hefty, and then they also have to look out for Ryu, Dark, and Apex.
Exactly, and let's see what they're gonna do. There is a really early RWM being popped up, as well as the Curse of the Blood. And right now, Ryu, he goes in for a little bit too aggressive, but Radium, he makes sure he cleans stuff up because he secures the double kill. Raren doing his best to defend the base, but I don't think it will be possible because, okay, Radium finally got taken down, but it doesn't matter because the base as well got taken down. And Team Maharashtra secure a quite of an effortless victory into this game. 22 score on their board, but I feel like they were a little bit overextending. They could have ended a little bit earlier, but yeah, other than that, this match point will go to Team Maharashtra.
Yes, an amazing game, Ray. And like when they picked up the Hilda, I was kind of happy because she's been climbing up. We can see her picked up a lot of times. But then again, if you
Hmm.
see ABM was sticking together a lot of times, like most of the times, especially you have Apex and Dark, say like helping to save Jay, helping to save Radium, so she didn't have that chance where she could actually go in and lock onto a squishy. That's what Hilda does in the early game. They lost the early game near the blue buff, and I think that's from there you snowball the game because like that Ryu is great on his assassins, on his jungler, and giving him 2 kills right before the turtle is not a great start.
Exactly, and we'll be going back to our host Shade, who was matching this, watching this match from the sidelines. So, Shade, what do you have to say about the game?
That was an amazing game, and thank you, casters, for breaking down this wonderful game. And like I said, guys, we want to make pizza. We want to go to game number three. We don't want to end it like an instant noodle within the game too. So, casters, give a insight where the battle went wrong for the Divine Regime and what exactly went wrong. I think the Hilda pick was the wrong pick because there was Hylos waiting for to stop the Hilda, and there was Phobius, and Xavier was behind giving his dawning light on their heads. No one to catch the Xavier, no one to catch the Nolan. And I think draft was pretty bad for the side of Divine Regime. And they ABM has definitely learned how to counter Eve because Eve is the reason that they were mostly losing the game. And they have come up with a strategy that they can put up against the Eve. So what do you guys think about the next game? What do you think the outcome based on this game? Ray, you go ahead.
Okay, I mean, Shady already pointed out it was a draft, and that is basically what I wanted to mention. Giving out the Phobias as well as an assassin to Ryu, and also Radium's Nathan. Like, I don't think that was a good decision on the draft itself. Like, you're giving signature picks to them, but yeah, I will basically say if they improve their draft, I think they have a better chance because we can only talk about the execution when the draft is up to the point as well.
I think our casters are very hyped for the game number two. So without any further ado, I think I have to hand it over to the casters. So the stage is set. Let the draft.
Hmm. Thank you, Shade, for coming in, and your point was on point because there's no point discussing that anymore because this is going to be match number two between Team Maharashtra and Team Nagaland. Just like we discussed, the draft was a little bit iffy on the hands of Team Divine Regime. Hopefully, they fix it up. So yeah, what do you think they're going to be able to do this game for the draft? Because Radium's Nathan, Ryu's Assassin, what do you think they're going to ban out?
I mean, there are so many people you need to shut down. Like, go in if they
Hmm.
go in for Apex, then what about Radium? If you go in for Radium, what about Ryu? So yeah, I
Hmm.
think first of all, picking up Eve in the first phase is like I'm not. I'll say that again. I'm not a big fan of Eve because you can take up a Sicilian. He has a pretty great game, and especially towards the late, the way he scales infinitely. So yeah, and plus he can actually hit Eve when she's using a RWM. And like, of course, there's so many mages. Take up a Kadita, take up any assassin. You can just go and even easy kill, especially if the team is not on the position to help you out. So maybe a change on the draft will be a really great thing from the side of Team Nagaland.
Yes, I mean, Eve suffers the same issue as a Grok. He is a kid of aggression, early game domination, and giving you the snowball. But if you cannot do that, it just becomes a reliability. That is my humble opinion. Some people may disagree, but I believe so. And it requires a lot of micro as well as macro to deal with it because. I mean, you can be the best Grok, but you have to make sure that you're lining up with your team. You used up your wild charge on like 4 people. Where is the follow up? It's not gonna happen. You use up your RWM into 4 people, they're immobilized. There's no follow up. It's not gonna happen. And because of that, I feel like the Eve peak was wasted, especially considering the fact that they could not snowball. But looks like looking at the bans so far, Team Maharashtra as well as Team Nagaland, both of the states, they just wanna go in for the meta bans. They are not gonna respect it so far. Let's see what they're gonna do. Or is Kyle gonna pick up the Nathan and respond against Radium? We'll have to wait and see.
Well, true. Like, no one wants a tip. No one wants to face off against a Zushin because these are the people, the heroes with the firepower in the early game. And considering how ABM did in the previous game, the way they had that aggro and the early game domination, I think Nagaland do not want any business with Matala or Chip. But then again, Ray, in the last game, I think, what do you think? Like a tank could be there, like Lolita could be a good choice. A Joy to take down Radium, or even Jay could also be a great choice. But then X-Borg again was not a great option. So do you think will they change up their jungle or other options right now?
I mean, I have yet to see Team Nagaland use up all their cards. I feel like they're holding back a little bit, so this match might be it. But yeah, there we go, Ban. It's the classic coming in from the Team Nagaland, but Team ABM, they are going in for a little different because look at that. They ban out the Valentina. Do they want to give Apex his signature implosion? Let's see, because he hasn't played Tigreal in a while, right? I mean, wait. Sorry, Apex hasn't played his Tigreal in a while, but okay, they're gonna pick up the Alpha, one of the great counters of the Assassins. And yeah, I think we're just gonna see a classic game from Team Maharashtra. Let's see what Team Nagaland is cooking up there. They can pick up the Nathan right now. They can pick up no, not the Assassin. They can pick up lots of options available. It all comes down to what they really wish to go for.
Well, true, I highly agree. Alpha being one of the best fighter junglers right now, with his early game jungling speed, with the way the early game domination, he can be there to prevent the early game aggro. But then again, from the side of Team Nagaland, we are seeing a Kadot Kacha. Well, fair enough, but picking up a Bruno in the first phase, Ray, is Bruno a signature pick?
Yes, Kyle was using Bruno's balls yesterday to make sure that none of the enemies would be standing. He dealt 52% damage last night. So I think Kyle is really, really feeling confident on this footballer and he really wants to smash Maharashtra with his balls. So let's see if they're going to be able to make good use of this Bruno because I feel like he's a very late game scaler. In that game, Kyle got left out, but I don't think Team Maharashtra is going to be like, we're going to let Kyle farm. They're not going to do that. So Kyle, you have to be careful because Team Maharashtra, they're going to have their eyes on you.
Well, true. I mean, just look at the J once again on the Xavier. He will be popping up his first and second skill combo and the ultimate quite a lot. Like just being Gojo Satoru right there. And in this game, we will be seeing Apex on the Hilda. So let's see how they are able to execute this Hilda. Will they be able to use the early game firepower they have right now? And then again, Ray, do you think Aurora is a good pick here? Because I really wanted to see a Sicilian.
Well, it's funny. Divine Regiment, they banned out the Sicilian yesterday. So why are they not picking it today? Like, come on, guys. Like, go full on guns blazing to late game. Um, late game scalers and just make good use of it because that is where it seems like your strength lies. But they're picking up the Aurora after quite a while. I think it's been a while since I've seen an Aurora in a while. After the nerf, I think many people stopped preferring her. It's so sad the queens falling off from their thrones, but I still love them. I still love them. Aurora Vexana still my favorites. But let's see how they're gonna make good use of this queen against another king that is the Gojo Satoru, the Yowaimo. So yeah.
Well, Ray, if you ask me, I do not like the Aurora being picked here because the Hilda will get really close to you, right? If she wants to annoy you, and your freeze cannot. The second skill freeze is not enough. The range will be like really close. Then again, like Xavier too is outranged. Outrange is Aurora, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I think Team Nagaland needs to provide some space, create an opportunity where the Team Maharashtra is really, really near the range of Aurora, so that she can use up her ultimate, her skills well.
Exactly. You pointed out the thing, like perfectly like right on the paper. So Aurora is going to be struggling a little bit, but so far, Team Maharashtra, they're banning out the Xborg. Come on, guys! Like you dealt with the Xborg. I think that is just a bait ban because I feel like Raran, he has a lot of cards up his sleeve because I trust him. Come on, Raran, show us your 120% potential. Yep, that is a Jujutsu Kaisen reference because we have our Gojo Satoru in this game. You know, it's so funny. Xavier is not even remembered by Xavier. He's just Gojo Satoru right now. So yeah, okay, the bans are done. They instead go for Lapu Lapu, really paying respect to one of the signature picks for Hyung. But I think the Gatot Kacha will be the one who's gonna go for the EXP lane. Not really gonna perhaps, but let's see. The potentials. This is such a flex pick. This could be an Apex on the, you know, a roaming position. It could be an EXP. So you never really know. Dark could be playing up the Hilda as well. But oh, there we go.
Oh.
We haven't seen in a while. It is the yo-yo girl that's going to be coming in and making sure that two people get connected together for life. Not together for life, but only 2 seconds while she uses up her yo-yo blitz. Because I think that is a decent pick because she can really catch Xavier this time.
I mean, not even Xavier. I mean, she can even melt down Hilda if she goes to the EXP lane. A really great EXP laner, if you ask me. And then again, the final two picks from the side of Team ABM with the Irithel and Apex on the Jawhead. So I think, Ray, this will be Hilda on the EXP going against the CC. And let's see how they both took it out because the final pick from the side of Team Nagaland, they will be going in for the Hayabusa this time.
Yeah, and the draft has been finalized this time, and the both of the teams they're coming up with a little bit of new strategies because Team Nagaland they used up the yesterday's draft for this game. It didn't work out, but this time they're cooking up something new. Just like Shay said, we need to cook up a pizza, but let's see if this is going to be an instant noodles or this is going to be a Maggie. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Northeast Cup, to the land of dawn. This is going to be Team Maharashtra versus Team Divine Regime. It's written Sikkim for some reason, but yeah, it's gonna get fixed up. This is Team Nagaland, Divine Regime facing off against each other in this best of 3 series. Team Maharashtra, they have a win on their hand, and right now, Team Nagaland, they have to make sure they pull the game of their life if they really want this match point. I'm gonna be your caster Ray, joining me with B Asuya and our host Shade, who's watching from the sidelines. But anyways, Asuya, whose draft are you preferring just a little bit?
I mean, both of them looking quite strong, especially when it comes to ABM. If you see, they have that early game firepower with the Hilda, with the Jawhead. He can just throw people away. Then again, to counter that, in the early game, they too picked up an Aurora. So I think they won't be going that aggro into the enemy jungle as this time. Just look at the Hayabusa, he's also farming up all the while. And like both the sides are actually duking it out. But then again, look at CC versus Hilda in the bot lane. Both of them matching up quite even, and I think the same will be happening in the top lane too because both the marksmen are the late game marksmen right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Radium will have a little easier time with the freeze is. I don't understand why people say Aura has bad damage because look at that. She just boiled down 30%, but Apex might want to go in. But two flickers right into the early game, but look at that. Dozian using up the revitalize, but the freeze is coming in. Right now, Rayonaric might get taken down, and there we go. Raren really is like, that's how it feels. That's how it feels to get taken down by a Hayabusa. He's taking the revenge that happened in the first game. So yeah, I think they might be able to contest this hurdle, but though, Ryu, he would be coming up soon. Okay, I think Ryu, he's playing the safe game. He doesn't want to engage because he just lost out his life. He's just gonna play it chill. He's just gonna take the blue buff and he's just gonna, they're gonna group up a little bit and fight back.
Well, true. And then again, like I was saying before, Aurora is kind of outranged, so she needs she needs the team to cook up some opportunities to heal, freeze people around. But then I think ABM is just providing that opportunities by themselves because the way they are moving so close to Aurora, the way they're getting frozen up, and then yes, the follow-ups coming from the side of Team Nagaland in this game, really beautiful. I think finally in the early game they was just testing the waters, and they are quite serious in this game, playing it really well. Especially the Aurora with her CC doing a great job.
Exactly. Kirin really doing a great job in this game. So far hasn't get picked out yet. And I find Johat such a funny hero because he's always like playing volleyball with his opponents or even his teammates. He just look at that. He's just gonna throw people around just like a volleyball. But right now he might be in a little bit of trouble. He gets frozen down by Frigid Glacier and Apex getting taken down again. Oh no, it was his first death. Who was the first one dying? Oh, it was Ryu. Okay, but right now, Radium, you're in a tight spot, but he might be able to use up his little lion and get out of the sticky situation. And Kyle, he will be chucking down that gold turret here in great positioning. Really wants to stop Jay from rotating to the goal lane. And there we go, full gold turret getting chunked down. That is a massive win, in my opinion, because Kyle getting farmed, that's what they really need in this game. They might be going in on the top lane because look at that. Apex is into the scene. AOD might be coming in, but Radium, he's getting taunted. But I think Zojan, you dived a little bit too deep. He gets taken down, and that trade was perhaps worth it because they do get the turret. But oh, look at the Frigid Glacier and Flicker coming in from Kirin takes down Radium.
Finally, the mage being able to target the squishy right there, but Jay looking low once again. Oh, the flicker! He will be saving his life from the flicker coming from Jay. Oh, what a gameplay! But then again, one turret down with like all the gold also into the hands of Team Nagaland, and now they will be going in for an easy turtle unless Apex decides to target lock onto one person.
And they get the turtle rod and really playing it off this game. Apex getting taken down again. And ladies and gentlemen, there we go. The Mobile Legends 5v5. It's available on the iOS, guys, so you can download it and have the fun that both of these teams are having. So make sure to check it out on iOS. It's available, guys. Download the game.
Both teams looking strong, but then again from the side of Team Nagaland with the 2k gold lead on their hands, one turret down from the top lane, but I think it will be traded from the bot because the bot lane turret from the side of Team Nagaland also looking really low. Then again, I really love how in this game there are follow-ups and there are counter picks from the side of Team Nagaland. I mean, just look at them once again.
Oh my god, Apex not having a good time in this game. AOG being used offensively, not defensively. Taken down Ryu, but Sojan might get finally taken down here. He doesn't have any options, and Jay wants Gatot Kacha this time, not a Harem, because he took down Sojan. And so far, only 2 kills on the board, 6 kills for Team Nagaland. And Kyle, he's getting farmed up.
Well, true. I mean, having a Bruno with a lot of farm is a nightmare you really do not want to face. With Jay looking low.
Jay got taken down before I could even respond to it. I don't think Jay could have responded either because that is an unlucky thing. This happens to me quite often as well. My flicker is on cooldown, but anyways, Ryu, he's getting poked in. Look at the Yo-Yo Blitz coming in from this CC. Hyun gets thrown like a volleyball inside the turret. The Venge is being popped up as well. He survives due to the Revitalize, but looks like, oh, actually it was the Dark who used up the Revitalize, but so far they also won the mid turret, and Team Nagaland, they're in the driving seat. Not just the driving, they have the field to themselves because Kyle, he is getting farmed up. He's hitting hard.
Well, true. I mean, what can I say? It's like a 180-degree reverse of the first game where there was absolute domination coming from the side of Team Maharashtra. But then now on the driving seat, it's the Nagaland, the way the marksman is following up, and really loving how useful Aurora is actually being there, unlike what we thought before. But I think Kyle looking low.
Okay, Apex failed to throw Kyle because he had to purify. There's an AOG coming in as well. Kyle wants to focus into Apex, wants to take him down, but the freeze is coming in. Oh my god, Kirin is playing such godly this time. He has manifested, gotten channeled the Elsa energy to his body because he's taking down Radium all on his own. 0-2 on this Irithel. He's not having a good time this game.
Well, true. Look at the macro gameplay from the side of Nagaland. Like one turret, the top tier turret from the mid lane, from the bot lane, and even the top lane already taken down. Meanwhile, all of there is still intact onto their hands. And the initiations coming from the Gatot Kacha are really amazing.
And people are just getting picked off left and right at this point of the game, Asuya. Like, there's nothing much Team Maharashtra can do. I think they're really tasting how their medicine tasted in the previous game because they're facing the wrath of this ninja. Hayabusa is not showing any mercy. So, do you think it's the Hayabusa blessing? Okay, we can discuss about that because Dark, he might get taken down here. There's an AOG connecting in as well as a Frigid Glacier. And Ryu, he won't be sustaining at all because right now they're behind in farm. There is the immobilization effect coming in. Jay might be able to take down. No, it was the Apex who took down the goal laner finally. But oh my god, right now, this Kirin as well as Raren, they are playing off so well. Like, they're dominating too badly. A complete 180 from the first game. So, my question is to you, Asiya. Do you think this is the Hayabusa blessing or the Hilda curse? Because the
You
rogues.
know, in the last game, ABM had two tanks. They had a really beefy Hylos with the Revitalize soaking up a lot of damage, helping people blocking off the enemy away from the squishies. And they also had Dark. Dark on the Phobius.
Obvious.
Two of the people really great with this, zoning people away, providing that time, having that sustain. But in this game, they only have Apex and Hilda, but Apex still on the jawhead. He's getting melted down solo. And then again, like if you see Ryu positioning is kind of odd. He's getting taken down
Mhm.
quite a lot because he is in the front or he's all alone. There are no follow-ups. Then again, Dark cannot approach the Aurora. He's not being able to approach our Bruno either. So I think it's kind of a lack of CC and sustain at this point because even the gold lead, just look at that. 30k, 31k gold on the hands of Team Nagaland right now. They are cooking it up. They are just showing that how good they are in this game with the draft.
Yeah, 8,000 goal lead on the hand, and Ryu, you're in a really compromising position because you're gonna get frozen, just like an ice cream is already frozen. That is not a good joke, but anyways, Team Nagaland here just dominating really, really badly in this game because I don't think Maharashtra is really able to defend the aggression coming in, and they are struggling really hard, and we are able to see it. And I think the magic is basically what you said. They have really good frontliners this game compared to Team ABM. They have the Gatot Kacha. CC is more of a like semi, but they are really doing good. There might be an engage coming in soon because the holy blessing from the turret has been used up. Apex looking for an engage, wants to use the flicker and ejector, doesn't really find a window of opportunity, and they will be getting back and regrouping.
I mean, in the last game, even Jay, like, do you remember how he was there in the front line? He didn't have a care in the world because he knew no one will be targeting him. But in this game, he's not able to be there in the front lane, provide that CC.
AOG into 3 people, Sojan giving the window for his whole team, and 3 people getting taken down. Ryu, Dark, none of them are present in the map anymore. Jay doing the best, but Sojan gets thrown like a volleyball. But oh, finally there's a damage coming in from Xavier, but it might not be enough because there's 4 people's onslaught coming in. Kyle, he's unstoppable. His balls are hurting because even Jay couldn't take them in his face value. But anyways, Team Nagaland will be securing the game. And was this the Hayabusa blessing or Hilda curse? I do not know because looks like whoever has the Hayabusa is winning and whoever has the Hilda is losing. So let's see what's gonna happen in the next games. And what do you think really went wrong? Like, is it the draft
I mean,
itself?
yeah, I mean, in the last game, Team Nagaland had nothing at all to counter the picks from the side of ABM. But in this game, they used up like a bit, like they did a better draft. They had counter picks, they had sustained. So yeah, Jay was kind of getting shut down quite a lot of times by our Hayabusa. But then again, the freeze and the combo, the follow ups from the side of Team Nagaland, taking away that early game snowball which Hayabusa needs. And yes, an easy victory if you shut down the marksman, if you shut down the mage, because even Hilda was kind of getting useless. She wasn't able to go, use that early game advantage she has just because of that CC who was countering, melting her down pretty well.
Exactly. I mean, we didn't get a Sicilian, but we got a CC into this game, and I think we're gonna be going back to our host Shade, who has been watching this match. So, Shade, are you a little happy that Team Nagaland improved their, draft? I mean, we're not biased. We're just quite happy to see that Team Nagaland has improved their draft and showing a little bit of competition to Team Maharashtra.
Well, yes, of course, Ray, I'm neutral also, and this is the thing. This is the game that we wanted. We're gonna see the game number three. The both teams are in the match point, and we're not
Yes.
gonna make an instant noodles. Our chef is gonna cook the best pizza ever, guys. Best pizza ever. If you guys like our casters, comment, put hashtag W for Asia and put hashtag W for Ray in the chat box also, guys. And Ray and Asia, you guys have seen the past trends and the patterns of this draft. So, what you guys think where the draft will take us to the game number three?
I mean,
Asya.
And before
Like
that, guys, wait, guys. Before that, let's pretend our battery is low and we go for a short 2 minute break and we will discuss the draft. Okay, guys?
Oh no, my
So,
battery. It's low.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger.
Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akuryo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Prelude skin. Prelude skin. Prelude skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Hello, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Northeast Cup Swiss bracket. This is round 8, guys, and this is the match point of the both teams. ABM versus the Divine Regime, and this match point is for glorious glorious position of the fourth place in the leaderboard, guys. And we know Divine Regime didn't have an easy path. They have climbed the mountains from the sixth spot to come to this path, come to the fourth spot. Now, Divine Regime may have faced an injured lion. Their roar have shattered them, but still they are putting up a fight. So we're gonna see, will Divine Regime tame the beast lion, or the lion will emerge victorious again. And I have my co-casters with me, Asia and Ray. Welcome back, guys. And before you guys start, I want to ask you guys, what are the keys to victory that ABM has to consider, and what are the keys to victory Divine Regime has to consider to win the game number 3 and secure their spot for the fourth place? For the side of ABM, Ray, you tell me.
I mean, actually, we were discussing, right? And I think if they really want Jay to play the Xavier, if they do not want to co-order mages, they have to make sure that there is a prevention for an assassin that is coming. On the first game, there was an Xbox, so Xavier, he was just chilling. He was being Gojo Satoru and he was walking through the land of dawn. But this time, in the previous match, they were facing off against the ninja who's agile and he can catch on to the Gojo easily. And because of that, he was getting taken down quite a lot, as well as Apex was having a lot of hard time as well. So if they really want to want to make Xavier work again, because you just saw they played Xavier twice. So what are the chances they're gonna play the Xavier again? I feel like so if they really want to play the Xavier, they really need to make sure they have a prevention for the assassin. And if you're not gonna play the Xavier, even then you have to make sure that Raden he doesn't get the opportunity to get to your mage as well as Radium, because this game they could not stop Raden on that Hayabusa.
For on the side of Divine Regime, Asia, what do you think keys to the victory to win against the team ABM?
I mean, if we compare both the matches, there is a similarity shade, which is like in the first game, just like Ray mentioned, they had ABM had a lot of beefy tank to safeguard their assassin, their marksman, and also their mage. Meanwhile, nothing to counter from the side of Team Nagaland. And then in the second game, they picked up an Aurora at first. I really thought that she wouldn't work out because she kind of outranges. But then again, the way the Hayabusa was the last pick, it was the last nail in the coffin, because like why do you even want that range from Aurora anymore? Because there will be the Hayabusa taking down our savior. And then again, Hilda, her early game wasn't able to be used up much because CC was melting her down, not letting her engage. And one more thing is like, if Xavier was getting targeted so much by the Hayabusa, why not build a winter crown? Maybe the gold wasn't enough. I do not understand why a winter crown didn't come up. Then again, like I think the jawhead was like, I knew what ABM was trying to do there, trying to pick off the Aurora. But then again, when you use your ultimate, you dive into five people and you throw like it's also like you're kind of very far ahead and you need follow-ups from behind. And when the team was coming in for the follow-ups, the frost freeze and the ultimate from the Aurora was freezing everyone up, and then you are right there on the chopping block, taking everyone down. So I think these kind of things need to be considered by both the teams. And once again, ABM is on the first pick, so we will be seeing them cooking again, Shade.
And guys, I know the ABM. Maybe they're gonna go for the Faramis pick or the Sicilian pick because this is the game point for the two teams. So what do you guys think? We're gonna see some Faramis pick. We're gonna see some Sicilian pick because they do so well on the late game. Even we might see E pick here to defend the base, and we're gonna see an interesting match here. So casters, are you guys are ready to heat up this battle? Are you guys ready to give your voices for this game? Are you guys ready? Guys, are you guys ready to roar your voices throughout the Northeast Cup? Are you guys are with me?
Okay, sorry, I'm back. What happened? I had
And
a little bit of disconnection issue. Okay.
All right, no problem. And I think, Castes, so we have to see who is going to win game number three. And I think the stage is set for the both teams. It's time to hand it over to the casters to make the best pizza ever in this game number three. So, casters, take it away from me. So the stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Thank you, Shade, for giving it to us again, and hopefully the pizza is edible. You know, I really love pizza, but Asia, there's a question from my side: Pizza Hut or Domino's?
well, I do not like pizza at all, Ray.
Damn.
So
Okay, burger. Do you like burger?
no, no junk food.
No. Wow, we have a saint right here. I love junk food though because my life. Okay, not gonna make fun of myself here, but anyways, Team Maharashtra and Team Nagaland, we are already proceeding with the game number three, guys, and this time Team Maharashtra, Radium, he picked up the footballer. I think he wants a little bit of revenge from Kyle because he's gonna be like, let me show you how. Okay, I need to stop making this kind of jokes. So, but with that, let's see how the draft will be going. And again, the Hilda is coming in. Hopefully, Dark is able to make good use of it. Unless this time they switch it up, but they are giving Rard and his Hayabusa again. What response do you think they're gonna be coming with? Will we finally see a link?
Maybe because he can actually immune that art from the Tempest of Blades. But
Indeed.
like just like we mentioned, Ray, like if a Hayabusa assassin hasn't picked up, you really need a mage who can escape the grasp or get that winter crown early because they already have a Hilda and a Bruno early as well as a late game insurance from the side of Team APM.
Exactly. And so far, the first three prioritics will be done soon because Maharashtra, they're waiting, they're hovering over something, and they want to pick. And so far, Team Nagaland, they have decided to pick up Gatot is a flex pick, but okay, Dark will be going in for the Hilda EXP, and Apex with his signature Grok will be coming up without any skins. So and the draft is quite obvious for the side of Team Maharashtra because I don't think they will be flexing Grok into GX. So right now, Team Maharashtra has their cards built. So let's see if Team Nagaland they can choke down the jungle or do they want to choke down the mage for their J? Because I think, do you think it's just gonna play it as Xavier or there's another potential mage coming in this time?
I mean, there are a lot of options. Go for a Louis, go for the Sicilian, because when you have the Sicilian, you have the double late game insurance from their side. And if you have the Louis, your rotations become really unpredictable. So you can take people off guard, and they really need to shut down the marksman, and that could help. But then again,
Okay.
right, do I see two Suyu?
Okay, Suyu is a massive threat, guys, that we have to ban him twice. Okay, that is just logical. Like you have to make sure it doesn't come even in the game. We're just gonna ban him twice, but okay. Jokes aside, it will get fixed, guys. Don't worry about it. But so far, yep, Team Nagaland they're going in for the jungle ban. They don't want the link coming in, just like we predicted. And Maharashtra, they're trying to choke down on their mid lane because obviously Team Nagaland hasn't picked their mid laner yet. Standard procedure on both sides, choking down the possibilities of heroes onto this second phase. And right now, if I'm not wrong, I think Team Nagaland, they have a lot of flex. They can go in for a Sicilian, honestly, mainly because Sicilian has the bigger range compared to Bruno. He can make sure that Bruno is zoned out with the bad impact as well as the bad piece. But at the same time, you can never predict because there could be anything coming. But at the same time, Maharashtra banning out the Aurora, not really a fan of it because you do have the Grok who is CC immune. But I guess this is just a precaution. They do not want to deal with it. Bye bye. So let's see. And there we go. They're also banning out another jungler. So let's see what both teams will be picking up.
Two mages banned. They do not want any copy from the Valentina, no Valentina business along with the Aurora because she was the bone of contention in the last game. The way she provided the CC, but here we
There we
are.
go.
Just look at that. Finally, the Param is making his debut onto the game. So, do you think, Ray, Team Nagaland will be going in for a CC mage?
Yeah, definitely. You either need a really heavy crowd control or you need someone that can burst down the Nether Realm to make sure that your opposing team is immobilized. So, okay, Team
Oh.
Nagaland, you guys are making me proud because tonight we are seeing the debut of one of the forgotten mages. It is Farsa that is making into the scene along with Aminsita Rome. EXP? I'm not really sure, but anyways. I am excited to see this Farsa because it's been such a while since I've seen one. But at the same time, there we go. Ryu will be picking up one of his iconic Nolan as well, and this game is gonna get spicy.
From the side of Team ABM, they really want to let their marksmen all farmed up because Bruno hits quite a lot towards the late game. And the Nolan, one of the heroes who can beat that fast jungler, he's the one known for the early game snowballs. So
Okay.
they might be going in for a snowball along with like providing that space to the Bruno. And I think all of it actually revolves around the Nolan and Bruno because even Faramis with his Netherrealm really looks to secure people to save them, giving them a second life. So really strong composition from the side of Team Maharashtra. As we move on to the land of Dawn Ray, I would like to ask you, what are the plan of action from the side of Team Nagaland? Picking up that
Yeah.
Farsa.
Yes, exactly. Asya, because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn in this Northeast Cup Swiss brackets. And right now, this is Team Nagaland versus Team Maharashtra, Divine Regime, and ABM facing off in this Swiss brackets rounds. And right now, we're in the third game, the final one, and let's see what's going to happen. And to answer your question, I'm sad to see that Min Sitara, he just transformed into a Lapu Lapu. But anyways, it's gonna be the bravest fighter coming in, and it's gonna be really interesting. I think the only reason they picked up the Farsa is because she has a lot of range. She can stay away from the team fights, and she has the burst to make sure to take down someone. It could be Radium, it could be the Faramis, so it's gonna be interesting how they're gonna be executed because I haven't seen a Farsa in quite a while. So let's see what they're gonna do with it.
But then again, Ray, like when Farsa uses up her ultimate, she's really vulnerable, right? Especially to a Nolan who will always be looking to grab onto the mage. So that's the only thing which I find really weird with that pick right there.
She's basically Eve but burst. She zones out enemy and she has the burst damage. So yeah, she's also vulnerable. And against Ryu on this Nolan, it's gonna be really interesting. He also has a double 11 skin. So okay, Ryu. He's in the mid lane. He wants Karen. He wants to take them down, but the ambush will not be coming in soon. But Lapu, Hyung, you have to be a little bit safe. All eyes on the turtle lane. Hopefully, Team Nagaland, they're a little bit smart enough to not take the bait, but let's see what happens.
Well, I think they knew it right there because the turtle was spawning. They were really, careful of the bushes right there because no one actually went in. And now, as they're contending for the turtle, Ray.
Okay, looks like Kirin, he takes down Ryu instead. He was like, Do you think Nolan is going to take me down? No, I'm gonna do the first, but look at the Nether Realm being faded out in mid lane. What is Hyung doing? He took down Apex. That is a tech, you cannot do that because Hyung. Oh my god, that is an impressive flicker play coming in. That is a resource wasted, but taking down Grok, that is valuable. They also got the turtle. They also took down Ryu. They took down Apex. Team Nagaland, they are full of surprises, and I'm in for it.
Well, true, Ray. And then again, I think you might be looking to fix your internet because he's having some
That'd be
problems
good.
right there. And in that, like, turtle fight right there, it's quite like just like Ray mentioned, it is really surprising that when you are a Nolan, you will be looking down to take down the Farsa. But then again, four people zoning him, he was all alone. So it was the Kiran securing that kill with her ultimate instead. Reverse, if you ask me. Then again, I think right now Farsa is pretty good when it comes to the early game damage instead of that Varamis, whose main utility is the ultimate from the Netherrealm, trying to save up people. So I think right now Team Harash might be looking to play it safe because if you see how that Lapu Lapu performed, diving so deep, still taking that kill, a really impressive feat.
Exactly. And hopefully I'm not lagging that much anymore. Perhaps there's a little bit of technical issues and Hyung, he will be having some issues because he gets taken down in the top lane. There is a good wild charge coming in, but Sojan, he will be escaping. Oh, what is that aggression, Kyle? You're going a little bit too deep, but look at that Nether Realm big popped up. And this is why Kirin on this Farsa though. Okay, I think we have a little bit of information. Maybe Kirin is a Farsa main because he has been playing phenomenal throughout this game. He took down Ryu and right now he's baiting all the Nether Realm.
Well, true. I mean, she is performing really well. Even in the last game, I thought that Karen won't be able to perform with the Aurora, but somehow Team Nagaland making it work. Like, the teamwork is absolutely immaculate, and as the next turtle spawns, there is a team fight.
And look at the burst coming in, that airstrike from Farsa. She might be in a little bit of danger, barely surviving with a sliver of HP. Hilda is going in strong as well. Sojan forced to use up his revitalize and retreat, but right now the engage is still up because left and right people are fighting and Apex gets taken down off cam. But Kyle, as well as being a victim of Ryu, and the Faramis secures a kill into Sojan as well, as Hyung is the only one left standing, forcing out a flicker. Kirin and Hyung are the only ones left, but they used up their resources. Farsa still has the flicker because she has that little birdie using up the ult defensively to defend, but looks like this turtle will be for Team Maharashtra to taking.
You know, the change in space. Oh, wait a second, what is Kyle doing there all alone?
What? Kyle! Asya, why did he go there all alone against 4 people?
I mean, he had his ultimate and maybe he thought, why just go from the base to the pot lane? Just use the ultimate and a fast TP right there. Then he was in a precarious position, but a heal from Gurukara did save him up. Then, you know, in that team fight, Farsa, like, first of all, I really love how she's positioning herself with the ultimate, always in a position where she will be safe from the Nolan. But during the turtle team fight, she had an off position, and that's where Nolan looked to take her down, and she was remaining in 1 HP, had to fly away. And I think losing their mate was the losing point right there because 4 versus 5, of course, never works out.
Yeah, I mean, having the numbers advantage is something that many teams perhaps forget a lot of times. You do have the damage, but you also have to play the numbers game. And right now in the mid lane, Ryu does use up his fracture, but he does have low cooldown, so he will be coming in soon. Right now they're eyeing the bot lane because look at that. Apex is coming in strong with his wild charge. Kyle getting taken down, but there might be another realm coming in soon because look at that. Ryu getting taken down so low, he's barely surviving, he might get taken down. Raren secures the double kill, and right now Team Maharashtra, they're forced to retreat. Jay gets taken down as well, 2 double kills, and with that, okay, Jay, he's responding fast due to his passive.
Well, true, but then again, you know, both the EXP laners getting added onto that team fight was a really great option right there because just look at Hyung, the way he's zoning people away, the way he's providing that damage and that CC, his presence is absolutely necessary to win those team fights.
Exactly, and so far though, Hilda playing quite aggressive, and there is the barrage coming in, the airstrike from Kirin on the hands, and Ryu, he's eyeing out the turtle, but Raden, he's taking the safe route. Kyle pushes up the top lane, and Radium will be pushing up the bot lane. There's so many R's in this game, but anyways, the turtle, Raden, he's eyeing it, and the AOG being used defensively, and Ryu won't be able to take this one. And so far, one turret on both ends, but turtle, two so far on the side of Team Nagaland.
Well, yes, I think right now Team Nagaland doing the better job right there, and I think right might be the Hilda curse because Hilda is a great pick, but if you see in both the games, in all three of the games, she is not able to target the people she wants to. Like she would be looking to use up her stun, her skills onto Farsa, but the way she's positioning, I mean, just look at that immaculate positioning and the way her cooldown CD. Her CD of her ultimate always zoning people away. Right now, Team Maharashtra doesn't have enough gold to buy that magic defense, so of course they are getting melted down.
Exactly, so far, and we'll have to see what's gonna happen because you what you said, it's really true. Dark is not able to. It's not really his fault because look at that, he's getting stunned in right inside the bushes where his home is. But look at the AOG, it connects into Dark, and the airstrike is coming in as well. Oh, Kieran's also gets taken down by Great Wall coming in from Apex. The engage is still up because the contention is going in strong. Raden might get taken down. That was a little bit of overextension, but Hyung secures the kill. Kieran gets taken down, and so far that was a 1-for-2 trade. And I feel like Team Maharashtra, they came out on top on that engage.
Well, true. With that, they will be equalizing that goal lead. I mean, only 1k goal lead right now from the side of Team Nagaland. And now Nolan looking to clear up those lanes because, of course, they are bit lacking when it comes to the macro, but he doesn't know two people waiting for him right there.
Okay, I do not understand why Shojan didn't use up his, taunting, but okay, he's not using up. But okay, Ryu survived at barely 1 HP. Uses the AOG to run away defensively. Hyung might be in a little bit of trouble, but look at the zoning coming out from Kirin. Really, really great positioning. And Apex is just throwing the wall to assert his dominance. And so far, I think Moskov, he's also trying to eye out the bot lane. And Hyung Hugh is also probably trying to defend up the top lane right now. A lot of macro plays happening from both ends.
Well, true, Ray, but then again, I was really hoping for some great wild charges coming from Apex, but till now in the game, I haven't actually seen some, groundbreaking, useful ultimates coming from him right now. And as the Lord spawns, they will be engaging again.
What is that damage coming in from Raden because he took down Apex all alone, almost, but look at the Spear of Misery connecting into Dark. There's an AOJ connecting in, and looks like the first one to be taken down would be Jay because he's the victim in that engage, and right now, Team Nagaland in the better position to take down this Lord. Kirin also takes down the mid tier 1 as well. Lot of map control on their hands. They might want to watch out for Ryu because he's eyeing out the Lord. But the damage from Kyle is a little bit too much. The spears are hitting really, really hard. But there we go, Lapu doing his best to sustain, but the zoning out is coming in. Right now, Kirin in such a better position. And Kyle, he's going all in. He wants to take down everyone all alone, but that was an overextension. He gets taken down, but I guess that was a necessary trade because they get the Lord and Raden, making sure that his fallen comrade doesn't go down without Vayne, and he takes down Apex.
Team Nagaland on the 3k goal lead right now with an amazing macro, two turret from taken away from the mid lane, taken away from the bot lane, taken away from the top lane, and they are not stopping with those engages. The Farsa with her ultimate zoning, the feathered airstrike dealing a lot of damage right there, but they are trying to go in for the next turret right there. But I mean, I think a team ABM needs to buck up right now because they really need to target Kyle. They really need to target Kieran. But then again, Nolan isn't able to do that. Apex getting melted down even before the team fight starts. A lack of communication, maybe?
I mean, it's the damage coming in from this Hayabusa at this point. And, there was something funny happening. It's that Kirin used the flicker out, but he flickered on the wall and he didn't pass through. That happens quite often to a lot of people, but hopefully they do not make the same mistake on the next engages because even if Team Maharashtra is struggling, Bruno, Radium, he's getting a little farmed up. His balls are going to be hitting hard, but they do have the AOG to jump onto his face. And right now, I think this game could go to any ends because the best thing about Team Maharashtra, they have the parameters. If there is a really amazing Nether Realm coming in, they all five could survive and Team Nagaland could get taken down.
Well, I highly agree, but then the team fight can be 180-degree, of course, because this is 5 versus 5. Then, if if the marksman or if the Farsa is taken down, I think only then there is hope for the side of Team APM because just look at that damage coming from Kyle.
Oh my god, Kyle is so like mad. He's going in strong. He's trying to hunt down an assassin. That is not something you see from a marksman, but the zoning is coming in from Kirin. And look at Sojan. He's going in strong with his unbreakable as well as his taunting. But oh my god, Hayabusa, he forced out the Nether Realm and take down Jay as well, who will be coming back in 20 seconds. He will be on time for the Lord, but right now, Team Maharashtra, they're really, really struggling. And so far, looks like they're going to be able to take down this mid turret as well. Team Nagaland forcing Team Maharashtra to be left on their inhibitors.
I think Team ABM right now is lacking that damage, and the only source of damage they have right now, like first of all, it was the Nolan, but they couldn't use that early game advantage, having the Hilda, having the Grok, having the Nolan. But now the only hope lies onto the hands of Radium, but Radium is not getting that space to hit people. He's not getting the time. I mean, if you see, there's always the Farsa trying to zone him away. There's always the Hayabusa onto his heels, like not letting him be there, sustained in the team fights. So I think ABM really needs to provide that space for the marksman to dish out some damage. Or maybe Nolan
Exactly.
from the flanks taking down Kyle
Oh,
is would he
Kyle,
will really?
Kyle, you
Oh,
have to watch out what he does. And right now, Ryu, he's not connected. There we go. This
oh.
bit of destruction. Kyle, man, oh Kyle, he was aware. He great positioning, great spatial awareness because he was able to survive from the fracture coming in from Ryu on this Nolan. And right now, they're gonna eye the Lord because there's no jungle alive for the side of Team Maharashtra, and they were able to take down this Luminous Lord without any competition. Kyle, oh Kyle, this guy might be humble in real life, but he is aggressive. He is that is an assassin, bro. That is someone you should be fearing, but no, he's like, I'm going in, I'm gonna take down Ryu all by myself. And he did a reverse, complete Uno reverse. Man, Kyle, you are an
I mean,
amazing laner.
true. The way he's going in so aggro, he's so confident with the support, he's so confident with his skills, and I was really hoping that flank would be successful for Nolan because he really needs a path.
Yeah.
He needs a path to take down those squishies, or else I think they are on the losing edge. Ray.
Okay, the feathered airstrike is coming in as well as the bravest fighter soaking up so much damage. The fracture being used defensively to retreat. And right now the Luminous Lord is marching down in the top lane. And looks like there's an AOG coming in. Two people locked up, but there's another realm. But this doesn't matter because Maharashtra, they're gonna get melted by Kyle as well as Raden. Team Nagaland, what a play because they're taking down the inhibitors left and right. The minions are marching in. But oh, Farsha, she also escaped from Ryu, buying enough time for Hume to use the bravest fighter and take them down. But Radium against the whole world, he is doing his best to double kill. But I feel like that was the result of the overextension of him from Team Nagaland and Team Maharashtra. They'll be living to tell their tale for another day as they pull off a great defense.
I mean, Farsa, I know, you are not Kyle. You don't have the dashes. What are you doing? Ulting on the face of Ryu right there. I mean, imagine a mage and a marksman they're not afraid of Ryu at this point. Something is
Really.
definitely going wrong because we really hoped, like that's what we all hoped, right? Nolan taking down the marksman or the mage, but it's kind of a reverse right now happening because both of them are so farmed right now. Both of them have that path, that support, that Nolan somehow is missing out that 1 HP onto both of them.
Yeah, that is true because Ryu doesn't really have sufficient enough damage. And I think his fractures are, they're landing quite well, but they are not able to make use of it. There could be a potential engage coming in soon because right now both the teams they're eyeing out each other, but I think it's not going to be happening that much soon. So far, it is just quite impressive how Kirin as well as Kyle are playing because they have been playing amazing.
Well, true. And then again, ABM losing out all three of the inhibitors, barely surviving, facing that minion pressure from all three sides. And just like in the previous game, they do not have a sufficient lane clear. Like they only have the Bruno, but what like everything cannot be done by Radium, right? He cannot be clearing those lanes. He cannot be dealing out damage, especially when the team is not able to provide some space to dish out that damage. And I think as the last Lord approaches, it will be a tough defense from the side of Team ABM unless the Netherrealm is actually able to give them a really great Netherrealm can actually would save their life. But Kyle going in once again.
Oh my god, he's not stopping. This guy is a freaking assassin. But right now
Oh
he might
boy.
get slip on his boat. Oh, there is a flicker play coming in. Look at the base. The base. It's gonna get marked up soon because it's undefended. But finally they're coming in back. But there's a feather airstrike coming in. The flicker play as well. Team Nagaland, this could be it. They could take down because right now there is no Ryu, but they're getting pulled in. A really bad mistake. Tyrion gets taken down, but look at the Nether Realm being popped up. Kyle, you have to be a little bit safe, but he's dealing so much damage. Wind of Nature coming in, and this could be it because Radium gets taken down. Dark gets taken down. Team ABM, they will be falling because Nagaland will be securing this series, this game tree, and proving that they are the better team throughout this series.
I mean, Ray, that last engage from Moscow, I'm still kind of finding it funny because instead the roles kind of got reversed. Mostly it is a Nolan waiting in the bush, trying to take down the marksman, trying to one hit him down, but instead this time it is the marksman waiting for the assassin. What a role reverse right there. Oh my god, the beautiful game plan. Definitely, definitely Kyle and Farsa, Kieran being the best of the best in this game with the supports, and of course we cannot just take a blind eye to how well Hume did in all those team fights and how they gave that space and time which the marksman needed.
Exactly. I mean, Kyle. Oh my Kyle. Like you have to calm down, bro. You have to calm down because what is that Moskov? That is like you're playing against Bruno who has like the huge balls, but you are the ones with the biggest balls out here because how did you do this? How do you take down Ryu all alone, solo as a marksman? He did not even use the wind of nature. That is the amount of micro play on here. Like that is just impressive goal lane play because I feel like Kirin and Kyle, like what an impressive play. Phenomenal, absolute phenomenal gameplay. So we're gonna be going back with our host on the castings as because Shade, the Kings have fallen again, and Team Nagaland, especially Kyle, he'll be the one using his spear to pierce everyone down.
Yes, yes. Are you watched what I watched? This was the most intense and greatest game that I watched, and with that Divine Regime has secured the most glorious path of this top four in the leaderboard, pushing ABM to the down spot. What a game by the Moscow! What you guys think that was the most interesting part to cast, and what
Kyle,
you guys find it?
First it's
Kyle,
Kyle.
tell about it, Ray. Tell about
Kyle,
that. Tell about that,
Kyle,
Kyle,
casters. What was
Kyle,
the most interesting scene that guys made you hype a lot? What was the most
Kyle.
interesting battle?
the last
Shade
part
is
of
Kyle.
course where Kyle is the one acting like a sorry, a assassin instead of the marksman, taking him down even without a wind of nature. Oh my god.
And
How?
definitely Nolan was trying to poke the Moscow here and he was trying to hide there, but Moscow was chasing Nolan so crazy. Whenever Lord pops out, Moscow will be there to take out that no take out the Nolan so that there won't be any contest for the Lord. That was a beautiful game and that was done by the Divine Regime. And Cassius, what do you guys think about this game and what the other teams can learn about this game today? Tell
you
about
know
the
uh,
points.
you know we are like yeah, I mean, Kyle, he was one of the best in this game, but obviously Hyung on that Lapu Lapu and the bravest fighter, he was doing a phenomenal job as well because he was providing the front lining and he was baiting out a lot of nether. I would like to point it out as well. I mean, after all, this is MOBA Legends 5v5. Five people matter. All of the people's combined effort made it here. So guys, do not be in the misconception that we only love Kyle, but no, the whole team, Hyung, as well as Rarens, Hayabusa, he was taking down. He was also like all the five members were giving Kyle the window that they needed. All the Netherrealms were being baited out, as well as lots of wild charges because Apex was not getting the opportunity to zone out Kyle as much as possible. So yeah, this is a full five-man, you know, 5-man effort coming in, especially the bravest fighter, Kirin on that Farsa, Raren on that Hayabusa. Everybody did a phenomenal job, but definitely highlight was the Kyle taking down Nolan all on his own twice.
So, casters, I have one more question for you guys. Do you think ABM should have approached the game differently, or if they have approached the game differently, do you think they have the chance to win against the Divine Regime today? I think we saw a different Divine Regime today. They were so furious, they were so eager to end the game. And man, what can I say to the Divine Regime today? They played very differently today. And what do you guys think about the ABM?
You
Absolutely,
know,
go
if
ahead.
you if you ask me, like first of all, Apex wasn't able to land out those wild charges, and maybe if some of them that would happen, like if some of them would have hit, the game could have changed. Then again, Nolan needed a path onto the marksman, onto the mage, but he wasn't getting that because his team was kind of restricted, especially the way Farsa was zoning them away. Maybe look to take down the Farsa first. That could happen, an option, but none of that happened. Or maybe a Faramis kind of got weak here. Maybe an offensive mage could have been better. What do you think?
And I have to give it up for the Ray today. I think this is really Hilda Crest and Hayabusa blessing, guys. Ray, what do you think about it?
100%. This is 100%, guys. Like, it's not a coincidence that Hayabusa won 3 games. I mean, ABM won the first one, right? So, and Team Nagaland, they won this 2, and Hilda lost out all 3 of the games. So, guys, maybe stop picking the Hilda. Just joking, guys. It's just about the execution. Team Nagaland, they played better. ABM was lacking in a little bit area, but yeah, combined efforts of Team Nagaland, impressive. Kyle, what a monster.
And casters, before we close, do you want to say anything to the fans that are watching today?
Asya, you want to say anything?
What can I say? I know we are all here with those amazing gameplays. So, guys, please do not be like already. Just support each other, spread love. That's all I can say because at the end of the day, we are all looking in for India to be there in the international tournament. So, yeah, what
And
else?
guys, if you like our casters, put hashtag W for Asia and W for Ray in the chat box right now. And guys, we have next Mizoram going against the state Jharkhand. The Zohan representing the Mizoram on the third place, and Dakusena is on the sixth place representing the state Jharkhand. Casters, what are your thoughts about it?
I mean, we're happy, man. We're just happy. And, answering a question you asked before is that what do I want to say to our viewers? Thank you for sticking with us throughout this Swiss brackets and coming to support your teams. We really appreciate it. And what a match we just had tonight. We obviously are not biased towards any team, but it's always nice to see that there is a strong team like ABM. They're coming in, they're bringing in the competition, and Nagaland, they're responding well. That is the essence that we need. The competition, as long as it exists, it makes things interesting. And Team Nagaland and ABM, they brought in together. The win or loss obviously will matter, but at the end of the day, it was entertaining and it was nice to win.
And guys, you don't have to rob a bank for the diamonds because we are giving you guys the 899 free diamond. Just join our giveaway. That's right, guys. It's totally free. You can win 899 diamonds. All you have to do is put your IGN, the team you are supporting, and the state. And please do join our WhatsApp group and Discord. The link is in the description. And download MOBA 565 from the Play Store. And it is available on the iOS as well. And guys, stay tuned because we are having Zohan getting gear up against the Dakusena up next, guys. So this is your shade signing off today with our co-casters. So see you guys on the next match.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Prelude skin. Prelude skin. Prelude skin. Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Northeast Cup event powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host Anxious, and tonight I have your casters Bolty and Ray with me here. And tonight's match is gonna be between Zohunt of Mizoram and Dakusena from Jharkhand. So these two teams are quite strong. They're both very good with a strong lineup. And Mizoram is currently standing at number 3 in the Swiss bracket ranking, while Jharkhand is at number 6. So, Bolty and Ray, what are your predictions for this game?
Bolty.
Now, me first.
Yeah,
Prediction
go ahead.
wise, I'm definitely not going to be biased because I know both of the teams, they have been playing so good in the tournament so far. Maybe Dakusena, getting a clean sweep in other tournaments before, but this time, Zohan, they have impressed us, okay? Like, they have the potential to even, compete against, the upper powerhouses teams. So, can't really go with the prediction. It all comes down to that drafting and at the same time, the
Right.
macro, everything.
So, what about you, Ray?
I
Any
mean,
bias towards yeah?
I obviously don't want to be biased, but recently Zohant, they were actually a team that was performing really badly throughout, the quarterfinals and everything. It looked like they would be out, but somehow they have made it to this leaderboard and they're improving every day. We're on the 8th day, and recent days, all of them, they have taken down the giant considered ABM. They have taken down so many teams, so it's really impressive how fast they're improving. And if they've been working hard on it more, I think this could be, this could be a clean sweep, or we could see a game number 3. But yeah, I am not rooting, but I'm looking forward to what Zohan is bringing to the table.
Right. So I have actually, let me just say this, but I have actually seen Dakusena versus Zohan probably like a month ago. And yes, Dakusena had a clean sweep on Zohan with 4-0. So will Zohan be able to make take revenge in this
Revenge.
tournament? Yeah, maybe because yeah, since Zohan changed their lineup, they have been performing really well, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
So, and and before that, before we say anything else, let let me just remind the viewers about the giveaway. Like we have a giveaway of 899 diamonds every night to 2 lucky winners. So don't forget to put your ID and your server ID along with the state and team that you're supporting. And with that being said, shall we go to the drafting stage?
Yep, we will definitely be going. Yeah, we'll be going to the draft because, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Team Jharkhand versus Team Mizoram, Dakusena versus Zohan. So, anyways, I'm gonna be your caster Ray and giving you guys the thrill of the battle. It's gonna be Bolty, who has joined us after quite a while, and what a pleasure it is to have you, man. Because, like, you look dashing, man. You look great, like, and also, I want to ask you, like,
Yeah.
your name Bolty. Where do you get the inspiration from? Is it from some series? Because it sounds like it's fast, like Bolt.
I think you kind of get that right. Not series, but it's gonna be a movie that I used to be such a fanboy of. That is the movie called Bolt.
Yep, there we go. The fast doggo.
Yes, the fast doggo, and that I used to have this kind of like different name as well, but I don't think that's really important right now. I think what's important is the draft race. So if you can give us that insights on the band so far, it's pretty, like obvious band, but this time, Fredrin coming up as a strong jungler again, being banned on the side of Zarkat here. Is it more like a respect ban for Dusty Mizo?
It could be two of the things. It could be the respect ban because I think Zohan has been utilizing it a little bit lately, but at the same time, this could be a precaution. and the fact that the new patch notes have made Fredrin a really a threatening jungle to be facing off against. But at the same time, yes, Jharkhand, they have the first pick. So perhaps they're just having a little bit of wiggle room. They want something like Mizoram to give away. But I don't think they'll be getting that much. But so far, standard procedure for the side of Team Mizoram. They're just banning out the OP heroes. Suyu, Chip, and this is probably going to be okay. Okay, they are going with the Harith. Tushin is open right now for Jharkhand.
I think they're definitely going to be going to win that Jushin because you know the Miss Butterfly is so menacing on that zoning capability. The lantern flare, if it's up on your vicinity, it's just you're just gonna get picked up and thrown, left and right. So there we go. On the side of Jarkhan, Mist Butterfly.
I mean, I have Miss Butterfly right behind me if you didn't see, because I love her. She's one of my favorites. I mean, obviously I have had favorite heroes before, but yeah, she really like tickled all the. Okay, I'm not gonna go there, but anyways.
Oh yeah.
Zushin being picked up. It means that there's lots of lantern flares and lifting gonna be coming up. But Team Mizoram though, they have the phobies open for themselves, and they also pick up the joy. It's gonna get really interesting because their joy is quite impressive. They have been able to utilize it to the max potential. So let's see how Team Jharkhand will be responding, or they're just gonna pick up their comfort picks, their priority.
Absolutely. That joy, Dusty Mizo joy, is kind of built different. I've seen Dusty Mizo in the other tournaments that I've casted before. Particularly the next G tournament, I should say. Dusty Mizo on that joy, it's so insane. I'm just gonna tell you, even if she picks up that Sky Piercer, even if it's up against that Alpha, it just can, burst them down. But on the side of Jharkhand here, interesting picks with the Hayabusa and that Gatot Gacha. Hayabusa, honestly, I think he has fallen off. Like, like the meta, I mean, like he is still if he's on the hands of someone who can have that potential of playing and microing him out, right? He can be really dangerous, but honestly, man, not sure about that.
But I'm a little bit sure about it. Do you know why? Because we just had a series between Team ABM and Team Nagaland, and guess what? Whichever team picked up the Hayabusa, they won it. So maybe the blessings of the land of dawn, the Hayabusa might be upon us. And Team Dagosena, perhaps they have smelled the blessings and they are, they want to utilize it. They want to see, do they have the blessings of the ninja or they do not? Because so far we're moving to the second phase of the ban and we're seeing the priority pick, an Angela being picked up. I think it's probably going to be a mid lane, which I do not really prefer because you have really bad wave clear.
That Tigreal ban on the side of Mizoram, it seems like they're not giving out the tanks that are giving those hard CC to the side of Darken. Yeah. So this side, absolutely. But this side, on the side of Darkan here, we're going to be predicting. I was a bit too late, but it's going to be a Hilda. Wow.
She has really, really climbed up the ranks. Like, in the last series we just had, we saw Hilda being picked up in all of the games. It is quite mad at us. So yeah, I think Team Jharkhand, they were smelling it like, oh, there could be a Hilda coming in. We're just gonna ban out. We don't want any headaches from her smashing or the Wilderness Blessing coming in as well. So quite respectful ban, I would say. But so far, let's see. Okay, Team Mizoram, they really want to choke out the possibilities for Haitatsu for Team Jharkhand right now. But he has a lot of options still available. He can go in for a pickoff, a tank like a Chow, perhaps a Jawhead, but at the same time, there's a lot of options available. Let's see what they're going to cook.
All right, absolutely. It's all about the waiting session, but in here, on the side of Zohan here, they've not picked that marksman, right? So if they could be prioritizing on the marksman ban as well, that could be also good. But right now, Harriet is like Harriet and Moskov, basically, but never mind. Yeah, never mind. It's gonna be at Iritel, man.
Yeah, I mean, she has been risen to ranks lately, mainly because of the fact that there's an Angela. I think they are, in this tournament so far in the Swiss brackets, I have seen a lot of Iritel plus Angela combo, and it makes sense because Angela provides the shield and the movement speed, which Iritel really, really needs. She needs sustain and she needs more movement speed, which Angela greatly provides. So I think Team Jharkhand, they were smelling it and they just ban it out. So let's see what Team Mizoram will be going with or Jharkhand, because so far both of them have picked up their I mean, it's quite flex, because
Mm-hmm.
this Phobius definitely EXP, but this Angela, it could go into the room, it could go into the mid lane. So it's gonna be interesting what is gonna go. This Gatot Kacha as well, quite flexy. It can go EXP or roam, so we'll have to wait and see.
Absolutely. Being an Irrital being banned the side here, that is like an absolute counter to 1-1 now, right? So our Jarkan, can a 1-1 work in this composition, Ray? On the side of Jarkan.
It is a possibility, but do you really want to risk the demonic rush that could be
Oh,
coming?
yeah.
Yes, yeah, that could be a really harsh decision. So, yep, they are going in with the mobile thief. It is gonna be the Claude with the Dexter and the bravest fighter, Lapu Lapu, joining the battle as well. And let's see what Team Mizoram's last pick is gonna be to respond. Is Angela mid lane or a roamer? I want to say.
I think Angela could definitely go in the mid lane because I think she's more liable on the mid lane, right? If she go roam, the only frontliner is gonna be Phobius, and just like that, look at that, the big old Rocky Grok.
Big old Rocky Grok indeed. And one of the bad things about the Angela mid lane is that she has really poor wave clear, but Grok will be able to compensate for it. Hopefully, Grok gives the proper river control that Team Mizoram requires. If not, they will be losing out their lanes quite fast because wave management is important because BO3 do the honors for us.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now welcome back to the land of Dawn. We're up against two great, and it's gonna be blue side representing Jarkan, and on the red side representing Mizoram, that is gonna be the Zohunt. And with that being said, now we're gonna be diving straight away with family problem using the Guardian Barrier there, but didn't get that secure. But Retribution being forced on the side of Zarkan.
And right now, if we look at both of the drafts, I mean, Yamraj is already doing his lifting stuff. He's just trying to annoy Fade in on this Angela as much as possible. And looking at the game plan, both of the teams have similar because both of their junglers want to snowball. Both of them want to give the window to their marksman to farm up because it is going to be essential. Their fighters are also going to be that brick wall, trying to provide that CC, that window of opportunity that they're going to look for. So both of the teams, they have a little bit of a carbon copy of each other. But in the wave clear, it is also quite similar actually. I just realized because Yushin, she also has very poor wave clear due to her Lantern Flare not being that strong in clearing and management. But okay, in the top lane though,
there's some Guardian Baron being placed by family problems there, but to no avail. Both teams are going to be backing off, but a failed engage coming in on the side of Zohan. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
There's still a fight going on with Lantern fans try to stop Dusty Mizo from using that electrifying beats, but look at that. First blood on the side of the Zos with Dusty Mizo getting that first.
I mean, exactly. Like you guys have the name as Zohunt. They're always gonna be looking in for the hunt against Team Dakusena. So let's see if they're gonna be an army like their name says, or they're gonna be falling off. Because right now, Team Mizoram, they have a little bit of a lead, but it's not that much. They can still come back. So let's see what happens into this turtle fight. Oh, the mid lane.
Oh, mid lane, Dusty Mizo trying to use that electrifying beast to get a secure on that Gatot Kacha, but no, instead, look at that.
What?
Lantern Beacon or something, Crimson Beacon being popped by the Yamraj here. It was like a reverse Uno card there. I thought Dusty was gonna pick up that kill, but no. Yamraj.
That is an impressive play. Yamraj also took the revenge for taking him the first blood, but okay, Yamraj.
Absolutely going in ham. It seems like that Infernal Pursuit have to go in as well. Zogai will get that Retribution secure on his side. But look at that, electrifying beast pre-popped by Dusty Mizo here, had to go away, but it gets caught in that Shadow Ogi. But instead, Zogai trying to go in again, but fails to get that secure. But what a fight going in. But one will fall on the side of Zerkan.
So far, 2 for 2 scoreboard on it, and right now the lead is not that much. Both of the mid laners just playing on the lane. Okay.
Another fight coming in here as Yamraj here have to use that flare lantern to give the poking as well. And what I want to mention here that yes, the Jujin is definitely like slower at the clearing side of that minions, right? But that buff on like no consumption of mana, I think that's her good, right? Kind of try to compensate that one, but look at bot side here though. It's that 2 EXP. There's clashing for their homeland or state here, but we're gonna be seeing like Zohan going in. Whoa, no, family probably had to use that wild charge to stop Zogai from doing anything. Dusty Mizo here. Oh, looking flashy by Zogai here. Had to use the Ogi now. Hatsu had to get a kill again, and Dusty Mizo here coming in with the electrifying beats, trying to do something, but then again still gets that kill. But it's gonna be Yamraj here controlling like flawlessly. Immaculate play.
I mean, this is why you do not want to give out the Zushin, guys. I mean, she's my bae for a reason. I have her in my background because she is amazing. The amount of utility she can provide, the disabilities are coming in strong because that was a 1-for-3 trade for Team Charkan, and they came out on top. And right now they're leading with a 2,000 goal lead already. 5 kills on the board, and they are in a really great momentum. And Team Zohunt, they have to be on the hunt if they're gonna do. Okay, Dusty Mizo.
Oh, Dusty Mizo try to do that electrifying beats, but it's gonna be family. Well, not family, but Funny Valentine here, escaping with that BMI. What a great escape for the thief right there, but it seems like the turtle is gonna be spawning in the top side, gold side here, but still, look at Win here though, trying to give that infernal pursuing onto the side of Yamraj, but Zogai, oh, getting the kill on Faden here. Faden falls to the sneaky ninja here, but still, so much happening here. It seems like Infernal Pursuit is gonna get dropped by, Revitalize be pop as well, but Absolute Cinema gonna get that cinema on Absolute Win here. Wins falls, 2 falls to the side of Zohan now, but it's only a matter of fact that who can get that, but Dusty Mizo coming in with those, but oh, he steals that Absolute perfectly, but still gets caught in that Yamraj Lantern Flare, man.
Yeah, quite of her resources being wasted out in that engage, but so far they did get a turtle that will give them a little bit of leverage, a little bit of gold and EXP to all of their teammates. But top lane, Prime might get taken down because, okay, alright, they're overextending a little bit. Okay.
Look at that, Zohan, or Zogai. Why did I? I'm getting tilted because his name is Zogai, but Zogai should be on the side of Zohan. So I'm a little confused. I'm sorry about that, guys, but this is a little bit of a clash coming in with family problem. Tanking a little bit of a shot there. Dusty Mizo trying to clear the top lane. It's going to be 3 here, ready for the pounce engagement. Yamraj goes in with that beacon flare, but oh no, Blazing Duet comes in with Fanny Valentine as well. Hatsu gets that secure on Dusty as well. But look at that, the pursuing of Yamraj in the process, but Funny Valentine will be the one to get the kill. But still, look at Prime in trouble here. The Heart Guard is being popped to Prime as well, but look at those double volley shots coming in. Will be enough to take out Hatsu as well, but at the same time in the process, look at Prime getting that double. 2 balls, double kills.
I think that they should have retreated. There was a little bit of overextension. That is a misplay. You should be aware that there could be a hard guard coming in soon, but oh, off kill cam might be coming in because look at Hayabusa.
Oh, definitely, but look at that. Look at the force flicker from Faden here, preventing the Ogi to be cancelled. I mean, like, yeah, basically, out of his range. So anyways, on the top side here, Funny Valentine had to use that Blazing Duet to kind of, get that sustain coming in on the balls of Prime towards his face. But anyhow now.
So alright. The teams, they're playing quite aggressive to each other, and I think there's a little lack of discipline on both ends because the team fights are happening quite unplanned. You can see that it's happening whenever somebody is fighting, but this is the turtle of the game. It has spawned in. Let's see who's gonna compete.
Or is it gonna be that Win, locking in that Dark Force on the 2 side of that Zircon there? So much resources be popped, but the retribution will be on the side of Zoan here. As you know here, look at the Infernal Pursuits with the Hard Guard as well coming in by Win here. Family Problem getting that kill on Yamraj as well, but look at the Infernal Pursuits. Will it be? And look at Tree falling on the side of Zircon, just like that. So much plays with Dusty Mizo there trying to get all those secures.
I actually should have known. I mean, giving out the phobias, it's quite of an iffy issue, mainly considering the fact that Win has to revitalize. So combined with the hard guard on top of them and the demonic rush that was coming, Phobias sustained that whole team fight all alone, being that sandbag that the side of Team Zohunt needed. And because of that, they soaked in so much damage, they could not take down Win. And right now, they lost that engage completely. And they are making a little bit of a comeback right now. Funny Valentine in a tight position. AOG.
Oh, look at that. AOG indeed coming in from Hatsu there, but he's gonna get caught in all of this. But oh, look at that, Yumraj with the triple beacon right there, trying to do something, but instead it's to be no avail as the Guitar falls in the process.
Oh man, if there was a follow-up on Tripura, that was insane. But okay, they're going in again.
Another win with the Infernal Pursues, but since like it's gonna be Yumraj here, just going in with the pressing as well. I think she's the only one, or Yumraj is the only one that can actually stop the Phobias from that Infernal Chaos here. But still, look at that. Win coming in with the connecting as well, and they have to go on the backside to kind of do. But just like what I said, Win here, getting caught up to life, had to pop that revitalize, but it's not going to be enough as he gets taken out by Yumraj here. Also, it's going to be up to that Lapu going in, but Prime uses the balls to take that securing on the Lapu there. With that being said, it's going to be that one-on-one trade, but look at here on the bot side here, look at Zogai trying to get that solo kill on Faden. Really have a beef on Angelas, I think, but instead, he will fall to Faden there.
Really has a huge beef with Faden or something, because he has been trying to take down Angela from the minute one, but so far he has been unsuccessful. Hayabusa hasn't taken down Angela by himself, it has always been someone else. So yeah, I think he should stop beefing around, because he got punished twice and he should be avoiding, because right now him getting taken down means this Lord will be going into the hands of Team Mizoram, and the goal lead has completely shifted. Team Zohunt is actually the one leading with 3,000 on their side. And okay,
look at AOG being popped there to avoid something, but Yumraj here just trying to use that, but it's not going to be enough to stop the balls of Prime there. But look at Funny Valentine the backside, try to use those sneaky thief techniques that he has in his sleeves to try to do some, chip damage there. But for now, both teams are going to be backing off as the Elemental Lord marches on the top side towards the Fortress of Zirkan here, guys. With that being said, will it be a successful defense or would it be in the cause of inhibitors?
Zogai, you gotta chill in. Like, why are you after Fate so badly? You gotta start marking Prime, because look at that, 5-1 on a goal laner. He is your main target. You need to stop with Faden. But so far, yep, a successful defense. But the goal lead is only increasing 5,000 on the side of Team Zohunt so far. And right now they're pushed into their inhibitors. That means the map control has completely shifted to the side of Team Mizoram. And they're doing a really, really good job. Okay,
Yumraj getting caught in the wild charge there. He gets taken out by family problems here. Funny Valentine try to come in with that sneaky kills. We'll get the kill on Prime as well. But look at the revitalize coming in from Win and the Infernal Pursues. Gets taken out by Absolute Cinema here. Dusty has to use those beats to kind of get taken out. But still, he gets taken out by Zogai. And with that being said, it's going to be a 1-on-3 trade with Jarkan having the edge.
Was it an overextension, or somehow Team Jharkhand really pulled off a great engage, because they took down 3 people. One of the most important one was the Prime alongside Dusty Mizo, and getting those kills was really important, because right now they're gonna be able to take down a few side turrets and gain a little bit of leverage. Look at that, the goal lead was 5,000 on the hands of Team Zohunt, but right now Team Jharkhand, they have equalized the gold almost completely, only a deficit of a few hundred. And right now we can look at the itemization from both teams, because I feel like, okay, Zushin, she has 3 items, has the Blood Wings 4, the shields, as well as the glowing one. And right now, if you look at the Claude, he is actually full built. He has the Wind of Nature, so he can go in with Guns Blazing, with the Blazing Duet, and he can take down Prime easily, but he also has the Wind of Nature, so both of the marksmen, they're gonna be playing it out quite safe. And other than that, okay, top lane dog.
Ooh, look at the Guardian's Barrier connecting with the Wild Charge. It's gonna be enough to get that, but with Dusty Mizo securing the kill on Absolute Cinema here, and also they're gonna be stealing that blue on the side of Jarkan here.
So far, there's just trades happening everywhere throughout the map, but the goal and the EXP, as well as the kill board, it's literally saying 14-14 on both ends, 39,000 similar goals, but map control still on the side of Team Mizoram, and right now they're gonna go in for the Lord. Let's see if they're gonna be able to contest it. Doesn't really look like it. Just look at the zoning coming in from this Guardian's Barrier, and there we go. Mizoram, they will be securing this Lord without any contestant coming in, because right now Team Jharkhand, they have to play the home game. They have to stay in their base and make sure to respond to the engages, and perhaps prioritize the misplays that could be coming in from Team Zohunt. Because Zohunt, they're on the hunt, like their name says, they could be making a few extending team fights where they could get deleveraged too, because after all, the hard guard, it's not going to stay forever. Once it's out, they can dive in, and that is the moment they can make the best use of the utility, best use of the Zushin. So yeah, let's see, because the Lord is marching down in the mid lane right now. The lane sync is coming in as well. Mizoram really doing a good job, but the engage is up.
Engage is absolutely up as Elemental Lord. Not Elemental, but Luminous gonna be charging that. And the process taking out that inhibitor in the mid side here of Durkant here. But AOG going in on the back side here. And then the Winter Crown has been procced as well with Dusty Mizo. Had to get, or no, living out with that slither of HP, I should say. But look at Absolute Cinema getting caught in the absolutely a mess of a fight it is. But Faden here getting the secure. It's going to be Zohan going to be marking in that Nexus. And with that being said, Silent Valentine tried to do something, but to no avail. It's going to be one on the side of Mizoram.
The balls were too big for the Nexus to handle. They hit hard and they took down the base. Look at the score, it's 16 to 16.
Oh
The
my god,
goalie
so
was
balanced.
also same. Balanced like all things should be. Like that is a Thanos squad right there. But Team Zohan, they came out on top, mainly considering the fact that they had a lot more leverage onto the team fights. I mean, they had a healer, and healers scale up well in the late game. They have the Flask of Oasis shield, they have the sustain, and giving out the Phobius, I think that was a little bit of a bad decision, because this Phobius was a really major key providing. I mean, Grog is providing the CC, but Phobius was the sandbag, taking all the damage whenever the hard guard was on top of him. So we are going to be going to the game number 2, and hopefully team, you know, Jharkhand, they do something about that. And we are back with our host, Anxious. Were you anxious watching the match?
I was actually very nervous, and so oh my god,
Anxious.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm anxious. And guys, what do you think about the draft? And like, Dakosena actually had a very great start in terms of kills and all. So where do you think they fall off? I mean, like,
BO3, go ahead.
yeah.
Well, if you're going to be asking my opinion here,
Mm-hmm.
the falling is going to start on the side lanes, okay? Like the EXP, definitely Absolute Cinema here. He got that Advanced Valentine's Day, definitely. It's kind of sad, but look at that. The full might of win there, absolutely after getting those, defense item here, can use that Infernal Pursuit. At the same time, the hard card coming in from Faden. That is just like too much, all right, on the side of Dakusena here, because Claude here, he can do a chip damage, but like most likely I'm just gonna say there's not enough burst damage on the side
Right.
of Jarkan.
Right. And if you guys actually see the score, like Funny Valentine being on the losing MVP, his score was much higher than Zohan's winning MVP. So do you guys think Dagosena will be able to make a comeback, or will it be a clean sweep by Zohan?
I mean, this time it's my turn after all. So
Right.
it is a possibility. It is a massive possibility that Zohan could get the dab. They could get the clean sweep, but Arkan, they have seen what happened in the first game. I mean, usually I say the first game on a best of 3 series is to test the waters. You don't want to use up all your cards. If you do that, it's gonna get banned in the second game. So I think Team Jharkhand, they still have a lot of cards underneath. They only used one, that was the Zushin, which is definitely gonna get banned out in this next game. So yeah, if they're gonna come with a good draft, they can push it to a game number 3. But if there's a little bit of iffy, Zohan, they're gonna be prioritizing it. And the execution was really good on the hands of Team Mizoram. And yeah, there's a possibility, high possibility, but we'll have to wait and see. It's just
Right. So, actually, I'm kind of supporting Zohan since I'm a Mizo myself. So I'm really hoping that they manage to win. But
Okay.
I have seen Dakusena's potential. Like, so I think Dakusena can get a reverse sweep, maybe. I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying that I support Zohan, but that doesn't mean I'm I'm on theirs. I don't know. I'm if I keep talking, I'm gonna mess myself up. So, anyways, regarding the draft, what like do you think Dago Sena's draft was okay, or like do you think they should have picked another XP laner instead of Lapu, or What do you guys think?
I mean, honestly, I think the Lapo was okay, but giving out the Phobias, that was the main
Mm,
issue. You don't want to give out the Phobia, especially considering he's one of the fighters that kind of went untouched. He did get a nerf onto his cooldown, but does it really matter when you're buying cooldown reduction items? So yeah, it's not going to affect him that much. His sustain is there, his damage is there, and he can provide the CC and everything to his team. And because of that, I think leaving him out was a bad decision for Team Jharkhand. I do understand you want Zishin. I mean, I want Zishin too. But the fact is that you also don't want to trade in. I think the Fredrin ban was a little bit unnecessary because I understand Fredrin is a really strong contender, but try to find a way to contest him because he's a jungler. Shutting him down is much easier because you're fighting in the river or in the early game, mainly because of the turtle fights, right? But the XP lane, he goes a little unnoticed, right? You can't really focus him because your main focus should be on your gold laner.
right, right. And I also think that Joy is an underrated pick. The amount of damage that she can dash out, and I think Joy is a very nice pick. And do you think Dakusena will ban out the Joy in the next match? Seeing her, I think that team Mizo's performance in the previous match. Do you guys think Dakusena will ban out Joy?
Bolting.
Honestly, Joy was definitely a menace on the side of Dakusena, right? But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, there are ways to kind of counter the Joy as well. Being, I think the best counter for Joy will be something that have a hard CC, maybe like a Franco, or maybe with that
Gotcha.
Kaja, yes, Kaja the chicken. Yes. And yeah, that's basically it but I would say why Jarkhan here, he definitely have a beef on Faden, okay? Yeah, Faden can cause a lot of trouble with the hard guard, but you gotta have to aim for Prime because he is the burst damage. At the same time, this team is always there with electrifying beats, but still, Prime there is let's just say like he's well protected, like he's not vulnerable to a Hayabusa, I should say. So I think that's where it kind of falls off here.
Right. So let's see if Zauhan will be able to have a clean sweep, or will Dagosena be able to get a reverse sweep. Let's go back into the drafting phase.
And Bolti, we are in the game number 2 between Team Jharkhand and Team Mizoram again. So with that, this time hopefully Team Jharkhand. I mean, everybody wants to see a game number 3, but at the same time, Team Johan, they don't want a game 3. They want a clean sweep. So let's see what's
Yeah.
gonna happen in this game. Yeah.
Now, absolutely, we're getting those, like very, standard bans on both sides. It's gonna be the Harriet, the Suyu, the Chip as well. But ever since the nerf of the Chip, do you think Chip is still, viable? I know this is a 5v5 where, pro teams can coordinate very well, but still, did that nerf impact Chip, Ray?
I mean, not really, because the shortcut is always there. Unless there's something happening to that thing, I don't think that much happening because like he dude is legit Doctor Strange. He legit does
Mm-hmm.
Avengers assemble in the land of Dawn, and you don't want the whole gang to be pulling up on you. You don't want that. So I mean, you can counter him with a low. You can counter him with the Carmilla, but how much? How much are you going to risk just for one Roma? Yeah, it's the
Mm-hmm.
best to ban him out. That is why I think we won't be seeing him out of the ban sector. Some teams do try, but ultimately they fail almost like around 70% of the time. Sometimes they make good use of it, but yeah, it's a risky play. A gamble, not a good worth it. So yeah, they're just gonna be banning him out. And there we go. Right now, Team Jharkhand, they have the opportunity to seize something. So let's see what they want.
You had to mention that ban on the Joy as well, right? Like how Miss Anxious here was anxious about if their Jarkhan is gonna be banning, right? But look at that, straight out of that question, and look at that, it's gonna be right now. I think it's gonna be that Phobias ban, like possibly now, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you don't want to give up the phobias because you guys just suffered from it. And okay, they're just going to be banned out. Perhaps they
Oh,
are looking to pick it up from themselves. We'll have to wait and see for that.
but definitely, kind of looking a bit risky. But oh, never mind. Zohan's still getting that phobias here.
I guess Zohans have realized that this kangaroo man, I call him kangaroo because he's always jumping on people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think getting the phobias is the main thing, and I wholeheartedly believe right now he is actually one of the strongest fighters because Khalid, that man, that Sandman, he fell off after
Fredo
that.
fell off.
Fredo fell off because there was a nerf hammer coming into his damage reduction, and it really affected his sandbagging qualities because you really want someone to take as much as damage, and right now he fell off from the SS tier, man. So yeah, he's no longer that important. But okay, Jharkhand, they're gonna give Sicilian to Yamraj, and they also have the Matilda. So there's gonna be a lot of rotations, a lot of fast movements coming in from the team. Yes, so let's see if team Zohan will be picking up something mobile as well, like maybe a Fanny, maybe a Link, because you match the speed that this Matilda Airlines is going to be bringing, and there's no airport.
Absolutely, Ray. But I think Dakusena here on their side, they're definitely going for that, like all bets, our trump card is Sicilian. And with that, airlines as well. Also, the guiding winds, that's going to be saving, I think, Sicilian most of the time, Yamraj. It's going to be quite a nice thing to see as well. But on the side of Zohan here right now, look at this. They're going with the Angela and possibly this Alice jungle.
Yeah, it is definitely gonna be the Alice jungle. I mean, the gold lane, it might not make that much sense, but these heroes are so flex, especially Alice, man. Like you can play her in mid, EXP, gold. She's everywhere. Like girl is flexible. Call her Miss Elastic the way she can flex
Oh,
everywhere. But
hey.
anyways, okay, so looking at the draft so far, Team Zohan, they have the I forgot the name. I used to call it something like Alice. No. It was the Angelus. Yeah, it is the
Oh, Angelus,
Angelus
yeah.
combo. Yeah. Angelus combo onto the side of Team Zohan and Team Jharkhand. They are going in for the Alpha plus the airlines. This is a combo that had it rose up during the MPL stages, and it was really really trendy because we are in the assassin meta, and Matilda and Alpha are the ones who can match the fast pace. So both of the teams have quite iconic pairs, but we'll have to wait and see how it's going to go because at the end of the day, the execution is what's going to be most important. But look at that. In the first match, you were talking about the 1-1, and there we go. Team TS, they're going to be banning it out because Prime, his 1-1 can be quite scary.
Yeah. Absolutely. Prime is definitely on his prime right now with that gold lane, but at the same time, the side of Mizoram here, they're not giving them that Nathan. But I think they don't really want that Nathan to go ham on the back lines as well because Nathan with mobility, like he can definitely kite with that entropy as well as the guiding winds that's going to be coming out Jharkhand side. But never mind here. The alpha combo with that guiding winds definitely kind of makes sense as well.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for that slight inconvenience that happened slightly. I turned off my airplane mode and it came crashing down onto the stream as well. I am really sorry. It was my fault. But anyways, jokes aside, the technical issue, there was a slight one, and it has been fixed, and we're back into the game. And Bolty, do the honors because we are in game number 2.
All right, definitely. Thanks for that, Ray, as well. Welcome back to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're approaching that game 2 right now. It's gonna be the blue side as the Zohans there. They're really on the hunt with, them representing Mizoram, and on that red side, we got Daku Sena with the Jerkan here. They have to play it, really serious now, because if they don't, this could be a clean sweep on the side of Zohan. So with that being said, now some posts gonna be happening on the bot side right now.
Okay, yeah, they're just playing a little bit of pokey game, like pokey, like not the pokey that I don't have, sadly. But anyways,
Hey.
they're looking at the draft because we miss out a little bit. But okay, at this time, Faden picking up the Angela Oak again. He is facing off against Haitatsu's Matilda, so this Matilda will have a lot of mobility. Both of them have the shields, but Angela is definitely gonna be the massive one. Just the Mizo on the jungle with the Alice is gonna be scaling off late game quite well, but he's facing off against the 2 damage monster. It is gonna be the Alpha, so it's gonna be really interesting how they're gonna be. I mean, there's a lot of true damage sources on the side of Team Tarkan at this point. They have the Firaga armor, insane maniac. That is the Xbox. They have Alpha. So Alice, she has to watch out. She doesn't have the vengeance. She doesn't have the damage reduction. She has to be careful. There's also Yamraj with his bad impact. There's gonna be a lot of damage that Alice has to soak in, as well as win on that Phobius. And hopefully, perhaps this Angela would be enough. But okay, they wanna pop up the Firaga armor. Okay, the turtle fight is on though. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Dusty Mizo still getting that secure on that turtle. Now look at the entirety of Zohan clashing down on Jerkan. Daku Sena right here with the First Blood being picked by Dusty Mizo against Zogai here.
I wasn't expecting it because I thought that Zogai was in a much better position to really secure that turtle. But damn, this Dusty Mizo, his retribution is really, really on point, because I think even in the last game he secured multiple of objectives all alone by his retribution battle. But prime damage on the Funny Valentine. That is quite insane.
Yeah, torn apart memory is gonna torn the entirety of memory here, but look at that Force Flicker coming in from Prime. He's gonna survive with just a slither, and look at that family problem. Had to use that Sacred Hammer here, trying to go with that Hatsu. But why did he take so much damage from just the Sacred Hammer alone? What?
The Tiger just hit hard sometimes.
Oh, never mind. It's gonna be a Flicker Implosion coming in, but it's the No Avail family problem. Had the Sacred Hammer out of there, but it's only Dusty Mizo in the process here, trying to use that Blood. Trying to do something, but no. He's gonna be backing off. For another day. We'll get him next time.
Yes, so far both of the teams are just trading HP for HP. Just using up a lot of resources, because on that bot lane, I think there was a lot of ults being used. But okay, top lane.
Oh, top lane, look at that. Jazz using that last Insanity, the Maniac, the Psycho Export Maniac. You're going in, and he's going to use that, I'm going to say the Electric, because it's a Bumblebee skin here to kind of zap out win there. But on the bot side here as well, Guiding Wing being popped as well. It's going to be that Circling Eagle, just circling it out on Prime as well. 2 Wolf on the side of Zohan. What great engagement so far, but still, it's still not dry here as Faden gets, like a kill back to Zogai here.
Okay, did Alpha get taken down by an Angela and Tigreal?
Wait.
Let me see.
Ray, do you know even last game, the Hayabusa on Faden and Zogai on Faden again, it still gets taken out? That's just the beef, man.
Yeah, man, they have a beef going on between them because we are in for it. And right now, this turtle is going to get secured by Team Zohan again. They're really leading on with almost right now 3k gold. Okay. How is the gold lead quite still similar? I'm at least quite surprised. Okay. A little bit of gold thread being sung down. So it is.
And Circling Eagle at the same time being popped has to go back to the safety, because the tier 1 is there to shut you down with that heavy crossbow of his. It's going to be that true damage instead. But look at that. It's just going to be on the side of Zerkan or Daku Sena here are really like, they have that edge, right? They have that true damage, so they're really on the pursuing right here. So yeah.
So far, I'm looking at the game plan. It is quite obvious that Team Tarkan, they want this game to go on late, because Sicilian is going to be their main source of the damage. But I think Team Zohan, they're really trying to lead the early game. The score is 2-4-2, but still, I mean, the goal lead is also quite same, but I feel like these have a slight edge, just like you mentioned. But on the bot lane, 3 people.
Oh, Prime is on his way to use that corrosive strike on that Funny Valentine, but no avail. Has to back out a bit, but Dusty Mizo at the same time, the top side here, gonna have to force Yamraj's Flicker out of there, but Win though, we're getting a kill on the top side, but oh wait, Win is popping off in the top side here. Oh, never mind then. Dusty Mizo still going in, trying to, you know, like sustain the ever incoming damage on the side of Dakusena here. What will it be? Is it going to be Dusty Mizo still going in? But no, had to use that blood flow to get out of there.
Actually, it was not a solo double kill because Phobius had the Angela on top. Man, Win, he's just taking down people left and right, or giving out the Phobius could be the fatal glass nail in the coffin that Fortune Titan, because there's nobody to stop him so far. This guy, he's 3-1-0, and he's just on a killing spree at this point of the game. And he's still fighting on. He's not stopping. He's a hungry monster because he's on that demonic rush. And yep, he'll finally be retreating. But okay, turtle fight coming up. Zogai wants to contest it.
Gonna try to use to get the gap, but look at that implosion coming in from Family Problem there, but no avail. Nobody's gonna get caught for long, but it's gonna be Zogai hitting that retribution now, but the Zohans are angry. They're going in for that push, but you know, we're gonna be playing it safe after the retribution battle. Get back or get slaughtered.
Exactly. I mean, this is one of the advantages of, like, when you do not start off an objective, you still have to burn damage on a retribution, and because of that, I mean, it's much easier to steal rather than to secure. That is why it's hard. But other than that, if you look at the map right now, Team Mizoram, they have secured so much of ground. Like the map is almost blue. They have secured the top, the bot, the mid. All the tier 1 turrets gone. So there's gonna be a lot of leverage, a lot of room to wiggle around for them. They can rotate much faster despite Haitatsu on this Angela, but okay.
Faden here, almost getting the beef of Zogai here with Hatatsu, man, accompanying him because they can't be sure that Zogai can get that solo anymore, right? But it's only gonna be 3 here coming in the top side with Zogai hitting that Spear of Meghalaya on. What am I saying? Why am I saying Spear of Meghalaya? But anyhow, yeah, and anyhow, look at that Win here. Gonna go and use that trampoline effect, going in with those Infernal Pursuit. He still lives, but he's gonna get taken out here, or maybe not. He's gonna live the day. He's still going in. He doesn't stop. This guy's a maniac here, and he's gonna get that mega kill at the same time, but gets shut down, which is kind of sad. But look at Prime here coming in with those Abyssal Bolts, trying to get some hits at the same time. That's gonna be connecting with that turnover part of memory, right? But look, Dusty Mizo on that pursuit on Yamraj here. Third part memory being, you know, picked off, but it's gonna be Dusty Mizo who gets the kill as well. But Funny Valentine using so many spares onto the side of Family Problems here. But look at this, look at Dusty Mizo on the pursuit, and it's gonna be the settling for Funny Valentine there. Oh, never mind, look at that Flicker. Ooh, look at Prime here trying to do something with the Flicker, but both pop Flicker, but it's gonna be Jazz with that last Insanity getting the kill. But will it be a solo kill from Family Problems? But no, it's gonna be Dusty Mizo with that blood. Oh, and with that being said, bot side again. Why is the fights going non-stop here? They're still fighting again and Win, but finally, there we go. We gotta stop.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one thing that Win, what an absolute monster. He was fighting off 4 people, and you know, one thing that I'll say is that I think Team Mizoram, they were, you know, they weren't coming for the backup for Win. They probably thought Win is dead, guys. Like, they were in the mid lane. They were not rotating. I was thinking, why is Zohan not rotating? They probably thought that Win is dead, but Win probably was on the PC like, guys, I'm still alive. Where are you guys? They finally came in. This guy is a monster, and there's no stopping. Okay, implosion.
Look at that, the monster still drops in with that Infernal Pursuit, but it's gonna be primed to secure the kill on Hatatsu as well. But Yamraj being caught by the Win, the Maniac himself, the Phobia Maniac. But look at that, gets caught by the Sanguine Claws as well. Dusty Mizo will be there to secure on Yamraj as well, but top side here. Who falls? That's gonna be Faden on the side of Zohan.
Man, Faden has like some kind of beef with Dusty Mizo, like seriously. But anyways, we're gonna forget about it. We're gonna... They're still fighting. They really love rolling it out because I guess when you're going in a composition with so many fighters, you just want to fight. Okay, Dusty Mizo in a little bit of a tight position, but gets out with the guiding winds. And so far, the Lord will be coming in from the bot lane. Look at them. They're not stopping. They want to engage into Jazz. they want to take down his Firaga armor. Like, how dare you have some armor in front of us? We're gonna
Yeah.
shrink it down. But so far, they're just disengaging. I wish to see the itemization from both teams because I feel like Team Zohan is leading a little bit. And yeah, there we go. Brody has the new Malefic gun as well as, okay, there is a possible engage.
Oh, look at Family Problem in the midst of it. Had to pop out that implosion. But what will it be? It's going to be the cause of himself. But at the same time, still, Stevie had to pop out the Winter as well. But, you know, kind of gets out. But is he going to go in? No, he's not going to go. But that Elemental Lord on the bot side. Trying to get some hits, but it's going to be Funny Valentine to absolutely kebab the Elemental Lord. And look at this mid side as well. It's going to be that second tier falling to the hands of the Zos. And look at Faden here getting caught by the spares coming in as well. But Hakatsu, look at Funny Valentine to process there. But look, Prime there uses that Tornapalm memory to try to get a kill. But no, to no avail. It's going to be like kind of sad for him. But Dusty Bizo and both of the teams are going to be backing off right now.
That was a mad impressive. Like, Family Problem really created a massive 5 family problem because 5 men input, that was massive impressive. But Funny Valentine had to purify. He used it up and pushed back Tigreal, and yep, Pip got forced and he got taken down. But right now, I mean, man, they're going still so strong. They want to take down people. Look at them forcing out the last insanity and the go just had the remote coming. It's like, hey, hey.
All right.
Okay.
Yay! I think that's what it says.
Yeah, yay. But so far, the goal lead is still on the side of Team Mizoram. 3,000 on the hand. They have the map control because look at that. They have so many turrets. Only the top lane. That was a sneaky push coming in from Funny Valentine. He secured the top lane mostly. But yeah, they still have an inhibitor left. They can't really go for much. Look at the mid tier as well as the bottom. Funny Valentine still wants to go in for a push because he wants to create a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of macro on their ends, but he's not able to succeed. Dusty Mizo here wants to like hide, but no, he's gonna play the safe game. But so far, I think we can look at the items right now. But these teams, man, they just keep fighting. But okay, if you look at the items, okay, Moskov, he has the Trinity and he's building towards the the Sea Halbert to have the anti-heal against this Alice. And other than that, I think Brody, though, look at the build. He is going for quite a unique one. Usually you'd see the 70s. No, you don't see it. It's the new item. It's the Malefic gun that gives you the range, and that range is really helping him zone out Yamraj and even take him down a few times. Other than that, pretty standard builds on everyone, but Moskov, he has the Sea Halbert, so the damage might be coming in soon. The Lord fight is up though.
Oh, never mind, but it's gonna be that win on there, trying to get that, you know, opening ceremony going in, but he's in there. He's trying to jump up and down here, but it's gonna be the win boy on there. But Prime is gonna be on the backside dealing all the damage because Dusty is a win, the tanky combo. What can you do? But Funny Valentine here though, oh, still getting kill on Faden now. Finally taking the beef of Zogai there in the process. But look at there, Funny Valentine, what are you doing there? But gets absolutely slaughtered by the Prime there with those Abyssal Bolts. But what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be an element? No, I mean Luminous Lord right now for the push here. Yes, they're going in. Zohan is gonna go in because 3 will fall on the side of Daku Senna here. This could be the clean sweep that we're looking for right now.
Man, he was just way too unlucky. I think he should have just not recalled. He should have just got out of the wall. He does have the dash. He should have retreated, but that emote, it paid him heavy. He couldn't really live to see the tail, and he got taken down. But that was a really sneaky push coming in. And, you know, Bolt, I usually use this joke, but I'm going to use it. Like, if you look at the turrets of the side of Team Zohan, it's taking a really good shape right now.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Ray. I mean, okay. Ray's cooking something here, guys. A little sussy Ray. I guess he's probably mewing in that back line, man. I mean, he's not turning on his cam, but he's going to be mewing it absolutely. But look at this. Luminous Lord, mid-side.
Yeah. My cam is not working today, and I'm so sad. But no, not to be sad for Team Zohan because they're going in right now.
Look at that. Dusty Mizo have to go in with the flowing blood as well. So much blood. Oh, so much blood flow going in. But he gets pinned by Funny Valentine. But it's not going to be enough as the hard guard is way too much healing given provide. But look at this. It's going to be up against. But look at that. Coming in as well. Dusty Mizo with the Godlight as well. Prime have to secure the kill on that Funny Valentine. The Nexus is going to be definitely target. And with that being said, a clean sweep. Ending all the stereotypes for the Mizo people, I guess.
I just love the end recall. He used the flicker to go
Yeah.
towards the Nexus and use the recall because faded. I mean, I understand, man. Like the Zogai had such a massive like an insane. He had an insane amount of like beef with him. But yeah, he's happy he got a win so far. Team Zohan coming up with a clean sweep. It is mad impressive. I think for this game, I mean, there's the main mistake that they're doing. They saw the power picks for the side of Team Zohan and they gave it away. The Phobius, this guy did a 1 versus 4 all alone, and D'Angelo
Mhm.
also joined in. He bought so much time that Zohan wasn't actually coming. I think they probably thought that it's 4 people, right? Four
Yeah.
people against one. He's gonna get taken down, but he did not. The sustain is so insane, and since they were buying so much time in that engage, even Yamraj got taken down. Funny Valentine got zoned out. Jazz also got taken down. Zogai also got taken. Like 4 people in that solo engage. You don't want that to happen. And win was definitely the win condition in this game because they didn't let Sicilian scale up. Funny Valentine, really good effort, but couldn't really do anything much. So yeah, I think we're gonna see the clean sweep, and we're gonna go back to our dear host Anxious, who's not anxious anymore because Zohan will be securing a clean sweep. So Anxious, how did you feel about this
Hi.
match?
Welcome back, guys. Oh my God, that was such a fun. I mean, I find it funny. Like, Win was such a maniac. Like, he just went in, fight, fight, fight. He doesn't care about time, but he can like. Oh my God, that was such a phenomenal gameplay by the Phobias. So let me ask you too, Bolty and Ray, who though does Team Izzo secure the MVP? Who was your MVP? For me, it's
I mean,
Win, of course. Obvious.
hmm, like there's
Mm,
no questions about it. When this guy bought so much time, like this guy alone, I don't want to disregard family problem though. Those were some great implosions coming in, but I mean they had the
exactly.
purify, so yeah, it wasn't up to like the 100% execution, but still great
Mm-hmm.
effort from family problem. But win though, this guy man, it's insane like how well he fought off 4 people. And other than that, I feel like Prime and Dusty Mizo, they had a lot of ground, like easy to farm. Because honestly, when your EXP laner is fighting off 4 people, you guys have a lot of room to farm. So I believe win is
Right.
definitely the win condition as well as the MVP for me at least. So what about you, Bolty?
You know,
Win?
I'm gonna be a bit trolly here because Zogai here, man. Just to get in the nose of Zogai, I'm gonna say Faden. Faden. Because the hard guard is actually also very valid here, right? Because we see
Right.
that double kill on the top side. Yes, Win was on the pilot or if you're controlling himself, but there the support, man, the co-pilot Faden also, what's there. That's why Win couldn't even die, right? So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Faden. I mean, I'm not an Angela fan, but I'm just gonna say because Faden here did a fantastic job with the hard guards.
Right. I was laughing so hard. Like Hayabusa lost 1v1 against Faden's Angela, and then family problem, and Faden managed to kill off that alpha. I was laughing so hard. Then after that, we see Win going up against 4 people. Like that match was so funny in my eyes.
Exactly.
So, and regarding the draft and all, like, do you think Sohan's draft? To be honest, I was kind of skeptical. To be honest, like Angela managed, but yeah, they managed to pull it off with the
They
jungle being Allison. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
Because
yeah, Bolty, go ahead.
I really think like it. Yes, that definitely Win was out there on their noses, right? But man, yeah, I mean yes, Dakusena have that better draft. Definitely, true damage is so broken in this game. We know that even in other games, definitely, but so broken. But I like the utilization is just like on that execution. Like Dakusena can actually get it, but it was always Zogai who gets taken out, right? I think the first
Mm-hmm.
part Zogai was not snowballing, so kind of cost him. Like getting that 2 deaths there, kind of like it makes him fall off. And also with that being said, there guys, I also want to drop a huge shout out for Mr. Phillips there. You're welcome.
Well,
Welcome.
there was. Um, and do you guys have anything else to say? Oh, before that, I want to know What's the beef between Zogai and Faden? If anyone knows, please leave it in the comment. We want to know. We want to know the tea
You know, you
between
know,
those two.
you know.
Yeah.
I feel like it's quite simple. Like he just has a personal vendetta against an Angela. Like might be something related to that.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, I don't
Absolutely.
think it's Faden. I don't think it's Faden. He just hates
Yeah.
Angela's man. Yeah.
Mm. Do you have anything else to say regarding this match?
Yeah, we enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yep.
I mean, Bolty, it was nice having you again here. It was
Yeah.
nice talking with you. You carried the team fight so amazingly. So thank you for having us, and thank you to our dear viewers who joined in between these two team clashes. It was nice having. So anxious, you can do the honors. And oh, guys, don't forget to download the game. It's available on the iOS finally.
Right. And don't forget to leave your ID and your server ID along with the team and state your supporting in the comment section for a chance to get 899 diamonds. We're giving 899 diamonds to two lucky winners every night. And please check out the description for our WhatsApp group, our Discord link, as well as our Instagram page. And yes, the links to the Mobile Legends download is in the description. So go check it out. And thank you so much, and stay tuned for the upcoming match between Arunachal Pradesh and Tripura. Assam, Assam and Arunachal. So with that being said, we're signing off. Thank you so much, guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet. But I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. BO3. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about MOBA.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Prelude skin. Prelude skin. Prelude skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin raw. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre faça a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorada nessa. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You seem... Please!
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star Is a scourge upon the universe.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoga.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Prelude skin? Prelude skin? Prelude skin? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants thick skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, é fácil.
Welcome back,
Kurama.
fellow Mobile Legends lovers. We are back. Sorry for the delay. We were facing some technical difficulties, but we are finally back, and it's going to be a juicy game between Arunachal and Assam. We have Executive Esports representing Arunachal and Interstellar Council representing Assam. I'm your host for tonight, guys, Sazi, and I'm joined with two amazing casters, Soulsky as well as Yumena. So the reason why your girl is not replying to you, it's Soulsky. He delays those messages
Hey
coming.
yo,
And you all know
actually,
Yumena already. She is the reason why Fredrin has left your girl, and you should stop simping on Fredrin girls like it's Yumena's. Sorry, Jinx. But guys, we'll get right into the match. Any soup you guys want to spill about the teams? Let's start with Yumena.
Man, the only soup was spilled yesterday was from the side of humanity. I mean, if the viewers were watching, I cannot say this enough. What was happening in game number two? The recall taunts and the base going away. Soul Sky. I mean, I need to tell you this. They had the game in their hands. They were on the lead. They almost just needed to take down the crystal for the side of enemy, and then they just lost it. Recall spamming on just a Beatrix. Man, that was some spectacular vision to see. But they did win the round on their favor, which was heavily needed for them, because let's be honest, they are kind of very low onto the brackets. So I think if they come out on top this time, it could mean really well for them. And I have been rooting for INT since the start of this tournament, so I really do want to see them perform well, because man, Assam all the way.
yep, exactly. And as you mentioned, the Kagura sneaking onto the base. And they were saying in MLBB, a little trolling is necessary to have fun, but not in tournament, guys. So yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. And as you were supporting INT, I'm gonna support Arunachal. That's going to be executive esport. I think they are also not too low in the brackets, but I think they can have benefit in this, with this victory if they win. Now coming back to Shazi, please take over here.
Well, the stakes are high for both the teams, but Assam is in the verge of death. They are second last in the leaderboard right now, and someone as a team who is known for throwing the games, being very messy. The real question is, are they going to show their true colors to us in this series as well? Or are they going to really pull up with those serious gameplay which we want them to finally show, as it's a very later stage of the tournament? We want them to show their A game tonight. So, casters, any final words before the draft? Any heroes that we should be looking forward to?
I mean, they will just see in the draft only, brother, because I think draft has already been started. So we will just right away move into the draft. So Shazi, thank you for your kind hosting. That was very wonderful to have a good host, and that's you are today. But now, as we are in the drafting phase, it's going to be Arunachal versus Assam. Arunachal on the blue side, Assam on the red side. We can see right away two bands are up already. That's going to be the Fanny, Zokshen, Chip. And Suyo, shout out my Lionel to, taught me this, Uncle Roger's friend Suyu, how to speak Suyu. So coming back to you, Mena.
Please, you are the analysis here. So, what do you think both our teams should prioritize here to bans because they have still one ban left?
I think either of the teams should go with a Sicilian band coming in because Assam has been kind of going on to a very Sicilian oriented gameplay. Even yesterday and even day before yesterday, they have been kind of playing around a Sicilian and a Moscow composition. I think it's kind of out on the table for everybody to look out for. So if Team Arunachal is not going to go ahead and ban that, which they are going to go ahead and ban the CC because we have seen who is Peter playing around that CC pick as well. Quite smart because you do know that how mobile she can be, and especially Soul Sky, we have to talk about the new patches coming in, making the fighters really strong. I mean, I've been seeing so many Hildas and Guineas also popping up left and right into the tournaments. What do you have to say about that? I mean, the Hilda looking very, very strong after the recent patch.
Yep, exactly. Not only the Hilda, but I think the bravest fighter of them all, Lapu Lapu, also got some adjustment in this recent patch. So you have to look both for both of them because they are providing a lot of dividends, and especially now, as you said, I think the Moscow, Team Anti can play Moscow also here. So we just see how Kyle played Moscow against ABM. So can we see one more Moscow gameplay coming from either of the teams, not just the team Assam? But we are in the first picking phase, already in the first picking phase, and which hero they have left open. And I think, as far as I'm concerned, in jungler there's Hayabusa, Ling, but they okay, Yumena. I mean, you've come with some astrological kind of thing. So they are going with that Hilda pick, and I think Hilda has been buffed a lot, and she is providing a lot of dividend in the EXP lane. Now to counter Hilda, I'm gonna ask you, Yumena, what should Team Assam pick here?
I think they should go with a really full burst mage coming in. You can still pop in an Aurora because we do know Hilda likes to, just get on your face, right on you inside bushes. You need a heavy crowd control to kind of slow her down and stop her because the movement speed coming in, especially with the revitalize. Yeah, I really like the Gato pick coming in from the side of Assam because you do need some kind of interruption for her to kind of slow her down, because if you're freely going to let her slow you down with those damages coming in as well with her first skill, I think that can be really difficult to deal with. Along with her passive, she can just go back into the heal back the damage that she has soaked in. Really liking the draft coming in. I mean, first pick Hilda quite good. I've seen Art play Hilda, I think the day before yesterday. He was not doing that well, but I think it was working for their game as well. Meanwhile, Assam going in and locking that Angela. Could we see a link pick coming in Soul Sky for the side of Team Assam right here?
I mean, in the previous match, I would say, Angela was giving a lot of dividend to the hard guard because they have a lot of tanky heroes. Team Zohan for previous match. Let's see, maybe they can be Ling or they can be picking some other heroes. But look at that, Hilda, a Mathilda, and Alpha. Sorry, an Alpha. Both of these heroes are pretty good with a combination of Mathilda with the circling eagle, and along with that, what do you call it? The second skill, I forgot about it, but the in which she can call to you. So, I mean, that's a pretty much good combination right there. So, to break this out, I think they need a heavy penetration or they need early, like a lot of poking damage in the early, I think early damage a lot, to be honest. So, they can go either in the mage section, I would say. They could go for Eve. Okay, I was about to say Alice Angela combo may be there. So, I'm thinking that Angela will be mid like the previous game. And Alice as a jungler maybe not because Ketod Casa can be roam here, or maybe Angela. These are very flexible picks. So, do you think that Angela might be mid here, or Angela just a roam?
I think the Angela is going to go onto the room position. I mean, they have played this draft yesterday as well. Gato was onto the EX position. Not really sure why they're going along with the same drafts, because let's be honest, if you have an Alice, you kind of have to wait for the mid to late game spike, since she needs at least 3 items to come online. Now, if you're going to put her onto the jungle position, she can have a really good time, but they did struggle quite a lot because they I think Team Arunachal knows that you have to shut that Alice down. If we are talking about the Matilda and the Alpha combo, it is going to come in very strong, especially onto the early game. We do know that the Alice is quite squishy. She cannot sustain as much unless she has her itemizations on her. They have to wait for Angela to be level 4. another problem that I see from the side of Team Assam is they lack a really good heavy front liner for the early game. You're totally depending on a Gato here. I mean, he also needs to wait at least for his Thunder Belt to come on if he is going to go and build that around onto his, slots. So I think Team Assam right now do really need a good burst mage coming in on the mid lane. I think a Luoi could work really well because if you're lacking that frontliners, you can kind of match the rotations coming in from the Matilda. But then I do really feel that Team Assam is leaning onto that late. But if Arunachal manages to get that early game snowball, it can be very hard to, deal with that kind of damage coming in. Okay.
Yep, exactly. And as you mentioned, that Gato is for the front line, and especially when the Alpha is there, I think Gato is kind of a weak because he can, there's a timing between AOG, so he can, disrupt your AOG also. And with the Alpha charge, we can see a lot of true damage also. But as maybe, the first turtle fight can determine either the team's snowballing ability, I would say, because the first anti heal can be very detrimental towards the side of Team Assam here. But let's just see, because I can see an Eve ban and an Eaton ban, a Mage and a Gold Laner ban coming in from Team Assam. And I think, is that Faramis and the Irithil ban? Am I wrong or not? Or what? I think it's
I mean, we'll have,
that ban only, but
I
we
will
will
have.
just.
It's a Faramis and a Irithil
Yeah,
ban
it's
coming in,
Faramis.
and
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
and I think it's really good because believe it or not, people have been picking out that Irithil. She is very, very mobile into the goal position. And let's be honest, Bruno, I was coming onto this point. I mean, Soul Sky, the Bruno, so much potential, especially with the pushing that he can provide to your team. If he manages to get the snowball on the gold lane, it can look really difficult for Arunachal Pradesh to deal with it because he has those dashes to kind of, help him escape sticky situations. Angela with the hard guard can provide quite the sustain, especially if he manages to build his horse's claw early on in the game. I really like the Eve and Nathan band because they are a full dive comp coming in, but they are going to go and stick with it. I really like the Ruby pick coming in Soul Sky. It can be quite a disruption for both the Gato and the Alice. I mean, she is the sustain queen. She can soak up so much of the damage. Join it with the guiding wings coming in from
Lunox.
Matilda. Join it with Hilda, man. It's looking really strong for Arunachal this time around.
And look at that. The Tank Shredder Mage is also there. The Lunox. I think she will be in the mid lane. And as far as I'm concerned, they have the Alpha, the Hilda, and I would suppose say Ruby for their front lining. So they have a lot of potential damage also, but they lack a ADC. But the Bruno is there. But I think Hilda will take care of the Bruno, and Bruno slash Shunichi 3, whatever you want to call him. But the Khalid is also there with this Khalid pick. I think both are draft will be completed, and with this Khalid pick against Ruby, I'm a bit skeptical about it because Khalid is kind of a weak against crowd control. He can You can actually disrupt his regeneration from the S2 that he gets with his S2. So I'm not very fan of a Khalid pick here, but let's see how it's gonna work out because as our crucifix boys say that 60% is a draft, 40% is the execution, and if you execute well, you can make that 40% into the 100%. And as the board draft has been completed, we will be moving on to the land of real soon. So I will take a brief moment to thank all of our viewers and a shout out to Rexy because he has been a very our loyal viewers also. But as we are in the land of Dawn, guys, this is between Team Arunachal. Executive Esports is presenting Team Arunachal here versus Assam INT. And I think INT Interstellar Council is on the red side. Executive Esports on the blue side. Let's just see what they have got in this game number 4 of the evening. As we can see straight away, Art is going for that early cut of the lane, but I think he might get caught out here because he's just going for the bush. Billy Go, he has the revitalize also. I think there is Matilda also there for the help, and she will be helping to get out. Close call for Art right there. Do you think that was a worthwhile engage coming in from the side of Team Executive?
Well, I think it was not really that worthwhile, but goodness gracious, they did kind of manage to, take out the resource coming in from Art, which is really important. But Soul Sky, look at the poke damage coming.
Oh, yeah, this is the poke I was talking about. But look at that. Bruno with the first blood. Bruno with his heavy balls hitting. Those balls are hitting really, really hard there. And I think the first blood will go towards. And the fight is not over yet, but never mind. Yes, it is over for now. One kill going towards Team INT here.
I think Team INT is doing really well, kind of. Oh, casting on the that early game potential, but imagine popping off, getting the kill on the Lunox, not looking good for the side of Arunachal right here. I mean, we do understand that Khalid has quite a higher base HP compared to Matilda right here. She kind of needs to, wait for her itemizations to come up to be tanky enough, but they are not stopping Soul Sky.
Yep, exactly. But I think there might be a potential fight before the first turtle, because this turtle fight can determine the pace of your game and who will get the momentum in the first phase of the game. And let's see who will get this first turtle. I think they are not touching this turtle for now, Team INT. They have some other plans. I think Alice is on the blue buff. Will they secure this turtle? As Lunox is not till level 4, yes, they will secure the turtle. Khalid was just right there. I think he was a little bit late, but I think who is Peter is in the bottom lane. Might get taken down here. No, he will fall back with his taunt ability. And for now, we can see the Alpha is two inside against two people of Team INT. That's going to be the Khalid and the Alice, and they will be taking the kill. I think Khalid got the kill of the Alpha right there, and will be securing one kill. And I think that's a 3 kill for Team INT and 0 kill for Team Arunachal. Let's Executive Esports.
Not really sure what happened there, Solskjaer. I mean, he should have followed up with his teammates, charged in with the alpha charge onto the Gato, because let's be honest, they were quite low. Angela was not level 4 as of now, and they could have, secured the kill on who is Peter instead of going onto the blue. Ooh. Art pulling up. Art pulled up on Isu right there. What do you think about this Angela mid? Because they kind of are lacking that early game, damage coming in onto the mid lane, but the rotations are quite fast. If you ask me, you do have a Khalid. His early game burst is very, very scary. And if you are going to let that Bruno farm like that, but wait a minute.
He will get taken down. Khalid right there. And I think they will disengage with that one kill. Beautifully pick off of that kill. And I would like to see some itemization here, because there is already 3 minutes into the mark. And I can already see a lot of damage coming in from the Hilda. That's because of the Thunderbolt she has bought before the boots. I would like to mention that out. So, Yumina, what do you think about the itemization so far?
I mean, Bruno is already on his horse's claw. He is going to pop off really well, but they need to wait, because let's be honest,
Venom just going in with the blood orb, but that's going to be Matilda. I think never mind, Matilda will not save her, but Alice will get taken down in this team fight. We can see AOG will be using to escape for now, and I think Imagine might get taken down here. He is quite too low, but he will be regenerating for now. But that's an I'm offended to Angela right there, but she will be falling back with the use of Flicker. 2 Flicker has been used before the second turtle, and I can see the momentum shifting towards Executive Esports right now.
I do agree. I mean, they kind of gambled on the mid lane mage position, taking the Alice, for the jungle position, because they already have a magic damage on the EXP. They wanted to put the Angela onto the mid lane, but let's be honest, if you use the hard guard on someone, that kind of makes you in a 1v4 situation, for which Venom needs to really farm up, because if you want to sustain that much, you do need your itemizations to pop up. Meanwhile, Team Arunachal is not giving that space to both, the roam position or the jungler in that aspect, and you do have a Lunox on your side along with the alpha. I mean, the true damage and the burst coming in can look really bad for those frontliners. I mean, Alice and the Khalid or the Gato, they can just be melted down instantly. So what are you going to do with the hard guy?
Oh, that's a raging sandstorm right there. And that's okay, that's I'm offended with the combination of Matilda circling Eagle. Will be taking down Imagine right there. And I think Imagine is not building a lot of defense for now. Maybe if he's going for Thunderbolt, and if he's in the wrong position, I think the fighters doesn't have. Okay, but never mind. That's Alpha charge here, but the hard guard will be also there. Will be supporting Alpha, and might get taken down here. Angela was trying, not Angela, but the Matilda was trying to save the Alpha with her guiding winds, but will be failing to do so. And this time, Alpha will get taken down, and the score line will be 4-4 before the third turtle.
I mean, that was a really needed off for Team Assam right there. They are looking to go ahead and get the skill on Art, but they need to be sure, because 2 of the members are bush camping. Imagine right there. I think it's about that. Peter and Art having the time of their life. Team Assam really needs to get their hands on this turtle coming up, because they do really need that buff for the side of Assam right here. They also do need to play around the Bruno, because let's be honest, he is 2-0-0. He is maintaining his KDA, he is maintaining his farm. So as long as they manage to farm him up, they can be a frontliner tall Bruno right there, and he can just have a good day on the field from behind.
Hey yo, that's look at this. Who is Peter getting the ultimate from the Hilda right there? But will be surviving because he's a Getwood Kasabi. Of course he will survive because she doesn't have bot. Hilda doesn't have that. The what do you call it? The blade of Heptasis. Yep. And look at that. I am offended too. And Smite Angela get taken down here. No, she will not. She will be falling back. But 3 people are in the bottom lane. 4 people are in the bottom lane. Bloodord was there. Art was going in for that. Alice will be not going now because they were securing one objective. First turret of this maybe can be in the bottom lane, but we can see Gatod Casa gets taken down here in between 4 people right there, and Team Assam might be in a big trouble here because we are seeing another Hilda S in a row right now. She is not letting anybody escape from her grasp. But we can see first turret gets taken. Okay, never mind. There's a second turret of the game that's going to be of the team Assam right there, the bottom lane. But the top lane turret is also taken down from Team Assam. So I mean, equal turrets for now.
Yeah, I think this doesn't look really good. Team Assam yet again. I'm having deja vu because they need to wait for the late game spike for their heroes to pop off. Heavily reliant on the Khalid and who is Peter, to give those initiations, because let's be honest, you cannot just initiate with Alice going in with her first skill. Sure, you can, you do have the sustain, you do have the hard guard, but you cannot take the alpha and the Lunox coming in really, lightly for the side of Arunachal Pradesh, because l- it's just 8 minutes into the game, and the burst damage that trigger is able to dish out onto Assam right here is quite dangerous. They need to have a really good initiations, maybe the AOG or the Raging Sandstorm, and then they can kind of pop in with those heavy combinations coming in. But unless that happens, I think it is looking really difficult, or maybe play around a single pick off. What do you think about
Yeah,
that?
but yeah. I mean, exactly. You said exactly right. But we can see in the mid lane, Alpha charges there. Venom is quite low, and look at the position coming in from the Ruby, getting that I am offended to the Alice, but hard guard was on point. Okay, Alice was just teasing there. She will be falling back, but we can see the power of oneness will be going to the insane right now. But no damage was there, so nobody holds there. But the first Lord is up. And that's a 5 to 4 kill ratio, but I think the goal difference is not that a lot, but I think it's approx 2k, and it's hovering towards the side of Team Arunachal. And first Lord is there, and that AOG right there, Gatwood Casa getting the Lord. Beautiful stun. Alpha charge is also there. Gatwood Casa, no, imagine man getting taken down here. Who is Peter is 2 inside, and I think who is Peter will get taken down from the Lunox right there, killing spree for the Bruno. And look at the back. Ruby is okay. Is it Ruby? Oh yeah, no, it's Hilda. It's Hilda. The art is just 2 inside. Art will get taken down here from the Venom. Venom with the his stocks here, but we can see I'm offended to Bruno. Bruno has the hard guard was there, but look at it. The power of order has been used from the Lunox. She will not do anything. And this team fight will come to end with one Lord going towards Team Assam. That's a good Lord steal right there.
Who is Peter coming in clutch, man? Like I said, he kind of needs those AOGs to be landing on point. But wait a minute, man, that kind of gave me a heart attack. So Sky, now I am offended landing on 2 people. I mean, if I was in their position, I would have lost it right there. But let's be honest, I think who is Peter did really amazing. They really needed that Lord for their.
Oh, that's amazing Sandstorm AOG combo, but I am offended is there might get taken down here. The Who is Peter, but none the power of wildness will be going to the Bruno right there, zoning out the Bruno, but the power of Blood Ord is also there. And that's basically the Blood Ord, but we can see the flicker was there from Lunox. Okay, nobody holds there, but look at that. Blood Ord is providing a lot of dividends, but Venom is quite low in the mana. She will okay that I am offended to 2 people. That's so much sustain. Nobody is gets taken down from either of the team. Look at that Alpha going for that Khalid, but Khalid will be going back with his passive in a skateboard of sand.
Man, this Hans is being a menace on Ruby. He is landing those items on point, and I think that's kind of annoying for the side of Team Assam, because they really cannot do when you're being CC'd again and again in the span of 10 seconds coming in. Really important for Assam right now to provide that opening to Scarecrow, to kind of dish out the damage from the back lines. Venom is doing a really good job with Angela, those combinations. He is able to sustain quite a lot. the more it gets stretched onto the late game, it looks better for Team Assam because they do have the late game spike coming on their side. But Arunachal Pradesh is way too tanky with those team compositions. I mean, with the circling eagle and the guiding wings, the shield that Matilda is providing them, it's really difficult to chip them off. I mean, we did see what happened the last skirmish. Neither of them were falling down. Okay.
I mean, before the result of the last team fight, I would like to check the itemization because the anti-heal I would suppose should have been built by either. I'm not either of the team, but the board of the team should buy the anti-heal. But we can see an anti-heal. Alice has a dominant size. Getold has a dominant size. And let's see in the team of Arunachal, one, two. Okay, they all have the anti-heal. Oh, all five of them have the anti-heal right there. But I think the sustain is a lot because of the hard guard combo. That's why they couldn't, make the sustain feel. But for now, let's just see the second Lord Dan is there. That's not the okay. There we can see another AOG connecting to South. Okay, Airborne is there. Bruno will getting the kill of the Ruby, but the Lunox will be getting the Angela right there. Shutdown coming to Alpha. Will Madara fall down here? Who is Peter going in for? That Matilda right there. That's a flicker. And I think that's not a very necessary flicker. But look at that Venom. Venom is still alive with the blood out. He has his positioning right there. Tiger is there. Tiger was trying to okay, we can see one more kill there. I think he will get taken down or not. It's a matter of time because Alpha is holding onto his. Will Alpha clutch the game? No. He will not clutch it. Alice getting the kill simultaneously will be a cherry on the cake, and this team fight will go towards Team INT. And Yumina, they are cooking and they are cooking so well right here, right now.
They are cooking. I mean, who is Peter is cooking. Like I said, they are listening. They are listening. So Sky, it just depends on the raging sandstorm and the AOGs connecting, and it can be it for Team Arunachal because the chain CC on chain CC is something that you cannot deal with. And let's be honest, Scarecrow is looking really scary. It's already 13 minutes in onto the game. We do know the late game potential that Bruno has is really, really strong. I think Team Arunachal should kind of, play it smart, which Chosen One did. He did go onto the back line and did manage to get around on Scarecrow. Then who is going to stop Venom from just getting up on your face? I mean, it's just getting weaker for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. They still have the potential to defend this. I think they might lose at least one of their inhibitors. I mean, Team Assam should at least try to get those inhibitors, but they need to play it patient. I think this time around, Team Assam needs to play it really patiently because they do have the potential. They just need to land their CC on point and they can have the game onto their side.
Exactly. And the Lunox pick is not working because she can't mark properly someone because they have a lot of engage, disengage. So her power of chaos is not being utilized properly, I would say. But the Luminous Lord is in the inhibitor of the top lane. Bruno, the Sunil Chetri with his massive balls is dashing a lot of damage. And look at that. That's I am offended too. Bruno get taken down? Alpha is charging towards the Bruno. Alpha will take down this time also will take down the Bruno. But we can see power of whiteness into the Alice. But Alice will go fall back. That's a good positioning of her S1. But look at that. Who is Peter going in? Alpha fighting Khalid in the top lane area. But look at that. Khalid will go in again. Khalid is too low right now. Angela with the sustain. I am offended to secure secure 2 kills, and that's the power of chaos right there. Lunox getting 2 kills right now, and this is what I was talking about. Now they are low. Lunox has the Sky Piercer. She will melt you out. She has the Divine Glaive, and I love the fact that how they, helped Alpha because Alpha was about to take down from the 3 people of the team Assam right there. But never, what I am offended was there. I'm not offended, guys. I am offended of the Ruby was there on point, and they Alpha securing 1 kill, and 2 kill was secured by the Ruby and the Lunox.
I agree. The sustain coming in is really, really strong for the Arunachal Pradesh. I think I said this mid game. I'm saying it again. You do have the Matilda to kind of get you off the sticky position. The shield, the heal coming in is not something to be taken lightly. And like you mentioned, Lunox already has a divine glaive, she has a glowing wand, and she has a sky piercer. She's already on 4 kills. She might have those tags on her sky piercer that can be really, really brutal. And Arunachal Pradesh doing a really great job marking Scarecrow off the map. I mean, if you do want to survive onto those team fights, you have to take that Bruno down, and I think they are kind of getting it right now because if you leave him freely hitting those balls from the back lane, it doesn't look good for you. you do need to kind of shut him down, which I think Chosen One is doing a great job at doing that. Alpha, I think we need to give him. But that's the problem with the Angela mid composition coming in Soul Sky, that it's always either a 4v5 fights coming in, or you kind of have to, compromise on the output coming in for your side, because right now they're heavily depending on that Scarecrow, the Bruno, the
Okay, that's what I was talking about. Khalid has not built enough defense. That's why he just got melted just right there with not just the alpha charge, but the power of chaos was also there. But look. I think that's okay. They are learning from the mistake. This time, Team Arunachal, they are just joining out the Cathode Casa. Will he use the AOG right now? No, he will not. And beautifully done by Hilda to zone out all the 4 people of the Team Assam right there. And I think we can see a post-Lord fight. Venom is having a hard time to, take the damage. Okay, that's I'm offended too. Who is Peter? But I think that was a call to disengage. Good call right there.
Yeah, good call, because you do have the Luminous Lord on your side. This can look really difficult for Team Assam to kind of defend, they are they unless they play around the initiations coming in from Who is Peter or Imagine right here. They really do need to be patient and choose wisely. Even if you do kind of land your AOG onto Trigger, she has, brilliance to you save herself from sticky situations, and it's already late game. Lunox, she has her build. She is going to, hurt your front liners. I mean, she is known to kind of be a direct counter to those sustain picks coming in. But wait a minute, they want that kill on Chosen right there. Soul Sky and Lord is marching down from the mid lane. What do you think? Do you think Team Assam will be able to defend this Lord this time
Hold
around?
on. Hold up. I think Ruby is gonna cook because she has just bought the freeze, the winter crown right now. Maybe I'm thinking of flicker set coming in from the Ruby or not, but we can see Imagine's taking a lot of damage right now. Lunox is just there. Okay, that's okay. Rating Sandstorm two people right there, stunning. Okay, guiding wind also was there to secure the Lunox positioning. Who is Peter taking a lot of damage? Luminous Lord is marching to the base. Will the Blaze get taken down? No, the Blaze base will not. But look at that. The damage is coming from both the sides are too much or not too less, because look at the AOG connecting. Okay, Alpha Charge was there on the right point. Alpha opened it to 2 people right there, catching the Bruno and the Angela off guard. Angela might get taken down here. Killing spree for the Alpha. Angela gets taken down by the Hilda. Who is Peter? Kind of not in a good position right now. Mega kill coming in from the Lunox. Alpha Lunox taking down the Alice. And 2 people are just left, while all the people are left of Team Assam. They are hungry for the base, and they are hungry for more, because look at that. Who is Peter will get taken down with the Sky Piercer of the Lunox. And no, if you are getting the 4th kill, why not just the 5th kill? And just that's a beautifully done team fight by Team Arunachal. Executive Esports taking the game number 1 of the best of 3 series of the match 4 of the evening. What a game it was, Yumena. What a game.
What a game indeed. Personally speaking, Solskjaer, I think Team Assam was doing really well early to mid game. They kind of started falling off once Who is Chosen started marking the Bruno of the map. I mean, it's already a 4v5 fight for you with the Angela's hard guard, popping onto Venom right there. And then it automatically makes it a 3v5 fight for your side. You only have the Alice to dish out the continuous damage coming in, because we do have Who is Peter onto tanky items. Imagine is also building the tanky items. Who are you relying on to give out the damage and to kind of secure the kills for your side? It is the Bruno, and if he's not there onto the map, I think the wise decision for them should have been to disengage. But every time I looked onto the map, I think Team Assam was constantly fighting even after Scarecrow was off the map. I think they should have played it a little bit more smart. They had it in their hands. They could have a bit more around their DPS. I think Team Arunachal Pradesh did an amazing job drafting this match. I mean, I will give it to Hans with those setups coming in with I am offended and the damage coming in from Lunox. She also has a holy crystal onto her side. I mean, well done from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh right here, Solskjaer.
Yep, exactly. Now we will be going back to the Shazzy and Shazziness of them all, because I don't know what was that word play, but my bad, guys, my bad. But as we are here, Shazzy, please your opinion, brother. I mean, that was one hell of a match.
Oh, so Sky and Yumena, what a game that was. The thing that I loved the most about this game was how close it was. It's a it's a team where you are going against the second last and the other team has 3 points already. both of the teams are not looking at a good spot in the standings, but the closeness of this game. In the mid game, it was as if Assam, the more messy the team fights, they are having the upper hand. There's no one to mark the Alice. No one can actually dish out that required damage. If you don't mark the Alice, she will just melt your whole lineup. But as we saw that Assam made one mistake. While they were pursuing the base of Arunachal, they kind of gave a lot of important shutdowns to Arunachal. From there, the team fight completely turned around, and the more messy the team fight was, Arunachal was winning it. It was as if they lost their groove. So, what changes can Assam make in their gameplay to come over these crucial mistakes?
I mean, let's just go to Yumina right now. Oh,
Yep.
sorry, wrong side. Yes, Yumina, please.
I think Team Assam should kind of drop the Alice jungle, in my opinion, because if you are going to have a really burst jungle coming in from the side of Arunachal Pradesh, it can be really difficult for Alice. Sure, like Shazi mentioned, she was sustaining, but she was sustaining only because of hard guard onto her. If she did not have the hard guard, we did see Chosen One kind of picking her off the map two to three times. And when Arunachal Pradesh kind of realized that okay, Venom is going to dive in with the Angela, it will be a 4v5 fight for us. Chosen One always backtracking and going on to Scarecrow, getting the Bruno off the map. Now you do not have any damage from your side. Who is going to, kind of dish out the damage? Free open space for Art and Hans to land those skills, and then you have the Luna to dish out the damage. She has a Sky Piercer, she has a Genius one, she has a Glowing one, she has Holy Crystal. What are you going to do as an answer? Because let's be honest, even though who is Peter and Khalid were tanky enough, they couldn't sustain the damage coming in from Lunox or the Alpha. The true damage coming in from him was also really, really nasty. I think we did see what happened onto the top side when Alpha was trying to recall. Man managed to survive a 1v2 fight in just 20% of his HP. I think they need a burst mid laner so that they can capitalize on that early game potential and snowball around it, because if you're always going to depend on the late game, it is always going to be a 50-50 for you.
Yep, exactly. And we should just give Ruby her regards and her, the praise that she deserves, because she actually last, her every I am offended was on point in that game. At least she was taking one people with her, or maybe not just one, because she can take actually so many people with her. But if I have seen in every team fight, she's getting a lot of peoples, anything two or three. And in the last team fight, how she saved the alpha was just cherry on the cake. I was pretty much impressed by the Ruby gameplay, but let's just see in the second game with how will Team Assam, how will they react, because the sides will be switched. And I think Shadi, someone is saying that you are raising up everyone here with that profile. So I've got to give it to you, brother.
Bro, I might be raising a couple of girls, but Soul Sky, you're the one who's raising the entire chat here. So we'll give it up to you, but this time around, the game 2 is going to be beginning pretty soon, and we all are very excited for it. So I won't waste any of the time for the viewers, and we'll get right into the draft. Take it away, casters.
All right, guys, we are back again. This time, Arunachal versus Assam. Game number 2, match for best of 3 series. First game won by team. Which team won by? It was won by Team Arunachal Pradesh. I'm sorry, Human. I think you owe me some money right now because I won the bet. But we can cancel it out if Team Assam win the second game. But for now, advantage. Okay. Is this a reverse card? Because I can see right now Angela and Alice is just right there. And this time, Arunachal Pradesh is picking them. I think they are going to show how to play this. The Alice and the Angela right there.
I think this is just some silent taunts coming in from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh towards Assam. But let's not forget Soul Sky Team Assam has known to play around that Sicilian trick, which they freely gave it away. Now that can be really difficult to deal with unless you have someone to dive onto the back lane, which Alice can do. They are going to go ahead and take that CC and Alpha coming
Yo,
in. they they are kind of, maybe giving out silent taunts. We will have to wait and watch what the teams are planning, but this time around I think the alpha really good answer coming in the jungle position, because last time I think the Alice just did not work. I mean, if she was working, it was just not enough for Team Assam right here. CC really good onto the EXP lane. She has, those movement speed, that burst coming in with her ultimates. Ooh, they are going to go and unlock the Irithil Soul Sky.
I mean, they banned the Erithil. I think this time they, thought that if Team Assam is gonna ban Erithil, I think previous team Arunachal banned the Erithil, but this time they are gonna pick the Erithil, if I'm not wrong. But as we can see already, Angela mid is also there, might be possible, but for now, the mobility is right there because of the Alice and the Erithil, and Angela, she can, hop onto any of the four heroes that you have in the team, and you have the, the greatest mobile team you can ever have. But for now, we can see how they will counter it. Team Assam, they're gonna go for the Alpha, the CC. Both of them dash out a lot of damage, and I think that's a true damage. CC can melt down, Alice, and even the tank that they can choose if they will go for the tank. If well, let's just see. But they banned the Lunox. The beautiful call was there because Lunox you know, can melt Alice. Not can, she will melt Alice. So that's why you don't wanna face Lunox, and might be a carry ban also from the Arunachal Pradesh because they have already picked the Alice. They don't wanna face any more of a true damage, or maybe because they have already a lot of true damage. Team Assam with the CC, and not I'm CC. I'm talking about the CC. Okay, not Sicilian. And Sicilian is also there. We all know that Sicilian is providing a lot of why he's just chosen for in the first place because he's in the meta somehow, and he's providing a lot of dividends with his just with this three items, I suppose, the core item, the COD and the anti-heal, and just one damage item. But for now, the Eve is banned, and for the last ban of the both side, I'm gonna ask you, Mina, what do you think here?
Well, I think like you mentioned, Andhra Pradesh, maybe they should counter off, the picks, maybe a carry in my opinion could be nice, or a Harith could also be nice to be banned out, because he does have the early game upper hand onto the goal position, and we do know that the Irithil needs a little bit of time to come online. Now, I would also like to mention that Arunachal Pradesh has played around this Irithil and Angela combination before, and right off the bat, I'm just going to make it clear they are going to play around that kite composition coming in. It was very difficult for the opposite team to deal with the kind of movement speed that Eritrea is going to be on. If she decides to go with the sprint along with the hard guard, it is really difficult to stop the Eritrea coming on. So I really do want to see what answer Assam has to that team composition, because they are going in for a dive comp. It can be a little
Yep,
difficult for
exactly.
Sicilian to land his, bat assaults onto onto the Erithiel, because she will be, just diving on left and right with the movement speed coming in along with her passive. So I think Team Assam right here should go in with a Harriet onto the goal lane. The chrono dash can be really, really great for them. But they are going to go ahead and bat the Vexana. Quite understandable, because you do not want to deal with the Eternal Guard, at least if you have two frontliners coming in.
Yep, exactly. And as you mentioned that the hard guard and the Irithils and or not just Irithils combo, because she is already mobile, and with the sprint, that's such a cherry on the cake. How will you catch it? And how will you catch it? Because I think the curtain call is there for the CC. If she executed really well, I think there might be a chance, or they just need to pick a lot of CC team Assam for night right now. But as we are moving to the second picking phase, because they have banned the Lunox, I love the fact they have banned Beatrix also, because Beatrix can also be detrimental to your fight against gold lane if you are playing Irithel, because Irithel kind of doesn't match. Beatrix always kind of outmaneuver team. Sorry, not the team, but the Irithel. So that's why, and not just a Irithel. Okay, Beatrix has the potential to melt Alice also with the hard guard combination of the Angela. So you gotta watch out for that. But for now, they are going with a lot of CC for now because they have gone for the Gatod Kasa, three heroes of the previous game, which was picked by Team Assam, right now has been picked by Team Arunachal Pradesh. And are we seeing, okay, you mean I think you don't like this Franco picks because you always think that's a 50-50 pick, but they have gone for it. The Franco and the 1-1 crossbow tank Blurry Hunt has arrived in this battlefield. Let's just see what the last pick is gonna be, how they will react to these two picks. because I think right now 1-1. I think 1-1's ult can be progged easily because they have a lot of Alice. She just basically gives the 1-1 the free ult if 1-1 position carefully. But I think not just the Alice, but I think if Irithil follows up, 1-1 can be in very danger. So what do you think that how the team Assam will play right now and what the last pick gonna be?
As soon as you mentioned the Franco, I was kind of thinking about a Franco pick for the side of us. Now hear me out. I do agree that a Franco is 50-50, and I don't really always like a Franco onto the wrong position, because if you're not able to land those iron hooks or the bloody hunt, you kind of are, a dead weight onto your side. But now, if you're talking about the Irithil coming in from the side of Arunachal Pradesh, you need a heavy CC to lock her down so that your team can just jump onto her and get her off the map. So I was kind of thinking that team Assam could go for either a Franco or maybe a Carmilla, because she does have a stun onto her second skill. The Curse of Blood could be a really good combination with the kind of dive in composition coming in from the side of Assam. But wait a minute, you have a Faramis onto the side of team Arunachal Pradesh right here. A second chance. I always see this hero as a second chance, but before I continue Soul Sky, we are already onto the land of dawn.
Yep, exactly. And I will be taking here as your co-caster Yumina. Thank you for the wonderful analysis. And obviously you are just here. I'm just kidding here. But as we are in the land of Dawn, guys. This time Assam will be on the blue side. Team Interstellar, INT, and Executive Esports will be on the red side. We can see both the teams have the potential to win this game number 2. Let's see what Team Assam is gonna cook here. And the plot twist is Team Arunachal has picked the heroes which Team Assam was playing in the previous game. That's Alice is there, the Angela is there, and the Gatod is there. Let's see how they gonna showcase their kind of a gameplay. Obviously, every player has their own kind of a gameplay, but the Sanguine Clause is there. Madara will be getting a little bit of damage, but I think Madara will be in a roaming position here because as the Tiger is in the mid lane, and we can see just in the top lane side, Gatod, there's a skirmish right there in the top lane. I think CC will fall back for now. No resources has been used so far, and as I have seen, okay, Purified is there of the Faramis, and I think that's maybe a good call because, but if he has bought the Purify, he can't do the flicker, the hook combo that he could have done if he had brought flicker. But I think Purify is also a very good pick here. So let us see what happens because the first battle is gonna be a battle. You can see the mid lane. That's okay. That's a hook right there to the Franco, and maybe Venom gets taken down here. Venom will get taken down here. The first blood will again go towards the team Arunachal here. What a close call was there for Team Assam also. But yep, the first blood will go towards Team Executive Esports.
I mean, it was a really great initiation coming in from Venom, but I think they kind of overstayed for a second or two because the hooks did not connect onto anyone, so they should have just retreated back. But a turtle scum is happening. Who is Peter looking quiet low? Really a great start for Arunachal Pradesh right here. I mean, you just got the jungler of the map, but I think they are not going to contest this turtle coming around, or maybe they will, but they do need to play around this alpha. His early game is very important for him. If you do not manage to get that early game snowball onto alpha, he kind of falls onto the back foot, which is not a good look for Assam this time around because they've already lost the first match. But wait a minute, Soul Sky.
That's going to be the call to alter from the formidable Bloody Hunt is also there, but and the hook, I don't know where the hook goes, hook was on the turtle, but we can see Art with that AOG combo, marking the jungler, beautifully done by Art. I think that Venom might get taken down here, and the hard guard is also there, but the CC will be taking down the Faramis. Venom will be escaping with a slither of HP with the alpha charge, and I think Art is there again. Sanguine Claws will be used and will be saving the Franco. This time it will be saved by Sicilian, but that was close call. Alpha recall just there. Okay, close call. My bad. I think my voice crack is that was a voice crack, guys. But I think the first turtle hasn't been contested yet, and 3 minutes is into the game. I would like to see how the initial build both of the team has built for now. Okay, let's just see what they have built. Okay, what do you think? Okay, Irithel got her first item already.
I mean, she has been farming onto the gold lane. Nothing much has been happening. No skirmish onto the gold side. 1-1 still looking kind of behind. I mean, if she does manages to pull up, it can be really difficult, with those ultimates if she manages to unlock them. But I don't think Team Arunachal would let them do that.
Blood or curtain call to the Angela and the Alice, but that's a cult altar there, but beautifully displacement of cult altar by Alpha Charge, but the Who is Peter will get taken down, Franco will get taken down from the Alice and the Angela. Venom kind of in a very opposition will be using retreat because he thinks if I'm getting down, I'm taking one down with me, but he will be failing to do so as the positioning of the skills of the Alice was on point and will be securing the kill of the Alpha and will be saving Tiger out right now. But I think Tiger might be a little aggressive, or maybe greedy here. He might get taken down. But the first turtle, I suppose, is going towards the team Arunachal here.
I think Arunachal is doing a really great job on kind of not letting Venom farm. I do understand how important it is for the Alpha to have his early game snowball, because let's be honest, he is going to lack quite a bit from till the mid game at least, because he is behind on farm. The only reason that you pick a fighter jungle onto the jungle position is for that early game, upper hand on your team. And let's be honest, it's not working for Assam right here. Arunachal Pradesh doing a really great job
Yo!
with Venom.
Venom with the good map awareness, that's what you call the micro gameplay, micro skills coming in help of the Venom, and will be securing the kill of that Getoad Casa in the top lane, and will be securing a little. I think he will be securing the first turret in this game. Will he able to do it? Yes, I mean, yes, obviously he will be able to do it. And yep, that's the first turret of the game. Will be going towards the side of Team Assam right now. And Who is Peter? Kind of in a very not good position, but I think he will be surviving because Alice doesn't have her mana for now. And okay, Hard Guard was also there. But I think that was just a panic Hard Guard. And Peter surviving that is a beautifully done by Peter right now, right there. The mid turret is also very low. And okay, she is just forcing that mid turret. I think okay, CC is not in a good position right now. But that's not enough mana of that Alice. Alice will be using, will be not able to use her blood out right now. But Who is Peter might be surviving on his own. Okay, AUG. Is that AUG correct? Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's a Alpha Charge right there to the two people. Okay, one is also getting taken down here. I'm a little bit confused. Did I just see AOG not continue? Okay, never mind. Look at that. Heavy crossbow is there with the Irithel. Will be triple kill or not? Okay, never mind. Alice stole the kill of the innocent Irithel, but for now, I think this team fight will go towards Team Arunachal.
Yeah, I mean, the lack of frontliner is kind of showing for the side of Team Assam. This is why I say that the Franco is a 50-50 pick. If you pick a Franco and you're not able to perform your duties, which is either flicker in onto the Irithil, get her onto the bloody hunt, even if you die, it's a security for your team that okay, you're not letting Hans farm onto the game, but they are just not letting Franco do anything. I've not even seen any iron hooks landing as of now. Maybe that's my lack of awareness, but yeah, what happened with the emoji onto the mid side? Soul Sky and the turtle falling onto the side of Assam.
Yeah, that was a very good showcase of the retribution by Venom, but Venom is not a good position here, but I think he will get taken down here. Not I think, but he got taken down here. That's a cult altar, but is slightly off position right there. That's going to be the Scarecrow King, the Angela, and that's going to be the Bat's Impact along with the Sanguine Claws. And okay, CCA is running away. We'll be using curtain call to slow down the not the Alpha, but the Getoad. And we'll be securing in a safe place for now. She will be moving towards the top lane. And that's it for a team fight for now. But I would like to see the builds and ask you, Min, like, what does she think about the builds?
I mean, both the teams are quite building their standard builds as of now. Team Assam, despite having that disadvantage, they still did manage to, kind of maintain the gold gap. Not so much 2K as of now, but I just have one issue from the side of Team Assam is who is going to act as their frontliner, because you have the Alpha, he can be, melted pretty easily. From the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, you also have the Faramis. I really like the Faramis pick, really smart, because even if Art, has to dive in with those AOGs, you have the Cult Altar to kind of, save him from the damage. It kind of gives you like a second chance to come back onto the field. Really good drafting coming in, and I think yet again Hans is a really phenomenal job onto the goal position. But look at the mid lane, Soul Sky.
Man, they are just teasing some team fights right now, but I think that's going to be the Iron Hook. Bloody Hunt is also there, but not enough damage as it will be called Altar. But there's a Okay, never mind. That's a crossbow tank right there. But nobody in the other side has the vengeance. But no, it doesn't matter. As Irithil will be taking one kill with her heavy crossbow. Unstoppable coming in from the Alice. Irithil will get taken down from the CC. 2 people are down of both the sides. And that's going to be the Venom, the Scarecrow, Franco Alpha, and the Hans the Art. And Hans and the Art. And Art is Getot Kaza. I don't know what the Hans. I forgot the hero name. But never mind, but we can be seeing in the first lot fight is going to be contested. Will it be contested? But we can see who is Peter kind of on opposition. Will he get taken down or not? It's a matter of time. Okay, he's just moving in towards. Okay, that's the AOG connecting to no people for now. And there is the bad feast of the Sicilian, but it will be no. Okay, that's a curtain call to 2 people. So far, all the heavy artillery has been used from both the teams. Resources have been used from both the teams. Sprint has not been. Is not there for this lot fight if it happens in just the 1 minute mark of this of right now. For now, I think there is no team fight. So Yumina, what do you think about the both teams for now?
I think it's already pushing on to the 12-minute mark. We are almost 10 minutes onto the game. Yep. And look at the iron hook.
That's Iron Hook, but that will the Colt Alter will be saving that guy from the Iron Hook, and that's a 50-50 chance right there because that was a good hook. But I think Sans with the Irithil will be surviving for now. But I think Scarecrow, okay, that's a good Sanguine Claws. And Sicilian might get taken. Okay, look at the backline. Who is Peter already in the backline? Who is Peter getting melted too quickly? And will be giving the kill to the Alice. Monster kill, AOG connecting. Zoning out of 4 people. Crossbow tank is also there. But it will be. Okay. Artist gets taken down from the Alpha. Alpha will be getting down from the tail. Will be getting double kill right there. And as we speak of, we can see 2 people are down of the team. Assam and Arunachal. Only 1 people is down. That's going to be the Art.
I do agree. The Paramus is kind of, coming in clutch for their side along with Art on that revitalize. I mean, kind of chosen with a clutch right there, with his revitalize on point. Really great drafting coming in from Arunachal Pradesh yet again this time around. Solsky, I think they are playing their cards really well. Meanwhile, we cannot say less about the Sicilian. I mean, the Sanguine Claws have been on point from his side. His damage is kind of popping up as well. Iron hooks are also connecting as of now. They still need to wait for a little bit more itemizations onto their side because the goal gap is kind of increasing after the lot has been fallen onto the hands of Arunachal Pradesh right here. We'll just have to wait for yet another initiation coming in, but I think there's a skirmish going to happen right here, Soul Sky. Oh wait, they are not going to go in, I guess.
Yep, exactly. And I think, as you said, the Sanguine Claws was on point, but I think the Cult Altar is, as you have already mentioned, the Cult Altar is also on point. But look at the Art. Art doesn't have the Vengeance. He has the Revitalize, but the Brad's going to the Bloody Hunt right there. And, as I was saying, now the game plan and the win condition for Team Assam will be just that's how they took out Getot Kasa. They really need to took out. Okay, that was a close call for the Iron Hook and good prediction that there from Franco. But as I was saying, the win condition for the team Assam right now will be take down the other team one by one, and they have a lot of good team fight potential because look at the Alice. She is not getting affected even by the 2 damage. No, not a 2 damage, but the damage coming in from the Who is Peter. But let's just wait and watch. And I think that's the anti-heal, and I think 1-1 has completed her Trinity. The corrosion side is there, the DHS is there, the golden staff is there. Now she has got her the sea halberd also. Now I think they don't have the vengeance that can be very detrimental, but they have the freeze, the crown. So they have to, look out for that crossbow tank because it can be a game changer. Because they want to, if Faramis uses his Colt Altar before crossbow tank, that can be very detrimental for the team Arunachal. But I think they will be, watching out for the 1-1 alone. And Sicilian has also got his most of item, but he hasn't got the Clock of Destiny for now. And that's going to be the core item for the Sicilian. But I think he's gonna get real soon after this. He has that, the first item of the Clock of Destiny. And as far as I'm concerned, Angela has got the fleeting time as well. That's why we are seeing the hard guard all on point every time. And that's going to be the vision for the Alice. But we can, that Sanguine Claws, Colt Altar has been popped off. Good bait for the Colt Altar. But look at that Alice. hard guard, and the Alice Blood Horde will be taking down another Blood King. That's going to be Sissy. Okay, he will not look at that side. But Charter freezes there. Sanguine Claw might be used here, no. But that's a bloody hunt right there onto the Alice. And that's a crossbow tank. Will be taking out Irithil also. Wind Chant is there. Close call, clutch gameplay coming in from the hands right there. And look at that Alice positioning, but that's a hook. But look at the Franco, wrong positioning for Franco. Nobody was there to follow the Franco. And who is Peter? Will have to fall back, but the Alice is hungry and hungry for more. And Alpha Chart will also be used to escape, but Alice will get the kill. Look at that heavy crossbow is also there. They are also hungry for more. And with this, the hard guard will also be there. And right now, recall taunt on this team fight. Proper wipeout from the side of Team Arunachal to Team Assam. And I think this might be the end for the Team Assam right here.
Yeah, it's going to fall onto the side of Arunachal Pradesh. The crystal falling down to their side. Not a great initiation coming in from Franco right there. They could have retreated back Solskjaer, in my opinion. Quite an overextension from his side. Good land on the iron hook, but you need to see if you have, people around to follow up. Your teammates are already exhausted of your resources. Imagine have already used, his wind of nature coming in that fight. Sicilian was quiet low. Alice was kind of still onto the map, yet strong and beefy. You do have the hard guard as well, ready for Angela to be using. So not a good look appreciation right there. That I think that was a really bad mistake, Soul Sky.
Yep, exactly. But I think, so far so forth, Irithil, not the Irithil. Every team of the team Arunachal played well, and every team, sorry, not every team, but every player of either of the team really played well. However, Team Arunachal was the better team here. Not so little, but not better by just a little mark, but they were better by a whole mark because we can see the micro and the macro difference between their game. First game was close call. Second game, I think it was not a good side for the team Assam right here. So far, so forth. They will going back to the Shazi right now because I think Shazi is here and ask for his opinion. Shazi, brother, with that rizzing profile of yours, what do you think about this game? What do you think about both of the team first, the Assam and the Arunachal? And congratulations to Team Arunachal, of course.
Oh, what a slap on the face that was by Arunachal, picking that Alice Angela combo and showing Assam how to execute it. What a, I mean, I am shocked. If someone did that to me, I would be super offended. But again, Interstellar Council had to face that, and maybe they need to set up more council meetings and discuss their strategies, as they seem to experiment a lot in the draft. Even if they have a really, really good draft, there is one hero that has to be there that can either make or break the game, and for some reason they somehow fail to execute that one hero's power points. So again, this is all about execution, all about the actual gameplay that happens in the game. The draft is just again, as you said, Crux says 40% of the game. Sorry, 60%, whatever. But again, you men up. Interstellar are almost like their hopes for this tournament have gone very down. Is there anything you will suggest them, that any changes they can make? Any final thoughts towards Interstellar Council?
They do have the macro and micros in their hand. I think they kind of keep experimenting in the drafts. I saw that yesterday. I've seen that multiple times. If we are looking at Arunachal Pradesh, they, like you said, they slapped them on the face with the same draft. The only issue between the first game issue, I wouldn't even say issue, I would say difference between the first match and the second match was that Team Arunachal Pradesh knew how to play around an Alice Angela composition. They kind of started shutting down Venom early on from the game. They did realize that it is a fighter jungle, you do not need to give him the early game snowball. Whereas when it was this on to the side of Team Assam right there, they did not kind of do that for Chosen One. They did not go in into his jungle. They did not kind of uh, give they gave him the open space to farm up and snowball, and it kind of showed because they had to wait for the late game yet again for Alice to spike, which did work for a few minutes, but then talking about the draft again, you had a Lunox onto your side. And like I said, the Franco 50-50. Sure, he started landing his iron hooks, but he did not have follow up. Your teams were exhausted of your resources. You did not have spells. You were already low HP. You were forced to go back down. And this time around, I think Art did a really phenomenal job with landing his AOGs on point as well. And I think I will give it to Hans that despite being an Irithil and getting the hard guard only twice the whole match, I think he did a really great job on that goal lane with the Irithil, considering that she is a quiet late game marksman coming in compared to 1-1.
Very well
Yep.
said, Yumena, indeed. And so, Soul Sky, is there any final thoughts? I think Yumena summed the whole game up very well. So you don't have much to say, but any final thoughts to the viewers, to the audience, and to the teams as well?
I mean, actually, you know what? First, we will talk about the game. As Yumina mentioned, they could not use experimental draft in the tournaments, but I think Arunachal really played well, and they showed that how Alice Angela combo can be used properly if you ban certain heroes like the Lunox. They banned the Lunox, and if I'm not wrong, they banned the Beatrix also. So that was a plus point for the team Arunachal right there, and that's how they didn't have that tank shredders for the team. Arunachal team Assam didn't have that much of a tank shredder. They have the one, but crossbow tank doesn't really work against a lot of HP heroes. We just saw until the last team fight, crossbow tank wasn't really doing a lot of things in the battlefield. So really need to point that out. That's all. I mean, Yumena, the best analysis right there. I mean, the side is right. Yeah, thank you, Yumena, for that. You are the best. But for now, I think Shazi, I think this was the game number four. We will be seeing, sorry, match number four. We will be seeing the viewers in the match number five. Till then, I think I would like to say a brief moment I will take just a brief moment to thank all of you viewers that joined us in the stream. I'm seeing all of you guys in my phone right here. Guys, I'm just seeing that all of you are big shout out to all of you guys. Thank you for making this our stream successful. Please join for the sixth game number five also, match number five. I will go back to Shazi. Do you want to say anything?
Well, very well said, Soul Sky, and I think it's time to wrap up this series. Tune in, guys, for the next series, and don't forget to download Mobile Legends in the App Store. You have bought an iPhone, so it's time to finally use that money in Mobile Legends. So, see you guys in the next series. Bye bye from Shazzy, Soul Sky, as well as Yumena.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Prelude extend. Prelude extend. Prelude extend. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nagli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre faça a festa. Menina, gostas de boa, adorada, dançar. Já falei que começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, and all of you Mobile Legends fans and lunatics out there. We welcome you all to the Northeast Cup 6 bracket. This is round 8, guys, and Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Lines Esports. And we are here to kick the things between the Revenge of Others Esports representing the state Tripura going up against the team Dads and Sons represent the state Meghalaya. And guys, we have our dynamic duo who will be guiding us through the lane beyond the jungle, maybe even the dark side of the meta. And our casters are definitely caffeine filled today, and they are here to ensure, guys, that you guys are wide awake tonight with their dazzling magical casting skills. And we have our casters right here with me, Soul Sky and Ray. Hello, guys.
Hello, hello everyone.
And
So
guys, before we take it to the match, I want to tell one thing here. We know that ABM is on the 4 points right now. Executive Esports is on the 4 points right now. And next contender for the 4 points could be the Revenge of Others. And Revenge of Others is going up against the Dads and Sons. Both teams are in the hill right now. And this is the chance that Revenge of Others is looking for. This is the opportunity that Revenge of Others wanted to make their points to the 4 points. And guess what, guys? And dads and sons are really checking out their guest list today. And if they are eliminated, they're gonna make sure Revenge of Others is also eliminated from the tournament to keep them company after the party. What do you guys think about it?
Hey yo,
Right.
Solskjaer, no, you go first, man. I don't have video. I mean, look at my finger. I'm pointing to you like whole time. Come on, go ahead.
I mean, as the 4 point contender, I am looking forward to Revenge of Others. Because
Yeah.
when that face stand was there between the teams, I think everyone was mocking Revenge of Others, because they were new teams, so they were thinking that they are some new towns, sorry, new kids in the towns, and they couldn't do perform well. But as we are speaking, they are closing to the 4 points, and you know I think they were first, only the first till round two also. So yep, that's we have to look out the for Revenge of Others, because I think we have very high hopes for him, for them basically. So yep. So Shade, what do you think? Like maybe I'm wrong. You might agree with my opinion, on do not agree with my opinion. But what do you think?
Well, so Sky, we have to find out whether whose revenge is today. Will the revenge will be the revenge of others or will be the revenge of dads and sons? We know revenge of others once shatter the dreams of dads and sons. Will dads and sons have the power to stop revenge of others from going to the leaderboard today to the 4 points? And we have to find it out today. And we know, guys, dads and sons draft is very, very abnormal, and they are like meta don't work for them. They work for the meta. So Ray, what you take on this?
I mean, I think GNS is a really, really fun team. They like to experiment quite a lot. And perhaps they're in the comfort zone because, it looks like they're in the bottom of the leaderboard and it looks like they're not in here for the competition anymore. They're here for the vibes, for the fun. And that is why they're experimenting. They're just trying to win any game they possibly can. But but yeah, they're bringing in the competition. So it's nice that they're showing showmanship, but at the same
I
time, they're
mean,
giving us something new, entertaining. Because after all, okay, Solski,
so,
you want to say something?
yes, as Yumena told me that yesterday they pulled out a back door with a Kagura, and Shade actually
Okay.
told me that they used to play. No, not you. They are usually playing in this tournament with 4 tanks, 3 tanks, and 2 damage dealers, or maybe 1 damage dealer and 4 tanks. I'm just all for it. I'm here just to see it because I'm pretty excited to see it. So that's what I want to say. And obviously, thank you for our viewers, and that's all.
And,
So Ray, what do you think?
and guys, and guys, and your crush is asking you guys a Angela skin, but you don't have diamonds to give them. Don't worry, guys, we got you because we are giving away 899 diamonds. You can buy your crush your favorite skin and impress your crush joining our free skin giveaway. And also, guys, join our WhatsApp group and Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And guys, MOBA 565 is available on the Play Store and iOS as well. So please download MOBA 565. I think it's time to hand it over to the caster. The stage is set, so let the draft begin.
Thank you.
Let's
Thank you.
go.
Yep. Solski, my man. I'm so happy to have you again on the casting desk. It's been a while, but we are back again in this Northeast Cup. But anyways, we have quite the names here because it's an odd matchup. It's gonna be Team ROO East ROO and Team DNS, right?
Yep.
So it's gonna be interesting because there's a lot of
Mhm.
familiar names. I don't know if you're aware. You definitely. I mean, we have Super IMM, Baki Mud, you have Abyss TZ, and on the
Mhm.
other hand, you have the infamous Doom, Lord Insane. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to this matchup.
Mhm. And somebody is saying red pill, blue pill caster. Yes, shout out to Shade Man. He's just a creative person. But as we moving on to the game, as you said, we have got Super I am because I personally know that he plays Romer, so yep, I will be looking out for him. But you know what? Revenge of others, ROO Esports. Gonna look for them also. I think, yeah, sorry, my bad, right. But as far as I'm concerned about the draft, first picking phase has been done. We can see a Khalid pick, a Suyu pick, and a Cho pick. Cho is a kind of a counter for Khalid as a CC in a CC point of view, the G Kundo combo. So I mean, I love the fact they have gone for this Cho also, but they have picked two tanky heroes. Cho might be roam for them, and Khalid might go EXP or Khalid roam, or maybe I don't know. So let's just wait and see how they are gonna cook this game. But second, and as far as I'm concerned, we can see a Zuxian pick, a Fanny pick, and a Gatut pick. Both, I think, as a CC point of view, this is a crowd control. Team Meghalaya is winning right here, right now. And but the continuous damage is with, like, the Zuxian has a continuous damage. So damage point of view, I think for now the three picks, Tripura is winning. Plus they got the Fanny also. Suyu, if he doesn't use his Soul Suya or the immunity that he has with a skill one, he will be in a real trouble for now. But let's just see the bans. Okay, they have banned the Ruby and the Nathan. What do you think, brother? Here.
And if you look at this side of Team Tripura, they're banning out the gold laner so far. Perhaps it might be another gold lane. Team Meghalaya, they're perhaps trying to deny a little bit of crowd control, just like you mentioned, because Team Meghalaya, they have the crowd control. And so far, Team Tripura, they also have quite a semblance of crowd control with the Zushin. That is, she's going to be lifting you up and going to be throwing you around. And because of that, as well as they even have the unbreakable taunt coming in from the Gacha. So they're just trying to deny any possible. I mean, Bakimud really plays a good Ruby, so I think that's a reason. It's a respect ban, but other than that, they're also banning out the Sicilian. Really wants to deny any mid lane, late game pressure that could be coming in. Other than that, I think both of the drafts are looking quite solid. I'm not a huge fan of the Khalid, especially after the nerf, because he can't sustain as much as
I'm gonna tell Fredo that, okay?
anyone. Don't worry, it's okay. But yeah,
Okay, so
I'm
as you
really
said that
happy.
you're not.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, yep, yeah. Thank you, not thank you, but yep. Moving on. So now they have banned the Nathan the Sicilian. They both are the very damaged kind of a hero, but they have banned Eve also because Eve kind of slows down this the Zuxian, so she has to use Crimson Beacon to come near you and give that knock up effect. So yep, they banned the counter for their own mages and or maybe mages the Fanny. The five bans you can actually ban counters for all your heroes that you're gonna pick. But not just that heroes also. You can just ban out just counters for your one hero also, like the Alice counter. Alice counters are Lunox and Carry. With the Beatrix also you can ban out those. So just that was just for an example. But the Arlot pick I'm seeing from Tripura right now, and still I think okay. Then let's just wait. I will just give my opinion later. But the Arlot pick, I'm thinking why they have picked Arlot. Maybe for if G Kundo combo is there with the flicker, he will just use his final slash to make Cho out position, or just for the when Khalid dive in with his raging sandstorm, he will just stop that Khalid with his final slash. But we can see this time a Novaria because I think that might be a good matchup against Sukshin because she has a lot of range and you won't be coming near to that there's Zuxian, Crimson Beacon, and that Lantern's Flare, if I'm not wrong, but that's what we call it. But the Brody pick. Okay, let's just see what marksman is gonna be coming up from the Tripura, then we will decide which draft is better for now. What do you think, brother? What do you think?
Okay, there we go. Bakima coming in with the boss province, giving us the final draft. I wasn't even considering that the Novaria could be a decent pick because there's one reason. The fan, she's gonna be hunting her down all the time. Okay, hopefully I'm not lagging, guys. Am I still lagging? Hopefully I'm not. But anyways,
Yeah,
okay. So
think
the Novaria,
you are.
it's quite okay.
Yeah,
Man, yeah.
Yeah, Ray, bro, we got Ray Ray with the combination with the robotic voice before GTA 6. So that's, I'm all
Yeah.
for it. But, they have gone for the Neeraj Chopra, aka Moscow, as a marksman. We will be moving towards, the land of Dawn real soon. And Meghalaya versus Tripura. This time, Darts and Sons got the first pick, so they will be on the blue side. red side Tripura, and we will be marching towards the land of Dawn. Ray.
Exactly, because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last matchup of tonight. It's gonna be Team Meghalaya DNS going against Team Tripura ROO Esports. And this is the best of three series into the Swiss brackets, and this is the Northeast Cup. I'm gonna be your caster, Ray, and joining me would be none other than my great friend Soul Sky and our host Shade. He's watching in from the shades. So, anyways, we're already into the game, and look at the aggression coming in from Doom already. He's going in so deep, but okay, I think he's just gonna, yeah, he's just gonna miss out the flicker. That is a resource wasted. Not a huge fan, but still, it's only 40 seconds into the clock. Nothing much.
Yep, exactly. I'm not. He will not have his. I think. Yeah, he will not have his flicker for the first turtle, as it will be spawning in this 2 minutes of mark of the game. If they wait for 3 minutes of the mark of the game for taking the first turtle, I think they will get the turtle. But I think, like, look at Fanny.
Oh my god, she's already going in, and what is? Oh my god, this is why you do not. Okay, what? Why? Maybe Van, that was a little bit of an overextension. You don't want to be taken down. You're actually supposed to be the early game carry, and you got taken down. Yep, that is a little bit of a misplay. Might not be level 4 on time to get the turtle. That is a very bad misplay, and he's getting taken down low again. Van, what's up, man? Are you sleepy a little bit? Maybe take a little bit of a coffee, man.
Or just take, I would not say that in stream. You can take some energy drink, like Red Bull gives you wings. So yep, I was about to say Sting, but never mind. No, that's not a. Okay, look at that. Okay, Soul Silver.
Okay, I think he wanted to go in, but he couldn't really do that. Okay, they're just gonna getting back. Just look at the Zushin. The zoning out is really great from Jazz. Oh, the bot lane breastplate. Both of them surviving at sliver of their HP. But okay, Doom eyeing out it, but Lord Insane will just be taking up the turtle right now. And hopefully I'm not lagging anymore. I don't want to be the robot before GTA 6. But anyways, so far the game, if you look at it, Fanny is much more early reliant than Suyu, who's a lot more early to mid as well as even late game. So yeah, Fanny might have a little bit of a trouble, but the new buff, okay. Top lane though, final slash is coming in, as well as the Jit Kundo and the Way of the Dragon takes down Faker. And okay, maybe Van wants to go in, maybe he's making a decision, but not really sure about that so far. We also got Faker in Land of Dawn before GTA 6 Soul Sky.
Truly. But that was a pretty good pick off, right? That they are using their heroes to their advantage, because they are a pretty single marking heroes, and they are doing it pretty well. And the win condition for them is that only just pick off one heroes at a time with G Kundo combo, either with the Raging Sandstorm, and pick off one hero, eliminate the advantage to the other side, and you have the advantage, right? You can do the 45 right now, and you can stun with a G Kundo combo also. So that's a win-win condition for DNS. But however, the win condition for Team ROO is that they gotta play with their set heroes. Like there might be the final slash giving to the 3 people, and the AOG correcting at the perfect time. That can be opening for Team ROO. Let's just see. We are 3 people in the bottom lane for now.
Yeah, they might be going in, because look at that. Okay, the Soul Saver not really being used up, and Super IM gets baited out to use his AOG. I'm not sure, maybe they were anticipating it. Okay, Way of the Dragon connecting quite ahead. There's not any follow-up because it's a little bit too deep into the enemy territories, but right now they'll be taking a little bit of a... Nope, they are gonna go in because the blue buff is up. Lord Insane eyeing the blue buff, uses up the Soul Saver, but he's just gonna be going back because this breastplate, he's really hurting the breast of Sparky Mud, because he's gonna be taken down right now. Okay, really clever Spear of Destruction, but Invoker secures the kill for Team DNS Meghalaya. Okay, Lord Insane, a little bit of an overextension, gets taken down, and the Khalid, he's using up the Tornado Blades to go in, and so far, okay, they are trying to do a little bit of trade so far. Nothing much happening. Okay, but Van will be going to the turtle. Both of these teams, they're just playing an all-out brawl because they're just fighting non-stop.
Look, turtle, sneak turtle, I guess there will be a sneak turtle for now. But I would like to see the builds for now, because they will be getting a power spike for now. Because if you look at the build, Thunder build has been built by the Khalid, so he will be pretty annoying because of the early stacks that he will get. And COD has been complete. The power spike condition, if we see, The early comp is there for Team DNS, but the mid to late game comp is hovering towards the side of Team ROO. And the Fanny, I think she should go for that Warriors. But meanwhile, we can see in the top lane.
Okay, Faker, he's on the chopping block and he gets chopped by the blades from the Tsuyu. But Khalid, who was butchering the kill, but okay, with the wall spam, but Khalid, he sustained that damage because, okay, you guys have to remember, Fanny's wall spam doesn't deal as much as damage as used to before. Sadly, it is mostly the cutthroat. But yeah, I think it didn't even have the Warwick, so yeah, there wasn't any true damage coming in either.
Yep, exactly. And I think Lord Insane getting caught off guard again. And he just going for, he just getting spotted out in a 1v4 condition from the past two kills. And the total kills of the team, RO is just of the jungler. And that's not a very good spot that you should be in as a jungler. Your individual farm difference should be a lot from the enemy's jungler. But now I think that will be on par to par from the enemy jungler also. That's going to be the Fanny in case of DNS. And let's just see. Okay, if Fanny is building Vorax, so she will be good at late also. But in I can see the top lane. Okay, that's a good use. Okay, slither of HP right there, and she is buying the Vorax for now. I think she hurt me. And yep, and look, and yeah, she bought the Vorax, and that's a pretty good. If you can't snowball, just go for the Vorax build, and it will give dividends to your teammates in the late game also. But we can see in the bottom lane.
Okay, bot lane AOG connects into the Khalid. Moskov dealing damage, but the Raging Sandstorm using out to rage out of the team fight, and he'll be using the Quicksand to recover most of his HP. But the bot lane still going strong, but maybe Van is going in aggressive. Really wanted to take down Invoker, but the Cutthroat's damage just was not enough at this stage of the game. And right now the turtle is up, but in the mid lane, the Crimson Beacon they baited out. Right now, fine. Okay, Breastplate gets taken down by Super IMM. By this Gacha, the Revitalize being popped up as well. Okay, Spear of Destruction doesn't really connect into anyone. And Faker as well as Beetle, they will be going back to their bases to recover their health. And let's see if this turtle fight will be won out by maybe Van. Is trying to eye in, but he doesn't have the blue buff. Might be suffering for a little bit of energy. Let's see how good that new patch note buff is gonna be, because okay, he is eyeing it. He wants to go in, might be able to take it, but no, it's secured Cutie who secures it with his tornado blades. And right now he's trying to recover his HP, but no, he's punished by maybe Van because he was like, you won't be taking something without being punished for it. And he goes down as well. But right now the score is sitting 5-5. But look at the map control by Baki Murd. Okay, you're still going in. What is that Spear of Misery connecting in to Lord Insane? You're not behaving like a lord because you're getting taken down left and right. 3 deaths already. But oh my god, these teams, they're not taking any big stage. Just want to go in, but looks like we finally retreat.
That was a good Crimson Beacon to zone out, to not let Suprayam die for now. But Suprayam with a very wrong position for now. I think he might get taken down here.
Yeah, and there we go. Breastplate secures the hill, but with the Spear of Destruction coming into Doom, he might be on the chopping block, but he survived it at the sliver of HP. Okay, both of the teams making sure their rumors are safe, but it was Team Meghalaya who was able to succeed in it. And right now, yeah, I think just gonna take a little bit of relaxing time, but they're fighting on all-out brawl here. Like, look at that. Cody Gifty already doing it. Doesn't really wait for anybody. He wants to take down. And the over sniping shot coming in, taking down Bakimar.
But to say headshot, bro, that was headshot right there from the Astral Recall coming in from the this, what do you call it, Novaria. But now I have to point out, now the anti-heal is there with, okay, that's going to be the Blade of Hepta Seas, and that's going to be a little, okay, we can see in the top lane.
Okay, the AOG just connects and it's down. Corey Cute gets the sliver of HP. The Spear of Destruction connects into Invoker, but Bakimud a little bit too zoned out right now. Team Tripura, they're going in strong and they want to take the win because they lost out in the early game, but yeah, right now the flow is on their hands.
I already told you the mid to late game spike is hovering towards Team Tripura, and they are actually handling the situation well in the early game. They didn't give out a lot of kills. I mean, they gave out some kills, but they didn't give out a lot of kills. Astral Recall was there some attempt to Lord Steal right there.
Okay, the engage is completely up, but maybe Van will not be giving us any doubts, and he secures the Lord because Lord Insane, he's not at the Lord pit. what? Yeah, he could have contested it, but I think he didn't want to take a risk. There was a little bit of miscommunication coming in as well. Doom went in alone.
Yep, exactly. And the first Lord, that's a good secure of the Lord, and it's before 10 minutes. So I think this Lord dance will be finished before the 12 minutes mark, and the next Luminous Lord will be up. I think this is the Elemental Lord. I don't know why they have given the Lord this name, but I will just go with the Elemental Lord. And,
Okay.
now that I would see the build, because the fight is going to be after the Lord has come to this. So look at the Fanny. The Vorex is giving a lot of damage, but look, combining it with the Malefic 2 penetration, but the AOG is right there.
Okay, AOG connects into breastplate. He gets final stress and taken down by Baki Murd right now. Okay, that combination of AOG and final stress was unexpected, but okay. Super IMM wants to go into Lord instead. He doesn't get knocked up. Uses the Soul Saver to get out of the situation, but Lord is marching down in their bases. The inhibitor is on the attack, and right now maybe Van maybe wants to go in, but okay, they will be just playing it a little bit safe. There's a minion wave coming in the mid lane. Do they want to go in? They might be able to take it, but where is the... Okay, Bakiman arriving to the situation. There is the evil color not being used up quite yet, and Super IMM... Okay, okay, Super IMM, you need to relax. Okay, go back, go back. It is time to regroup, retreat, and think about your next plan, because it's definitely gonna be the Luminous Lord.
Yep, exactly. And so far, so I would say they have played it really well because they got the mid inhibitor, they got the top lane inhibitors chunk down to 50% of his HP. However, bottom lane inhibitors is not that kind of a touched right now. And maybe I'm using the wrong word touched, but I think has not been damaged right now. But as far as the mid lane spike, the lane control will be towards Team Tripura for now because they're going to be the super minions. So they have to look out for the mid lane. Then mid lane should be clear. And as far as I'm concerned, mid lane minions comes fast enough, so that shouldn't be a problem for DNS for now. However, the top lane and the bottom lane are still, the turrets are still up, the inhibitors, but still they do not have that kind of a map advantage. And if they really want to win right now, so they will have to pick off one by one because Brody is not that of a good late game composition marksman. However, Moscow can deal out his damage with his passive. The penetration he has, not the build penetration. I'm talking about the penetration he gives through the heroes that he throws his spear against. So, yep, and so far, if they need the win condition for team, okay, they need to take
Conceal.
out the Fanny for the win condition. So, yep, that's
Oh,
conceivable.
Doom.
But look at the feed! The feed was there. The feed was there. And, they have to pick one by one enemy of the team. No, sorry, not the enemy, but the Tripura players because they have a single target comp. Look at the Suyu. Suyu is kind of not a single target, but the rest others, the body. Hurricanes in the top lane.
Okay, Bakimard and Korigete, they're just saying hi, hey, hello, oh, nice to see you, but look at the engage in the mid lane. You might be in a little bit of not little because he gets taken down completely. The AOG connecting in, breastplate forced to use his flicker, but look at Arnold, he's doing it faker, doing the faker things. He took down the marksman as well, and right now 2 people down. Okay, they're still going in strong. They might want to take down Corey Cutie. He is being forced out to use his Raging Sandstorm. But look at Lord Insane. He wants to force out the recall, but maybe Van is smelling
Look at
him.
Suyu.
Okay. Okay. Maybe Van, you gotta be careful. You gotta be a little bit careful because the Soul Saver can easily take you down. Go to the jungle, will be irritating, but the base Maki Murd might be going in for it, but the minion wave is coming in strong as well. And right now, they are being forced out a little bit. Okay, Bakimat really wants to go in, but they will be not able to end this yet. And they will be heading towards the Luminous Lord and regrouping a little bit. Super IMM though. Okay, uses up the AOG defensively. Don't want to commit to it. Corey Cutie getting stunned by the Spear of Misery, but right now, okay, looks like they should really regroup because Team Meghalaya, they're coming back a little bit.
Yeah, but they don't have the flicker for the next slot fight. Doom is going to get his flicker from the past team fight. That means 2 minutes are already done because flicker has a you get the Fanny trying to sneak in the top lane turret, and she will be getting the focus of the team DNS, and that's a good distraction, right? They think they will be rushing down the Lord right now because Suyu is in the top lane, and yep, that's what you got with Fanny. She is so clever.
Okay, maybe Van secures the Lord, but there's an engage coming into Invoker by Faker already. Corey Cutie getting taken down. Invoker falling victim to the damage coming in from Bakimud right now. And okay, Breastplate also making a little bit of a trade, taking down Edo. But will he really survive? Because maybe Van, he will not let you survive. He's not a give you any benefit of doubt. Okay, Bakimud, you're going a little bit too aggressive, but
Win,
there's the
win.
win play. They're just using,
Winter.
they're just flexing, and they will be securing game number 1. Tripura Esports takes the match point.
Victory!
Yep, exactly. They are in a benefit on the this best of three series. But as I was saying, they were so focused on the single target comp, and look at that. Breastplate wasn't even in his best game for now because Brodery against Moscow in this current meta maybe good is it is good in early game, but what hero will you mark? Because Zuxian is kind of a what do you call a utility mage. She will throw around you like in a map just like you're a ball, and you have to face against Fanny. Fanny, I mean, I think that might be a good pick against Fanny, but I think there is other marksmen as well that can get actually survive Fanny because you have to rely on your roam to get secured, be in a secure place against a Fanny. So I think that's what they are lacking. They just went two single target comp and they didn't have anything to punish
AoE.
Gatut Kasa. Yeah, they didn't have anything to punish Gatut Kasa because he was zoning out real well. Shout out to Super IM. And I think the proverb with the MLVP is sorry, Mobile Legends is the Rome is the real MVP. So yep, he got the MVP here. I think we will go back to Shade right now. Gotta ask his opinion about this game one of the last game of the evening between Meghalaya versus Tripura. Shade, what do you think?
I think little bit of draft misplays coming from the dads and sons, but still this is not the end of the game. This is only game number one and still a match point for the revenge of others. And anything can happen in the Mobile Legends because this is the land of dawn. Epic comeback may come up or river sweep can come up. And guys, who is supporting dads and sons right now is the ABM and Execute Esports because they are on the 4 points right now. They don't want revenge of others to contend for the 4 points with them also. And revenge of others have to think really clearly that dads and sons itself a time bomb right now. They are riding with a time bomb, not a roller coaster, guys. And revenge of and dads and sons may fall from the hill. And the question is, will dads and sons take revenge of others with them, invite to the after party for the after the tournament ends? So we have to find out whose revenge is going to be. Will the revenge of others and dads of sons? As that said, okay, let me guys ask you this: the things are really looking bad for the dads and sons. They have a decision to make: red pill or blue pill. Red pill for the draft on the side of dads and sons, and blue pill for the gameplay for the side of dads and sons. Soul Sky, what pill you will take if you are dads and son?
Obviously, the red pill, bro, the draft.
Andre, what pill
So
you will take?
I
take
will
the
take
blue one.
both and swallow.
No, right.
There's no rules.
They don't want any chance for the Dads Sons to win. And chat, comment down below what will the Dads Sons has to take to win against the revenge of others esports, red pill or blue pill. We will be reading your chats also. And for the Dads and Sons and revenge of others, what do you guys think about the draft? And who do you think will take the win for the game number three? And what do you guys think about the outcome on the game number one? If Dads and Sons have the perfect draft, do you think they might have stand a chance against Revenge of Others?
Uh, so Ray, I would like to ask you first. Like, what do you think?
Like, who's gonna take this series, right? Like, who's gonna take this next game? You know, I've been noticing a pattern lately. Like, I feel like whenever a team wins the first game, they become a little bit relaxed, a little undisciplined into the game number two, and this is why we've been seeing a lot of game number threes. I'm not saying the other team didn't really do their best. I'm just saying the other team relaxes a little bit because I feel like they find a comfort to, we can handle a game number three, and the other team, they're not doing that. They're putting in 100%, and because of it, we're getting pushed to game number three a lot of times. But hopefully, Team RWE Esports, they have the discipline. They have because after all, as a team that has secured game number one, what do you want the most? You want a clean sweep. You want a 2-0 on the board because you want to show that you're also one of the best teams. And after all, RWE Esports, just like Shade has mentioned, they have a really, really good like leeway because if they secure this victory, they're gonna get 4 points, which is gonna look really, really bad for other teams, and the competition will only increase. But if DNS takes this win, it just means there's going to be another extended game, and it might be even risk. So yeah.
And
All right, all
Soul
right.
Sky. And Soul Sky,
I
what do you
mean,
think
brother.
about the draft for okay. Yeah, go on, Soul Sky.
Yes. So yeah, sorry to interrupt, brother. My bad, my bad. So what I was saying that we will just see how they will play this game number two. Will they learn from the mistake or not? But I think if they are going down, they should take something down with them. Just take revenge of others down with you because you are playing against them. That's what you meant also. Because if you are falling from somewhere and if you are not alone, just take somewhere with you. So Shade, please move on to the draft. Make us move on to the draft.
And chat, please do comment what pill Dads and Sons has to take to win this game, red pill or blue pill. And guys, if you guys are so broke that you cannot gift your girlfriend a nice skin or you cannot buy yourself a nice skin, don't worry, guys. We got you. We are giving you guys the free 899 diamonds. No need to rob the bank or no need to sell your kidneys. This is absolutely free and this is no scam even, guys. All you have to do is comment your IGN, your favorite team, and the team you are supporting from the state, and you may get a chance to win the 899 diamonds. And please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store, and it is available on the iOS as well. I think our casters are ready to take this game into a roller coaster caffeine filled ride. So, casters, are you guys hyped for this game? Give me a big H,
Yes,
guys.
we are.
Hell,
Yes.
hell
So
yeah!
without
Hell yeah.
without
Let's
any
go.
further ado, let's hand it over to the casters. I think the stage is set, so let the draft begin.
So we are here in the drafting phase, Ray, and we are have already passed the first drafting phase approx because this time the sides will be switched. Meghalaya on the right side, Tripura on the blue side. Previous match, blue side lost, and as you mentioned, you have noticing a pattern after the first game win. People think that second game will be you know yeah second game they usually don't play with that much of seriousness, with that much of what do you call it, will to win, I would say. So maybe
Yeah.
that might be the reason they will might lose. Okay, not will, might lose. All right, and the sides will be switched this time, as our streamer mentioned. Shout out to my streamer,
Mhm.
by the way. So Ray, now we can see Yu Zhong, Luo Yi, Clint, and versus Cho, Fanny, and Beatrix. What do you think has the upper hand here? Who do you think, I mean?
I mean, Yu Zhong has the advantage over a lot of fighters when it comes to a one versus one situation due to his residue. That passive is really really crazy, but he really becomes weak late game against especially marksmen because they can easily like they can finish you off while you're midair. So that is something that you have to consider. Other than that, Luowi with the dispersion and diversion, she's a really good mate, but she has a little bit of trouble because there's the Fanny that's going to be coming in again. Other than that, Clint and Beatrix matchup. Clint will win the laning phase because he has the range, but Beatrix in a team fight, she has a larger AoE. So far, both of the teams looks like they're evening out each other. And getting back to the point that you
Mm-hmm.
mentioned, it's mainly because I think teams become a little bit comfortable. They know that even if
Mm-hmm.
they lose this game, they still have another one. I mean, because of that, we're seeing a lot of game number threes. But what I want to say is that I want Team Tripura to give out everything, and even at that point, Team Meghalaya wins. Like yeah, that is a deserved game number three. So hopefully, we see something really, really executable and something nice from Team Tripura because so far their draft is looking I wouldn't say exactly really really good because I'm doubting a little bit to the Chow because he's a single target one.
Mm-hmm.
You're only gonna be playing this solo pickoff unless this one goes into a villain. I don't think so.
Exactly. I mean, the ultimate is the single target kind of a thing, and but the G Kundo is like how many people you get in this G Kundo CC. That's approx 1 minute knockup. Sorry, not 1 minute. Oh my god, but I'm talking 1 minute, 1 second knockup or 0.8 seconds. So I mean 1 minute knockup. So yep. But for now, the implosion guy has banned. Jawhead has been banned. YSS has been banned. And a Get Out Casa has been banned from the side of Meghalaya. Tripura, two bans that's going to be the tanks. So now I think the first pick off will be of Meghalaya, if I'm not wrong. Yep, that's going to be the Chad. I think he has picked the Jinx's favorite, or the Jinx
Mhm.
herself, going to be the Fridrin this time, the Jojo of this Land of Dawn. And this time they are not making same mistake as the previous game because they are going with the CC. Look at that. They have the Yuzhong, the Black Dragon is there, the Louis with a diversion play because the chip is banned. The second most, used teleportation gameplay could be okay. Chip is not banned. Oh, chip is banned. Am I tripping? Okay, chip is banned. My bad. My bad. Okay, my bad. So yep, they are gonna go for the Louis as a to make some plays with the diversion play. The grenade bombardment guy, the clench, and the Fredrin to as a jungler. So far, pretty stacked up. For countering the Fredrin, they are gonna go for the Aurora as for the CC, and Terizla for the tank, the front lining, and for the CC as well. So Mage as a crowd control.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we got a
Oh.
ninja family guy with us, guys, in this battlefield. That's going to be the Hanzo ninjutsu coming right up for the table of Meghalaya.
Okay, okay. Team DNS. Is that a is this a Rome Hanzo? Because how is this gonna work out? Like I don't think I don't think Fredrin Rome is gonna work. I feel like
Rome Hanzo.
oh my god. Fanny. The this looks like something you'd see in a like in a
Hold
ranked
up,
match
bro.
where people pick Fanny
Let me go.
and then someone petty picks up the Hanzo is like, I'm gonna take out all your blue buffs.
Yes, bro.
Okay,
Bro,
if Team DNS, if they're gonna go down, they're gonna go down in the glory of everything. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the
look
land
at
of
him.
dawn. Land of
Look, no,
dawn,
no, no, no. He's going
dude.
in.
You're heading
He's going.
towards Dude. No, no, no way, no
No.
way.
Will he do it? Will he do it? No, he can't.
No, he was rushing towards his doom. But anyways, following the standard procedure, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn. This is the Nordisk Cup against Team Tripura and Team Meghalaya. And this is the best of three series and the last match of tonight because Team DNS, if they're gonna go down smiling and happy and having the best fun of their life in this tournament because I have never
Exactly.
seen
You
Hanzo
know.
roam. Oh
Yep.
my god.
Exactly. He's going. He will be taking one thing with him.
Okay, okay. One thing, right now the team fight is still up though. He runs away, uses up the
Mhm.
sprints probably, but Doom and Doom, if they win this
I mean,
one, man,
yeah.
like there's no way.
I mean, people forget that game is all about to have fun. But look at the Fanny. Okay, that was a close call for Lord Insane.
I mean, that is one of the best things about Team GNS. Okay, many people might think that they're a weak team for just like doing this kind of stuff, but no. The essence of a game, like we play video games to have fun with our friends, and they are carrying that essence right now. Let's see,
Oh.
Doom might get taken down. You know, there was a Digi feeding strategy. What if this is Hanzo feeding strategy? Who knows, right? Who knows? We don't know because guys, come on. Like, let's say, imagine, like, there's a Lord fight. Penny gets taken down, and they have two people who can take the Lord. Like, they might be cooking something. Hopefully, it's edible.
Obviously, bro, it should be edible. So, there's a saying, I suppose. If you let enemy think that they are winning, the winning is yours. Maybe that's their strategy. But we don't know. But they are going for the first trade right now.
And yeah, they're
Look at
gonna
the
be
securing
securing
it.
it. Yeah, Fanny is a little bit too late to the party because right now Faker might get taken down. He's taken down quite low, but he uses the first skill to retreat. But Hanzo, you gotta chillax, man. You gotta go down a little bit. Boom, relax. You gotta relax. But okay, he might get taken down. The
Okay,
combo
he's
does come
tanking.
in. Okay, all right, he's going down. But anyways, I think a Hanzo roam could potentially work once this game goes to late game and he has. Hopefully, he has Thunder Belt and he gets a few stacks. Yeah, he will be quite tanky and he would provide the vision. I mean, he would basically be like a Natalia of it, right? He would provide the vision and perhaps take down someone with you. And basically, that's gonna be it. But one thing what was I about to say into this game, man? Like I'm forgetting it. Doom.
Bottom lane.
Okay, bottom lane though, Corey Cutie with a little bit of an overextension taken down, but the breastplate he does have just got the item, the Malefic Roar, so it's gonna be interesting. Fredrin, quite of a solid counter, and Doom, he's just chilling, man.
Yapana.
He's just relaxing. Okay, top
Hey,
lane though,
you.
off camera kill coming in from Team Tripura, secures a kill into breastplate, and so far Team
Mhm.
DNS they're not having like best of the time according to the scoreboard, they're definitely having the time of their lives with this composition.
Yep, exactly. And got a. I would like to see build if there is no fight happening for now. Yeah, there is no fight happening. So now I think that got let's go to see the Hanzo. He has got the rapid boots. He's
Yeah,
going
yeah.
for maybe okay diversion play coming in right now. Will he go in? Hanzo is there. Hanzo
Oh my god. Oh my god. He got taken down as well. Okay. Okay. Team DNS, you guys are above MPL players because who could have thought a diversion Hanzo buff steal? Okay. Okay. Guys,
This team fight might go towards Team Meghalaya right now, I suppose, because
yeah.
I don't have the view.
Yeah. You know, if this keeps happening, this would be insane. If Team DNS wins this game, they're gonna make history, not just in NEC, but in India. But right now, okay, top lane not really having the best of the time of the night, but Lord is securing another turtle because look at that shutdown coming in from maybe Van. Doom, he's just doing a little bit of poking game. He wants to take the red buff. There's somebody stopping him.
Okay, they got the red buff also, and they are not backing down. They want to kill. The best strategy is to shut down their jungler. That's all. So they are just focusing on that, and they're actually doing good for a bit. But look at the top lane. I think there is a Cho in the top lane side. They are not letting. They're not focusing on the Cho. Diversion play coming in. I think it's the top lane towards top lane. Look at the top lane.
Okay, in the top lane, the Beatrix getting zoned out by the diversion play coming in. And gets taken down as well. The Frigid Glacier, though, does connect and breastplate. Gets taken down as well. And right now, what is really happening? There's a Wave the Dragon connecting into... But Hanzo, he's wants all of the crypt. But one thing what I'll say in this
He's
game
going
also,
in!
Oh my god. Okay, he didn't really get it, I think. And yep, he gets taken down as well. Maybe Van, he's okay. I think the chat is having time of their lives as well. Thank you, DNS, for
Exactly, bro.
bringing us this game because I don't think anybody was expecting.
Okay, look at that. Yushon.
Okay, Yuzong sees a kill into the tower right now. And okay, the Shard actually connects into Faker as well. Double kill for Tori Cutie. There is a barrage coming in from Beatrix, but it doesn't really connect that much. The damage, despite having a little bit of someone would call it a troll composition. Team DNS, they're doing a little bit of a decent job, but the goal breastplate, you're not. This is the issue with not having a tank. Sadly, he's not gonna be protected. Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what Clint is doing. He's died, I don't know, 4 times in a row in the top lane. But look at the Fredrin. He's already taking the. I think he got the red also. Okay, they're marking the fan here. Okay, the conceit they coming in the middle lane, I suppose. But Super IM wasn't on point for now.
Exactly, but okay, mid lane, Wave the Dragon connecting in as well as the Rocket Barrage. Bazooka connecting into Lord Insane gets taken down, but okay, Corey Cute is really on the sliver of HP. But finally, a shutdown coming in from Super IMM. He's a roam, but he's playing like a tank because he's a roam, but he's playing like an assassin because he got 2 kills. Double kill for this Tao on this roaming position. Doom, man, what is he trying to do? Bro, ain't no way, but Super IMM, he's there, and yep, he's gonna get taken down.
Yeah,
Doom,
exactly.
man.
And
okay,
diversion play coming in.
Who is that? Invoker alone?
No.
Okay.
Yep,
Damn.
Invoker alone. Okay, Clint got killed.
Okay, he made it work. Somehow they made it work, and looks like this turtle actually goes. Okay, wow. Lord Insane got 3 turtles with a Hanzo as a roam. Guys, they're making history in this Northeast Cup because somehow they're making this lineup work. Like, it is an absolute insanity. And look at that. Doom finally has his Thunderbolt quite late, but he'll be scaling off quite well. And one thing that I wanted to mention is that to confuse your enemy, you must confuse yourself. And
I
they're
was
really
about to say, bro. I was about to say that.
Okay, Ito, try to
no.
fight, hopped off. Alright, disengage.
So for now, let's just see the build for now because I think look at the goal difference. It's not a lot. It's actually equal to equal. And the anti-hero is there on point to for the Terizla. And look at the Clint. He has gone for Malefic Gun first rather than the Endless Battle or the the cliche build that people go with the Clint. On the recent patch, I think Malefic Gun got the passive of the Malefic Roar also, so that's pretty much good for the penetration. But for now, we think look at the Doom, bro. He's going for the Aurora.
Okay, he wanted to take down but wasn't able to succeed. But the diversion play helped Fredrin come in.
Ooh,
The
Operation
apprentice rat. Faker. He fake it till you make it because he survived it. Super IMM a little bit too deep, but it looks like Baki Murd. He might not be the left. He might not be the one that's gonna be Baki because okay, he uses up the flicker. Super IM trying to buy off as much as time because Doom is going in. He might be able to take down, but no, the damage is quite a lot. Fanny trying to use her dance to distract them from Baki Murd. And okay, they survived that engage of 4 people. That's quite impressive. But so far, they are eyeing the top lane turret. Faker might be in a little bit of tough position, but he does have the minions. He has the wave clear as well, so he might be able to stop this. Okay, maybe Van also has the Malefic Roar. Is gonna get interesting. Doom really wants to take down Edo, and that might be their actually real hope on taking down the mage. Okay, diversion
Ooh,
on the bot lane.
diversion.
Just lane clear. Yep, they're just gonna clear out the lanes because I don't think Van will be staying there quite long. He'll be leaving. He's gonna be like, "Hello, bye bye. I leave now.
I mean,
Sayonara."
Lord.
Okay, yeah, Lord is gonna get it taken down, but okay, Doom, what do you wanna do? You don't have the retribution, and there we go. Fanny secures it, but Super IMM taken down quite low, and he gets punished. He's getting taken down by Doom, but look at Corey Cutie. He's going so deep in. He uses the star residue before he's taken down, but the Apprentice Rat as well as the Frigid Glacier is connecting in as well. Winter Crown coming in from Faker. He fakes it till he makes it and survives again on the sliver of HP, but the mid turret finally down for Team Meghalaya. They take it down, and right now the Lord is up on the top lane, but somehow they're making it work. They're making a Robe Hanzo work because look at that blue buff secured by Doom.
Hey, you man. This is somehow working in their favor, Team Meghalaya. They are going par to par against Team Tripura. And if you look at the Doom, he hasn't died at all after that sixth death because I think he can only die now from the hands of, I would say,
Aurora.
this Beatrix, because she has the necessary. No, not Aurora. I think he has also. He will buy the magic defense also. So he's kind of a tanky for now. So I think the only person that can take down Tank Hanzo in his real body, obviously the 5 people can take down it. But yep, if we saw single to single combats, going to be the Beatrix, because if we see the builds, look at the 7 at Doom. Okay, that's the diversion play in the bottom lane for now. But if we look at the builds, okay, there's an endless battle right there with the breastplate. And look at the Hanzo. He got the Thunderbolt. He got the Dreadnought armor. I think he's going for, I think,
Sky Guardian.
what do you call it? Cursed helmet.
No,
Oh
this is
yeah.
Sky
Sorry.
Guardian
My
build, I
bad. My
think.
bad.
Yeah, yep, Sky Guardian.
Sky Guardian. Yeah, helmet was there, no, so I forgot about the
Yeah,
Guardian.
it
Basically,
needs
the
a
helmet is
helmet.
there.
Yeah. Okay, Super IMM. There is a flick coming in, and there we go. 5 man. That is basically what we were talking about. They wanted to take down Doom, but Bakimat forced out a flicker. But that breastplate, he followed up. He came in with his flicker as well and forced it down. Okay, but marksman for a roam, okay, that is not a good option because right now Corey Cutie, he's using up his Black Dragon. Doesn't really use up the test, he misses out, but there's a diversion play connecting into the blue buff. Maybe Van, you're a little bit of not a little bit because you get taken down completely. The blue buff is up for the grabs, and somehow Team DNS, Team Meghalaya, their Hanzo strategy is working. Team Tripura, they're struggling right now. Look at the damage coming in. Okay, there is a 3 penalty zone, but there is no follow-up coming. The Petrify connects into Faker. He also gets taken down. And right now, Team Tripura are looking in a little bit of a bad position because Lord Insane, this guy has secured all of the objectives so far. And they're going to be securing the bot lane for it as well.
Exactly, and I think this will be a Princess
Free
Path.
the
Okay,
thread.
nobody got killed here. There. So yeah, okay, we can see in the mid lane, Clint is quite low. And again, I would like to point out that Hanzo is doing pretty well. I think if he just get the magic defense and basically an anti-cuirassies or maybe the blade armor also work. But we can see Fanny going in for the Hanzo, but no, not enough damage to melt Hanzo. And Hanzo got the blue of the Fanny again. Okay, he is getting on the nerves of Fanny right now. I think maybe Van, if we go into his PC, he's just shouting Bro, my buff, my buff. Who is taking the freaking buff? And guess who? That was the ninjutsu, kenjutsu guy going to be the Hanzo. But the second lord is up. I think the second lord will get taken down. Okay, that's going to be the lord dance for here.
Okay, bot lane, though there was a dispersion play coming in. Invoker gets taken down, but the freeze is on point. Lord Insane taken down before the team fight. And maybe Van secures the Lord, but he gets punished for it. Corey Curie securing the double kill, but look at Baki, but look at Super IMM going in. They want the backdoor. They want to do the backdoor. Will they succeed in it? Will they? Will they succeed in it? But no. But they do take down Breastplate. And okay, this is a win in my opinion. But okay, Corey Cutie, you are not coming back in time. Baki Mud, he's going in ham. He wants to take down the base, but Doom really doing his best to defend the base solo, and they are forced to retreat. But okay, that was almost successful, backdoor play. But thankfully, Doom was there. And this Hanzo this guy is useful. Okay, guys, he's not useless. He's useful. He's doing his best, and that's what counts.
I just got to, I got an ideology. Whenever we play rank, we just throw. If we are going solo, generally who is S5 is going to go for tank. And imagine that S5 being that what was Hanzo's as Doom. I'm not gonna play Rob. I'm gonna play Hanzo, and he's gone for Hanzo right there. But for now, from Kagura backdoor from Meghalaya to these two getting the backdoor, Super IM and Baki Mud. So that's going to be a very, a good evolution there. Learn from your enemy, and they are learning it well. But look at the Super IM, that's going to be a taunt coming in from the mid-range.
Okay, he gets really taunted down, and Super IMM gets taken down as well. Their frontliner completely dead. And Team Tripura, they have to be forced to retreat because somehow this Hanzo tank is actually working mainly for one thing. Because you can't really kill him right now. He's quite tanky. It's gonna require 5 people's effort. Okay. And other than that,
Ayo, maybe one.
okay, maybe Van doesn't really secure into. He realizes that this might be a little bit too deep into the enemy territory. He's still lying up, Corey Cutie, checking out the bushes. But other than that, everything is okay. But what I wanted to mention is basically that Doom, he's a force to be messing with right now because in late game he's quite tanky. You can't really kill him solo. And the second thing is that Hanzo's skills deal HP based damage. Even though he's tanky, he's gonna deal a little bit of your damage, and that is going to affect him. Because look at him right now. He wants to go in for the blue buff.
And he will be going for the blue buff also. And will be getting taken out. Corey Cutie is in position. I think okay, no. Clint is in the position, but diversion play coming in.
Okay, diversion, Invoker connecting in. Baki Mutt gets taken down. Corey Cutie really putting in the work. He's putting in those hours because look at this man. He is absolute monster. Faker not really able to do anything much in this game. There was quite a few good penalty zones, but there was no follow-up. And right now, Team Meghalaya somehow, some way, they're winning because this denying Fanny the blue buff strategy, it's working. But okay. Mid lane. Okay, let's see. Okay, he doesn't have the blue buff. He doesn't have enough energy. It looks like this sword actually might be going. Okay, I can't believe this is actually working. But okay, there might be a lot dance coming in soon. He's Super IM providing the vision to maybe Van. Wants to go in for the retry steal. Okay, but the Appraiser's Rat will be securing the Lord without any issues. But alright, that's not a diversion. That's just a recall. But somehow, some way, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the point where Hanzo Rome in a tournament is actually working against Tripura Esports. It's not even like Tripura Esports is playing bad. It's just the fact that somehow they've made it work.
Yep, exactly. And look at the position of the Doom. And I would like to mention that Fanny is getting a desperate to kill this Doom because we just saw in the previous team fight she got baited out, and that was a little over information for the side of team Tripura. But we can see in the mid lane it's a freeze.
Okay, winter sound coming in. There's a penalty zone. It gets faded out right now. Into so many people, and right now. Okay, they're able to take down people. They're able to pull up a defense. Baki Mutt secures a double kill. And so far, they're still in the game. Team Tripura Esports, they haven't lost out to a Hanzo Rome so far. But okay, Team DNS, they will be regrouping. And they will be going back to Meghalaya to chill a little bit.
I mean, brother, that team fight solely saved by Aurora. I would say that's a four-man stun with a frigid glacier combo coming in from the Aurora, and Doom with the dragon onto the four people connecting to Invoker. And Invoker getting down in the team fight was just a life call for team. I would say Tripura, but so far so forth, both the teams really playing well. And Doom is providing a lot of vision and dividends to his team, even though he's just playing Hanzoro. I think just Team Tripura need to really chill out for now because they need to be really calm because I think there is a little desperation play we can see coming from the Team Tripura for now because if Hanzo is taking a blue buff, okay, what you can do? You can do nothing. Or you can just set up Hanzo. But he is being very, very careful of his body. So, just let Hanzo have the buff and you play sorry coolly because you have the advantage because you got the Beatrix. So just play with the Beatrix. But look at the diversion. That's a
Okay,
super
the
IM right there
diversion
with the
thing.
vision.
Okay,
And
okay.
nobody was there. Why would they
That,
go for the a suicide mission? But look at that! Look at that!
okay, Fred Rindom. He wanted to go in, but E2 couldn't really freeze, but the damage coming in from Clint is just a little bit too much. Doom wants to take down E2. He might be in a little bit of a compromising position because look at the star residue. Oh, okay, Corey Cutie gets kicked inside the turret, and finally Corey Cutie is rained down, but there's a physical connecting into multiple people. Pokemon is going in strong. He's taking down people left and right. Shutdown coming in. Double kill.
Fanny!
Triple
Fanny!
kill. Fanny! Fanny is going in. She wants to take down the base because Zoom, you can't do anything. You don't have the wave clear. You can't do anything. You're getting back. Team.
Backdoor! Fanny backdoor! Game number 2 won by team! Which team it is? None other than ROO, Revenge of Others, taking the game number 2. What a fun game it was. Kudos to both of the team to delivering our viewers this one hell of a match. I mean, look at our chat, brother. What a game it is. What a game. I mean, first, Beatrice tries to get what do you call it, the base with the back door. And guess what? Fanny learned from that. Fanny got the back door and MVP, the Baki mod. Okay, I was just say Baki mod, not going to with the accent, just going to the Indian kind of thing. The Baki mod going to get the MVP, and as I mentioned, because they have to play around the Beatrice in the last team fight, I think they really hurt me because Baki mod I think got triple kill. Maybe just maniac.
Yes.
I forgot to watch it. It's just
Actually, almost maniac.
focusing
Almost
on the
maniac.
yeah, the maniac was there, and the MVP, well deserved MVP. But I have to point out, Corey Cutie really played well, and obviously the Doom was there. But I think they really focused Kagura. They just watched it. Kagura backdoor last match. Why not we just try the backdoor with the good heroes that they have the advantage. Fanny, I think she really calmed down in the last team fight, and she really thought thing from the mind, and she really went for that base because she has the advantage. The minion was going there because they couldn't predict that they will go for the backdoor, but they did. So that's and we can see the result of that backdoor. Congratulations, team. Not the, I mean not the Meghalaya, obviously. Team Tripura winning the revenge. Sorry, winning this game as last match of the evening. Gotta ask Shade about his opinion of this match because Shade, bro, me and Ray were having the time of our life, and I mean just speak bad. I'm just. And
What a game, guys. What a game. This game was really awkward to me right now. And guys, did you get caffeine for the dinner? And how you guys are casting this much with the energy? It was really surprising, guys. Without
bro,
you guys, it will be just a game. And thank you, Casper, for breaking down this wonderful game. And Hanzo Rome is definitely got my eyes widen up. And maybe they could have gone for the Saber Rome. I don't know why they picked Hanzo Rome. Saber works very well on the Fanny, and we know Meghalaya draft, they don't work for the draft. They make the draft work for them. I think it kind of went wrong for
oh,
them. And congratulations, Revenge of Others, taking down this victory. And ABM and Execute Esports, definitely they are not happy about it because we have three teams on the 4 points competing for the place four. And Cassius, what do you guys think about this game? It's really
bro.
awkward game. So what do you guys think about it?
Bro, before moving on to the game, just let's our chat. Thank you, chat, for coming here with us. Having a very successful stream. And shout out to all of you, whoever I'm seeing. And Itami is saying skibidi match. Brother Itami, I agree with you, bro. I mean, so basically, I'm gonna ask Ray, brother Ray, what do you think about this match?
I'm standing really still. I'm on cam, guys. This is not a picture. I'm on cam. I'm standing incredibly still, but that would be a lie because I'm laughing my behind off because somehow they were making the answer room actually work so much, but at the end they did engage. Doom had to retreat. There was no issue, and they got back to it. But anyways, thank you to actually Team Meghalaya for bringing us such a fun game because I feel like they really changed the pace. Like sometimes, like you gotta follow, like like Heather Ledger's Joker, like why so serious? And play a little bit of a fun match, and that is what they delivered. I mean, everybody knew that Team Arrow they probably had the better chances because this is a really unorthodox composition. Is it really gonna work? Especially because this is definitely the first time they're pulling it off. Hopefully, this is their first time and they are not doing this on other games. But anyways, they somehow made it off. I mean, made it work for quite a while. Great execution from the side of DNS, but you can only experiment so far, and somehow, I mean, the damage from the Beatrix was a little bit too much, and the wave the dragon connecting into Corey Cutie at the end really was a nail in the coffin, and they got the game. But thank you to DNS for giving us a fun game and helping us, letting us close tonight's matches with smiles and excitement and something fun.
And
Exactly.
DNS has to keep and DNS has to keep one thing in the mind that they are representing the state Meghalaya. This is not the time to check out the new meta or new experiment because this is the
This is
state
not
pride is
new
on the
meta.
line. Yeah, because what they play is what they represent the state Meghalaya. And they cannot troll Meghalaya like this because they came this far and to represent the state Meghalaya and they have to keep in their mind and they have to come up tomorrow with some good strategy and they have to make sure they win the game for the side of Meghalaya. And guys, we have a winners for 899 diamonds. That will be Abir Biswas and Asuna in the chat. They are the winners for the 899 diamonds. Give a big shout out to them. Thank you guys for participating on the 899 diamonds. And you can buy whatever skin that you want with the 899 diamonds. It's all up to you guys. And if you have a little bit of heart, you can give a little bit of skins to Ray, Solsky, or me also. Well, it's up to you guys. Just kidding. And guys, please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store. And don't worry, guys, if Android users is bragging about the MOBA 565 is available on the Play Store, it is available on the iOS as well. And Apple users also can brag about the MOBA 565 on the Play Store. And please join our WhatsApp group and Discord. If you have any doubts, if you have any updates, we are posting regularly on the WhatsApp group and Discord. You can join and check it out. And before we sign out, Soul Sky and Ray, do you want to say anything to the fans that are watching from today?
I mean, I would just give to
Okay.
shout out to everyone who
Um,
is here. Shout out to Sri Kumar, Cliff Farmer, Rexy, Rex, and all of the people who have made the stream very successful. So yes, Ray, you were saying something.
Yeah, I was just calling out to you, like you guy can like you can say your first words, and basically all I'll basically say is what I already said before. Thank you to DNS for giving us this experience. Sometimes you just gotta have to think why so serious and play a little bit of a fun match, and that's what they delivered. Because let's be real, Hansa Rom that is so unorthodox. I don't think anybody could have possibly imagined, but they somehow made it work throughout the game. They lost it, but they definitely won the hearts of many audiences. And yeah, I'm glad that they came in. They gave us this game because sometimes you need something new and exciting. It might not work out, but it's sometimes it's the best solution. So yeah, thank you to them and thank you to our dear viewers. Thank you to everybody in the management who's working still in the late hours. And
And
yeah, that's
guys,
it. Thank you.
and guys, it's not about who win in the end. It's all about how many snacks and food you guys consumed while watching our stream. That was really the matter. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. And this is your Shade signing off with my beautiful, amazing co-caster that are present today. And see you guys. That's it for today. And take care. Bye bye.